up?
Okay. Thank you. I don't know. Because Mount St. Mary's.
That might be Sam Tancredi in the middle. Yeah, that's Sam Tancredi in the middle. Rosenfeld's an AR, and I'm unsure what this guy's name is.
Sam Tancredi.
Yeah.
I still can't find the Sorry, the Mount St. Mary's roster. It's in here. Sacred Heart, San Jose State. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Just for this one, I think I'm good in the other ones. Do you know if we're hot yet?
Yeah, it's
We are.
on.
Okay. All right. Welcome to the CRAA Women's National Sevens Championship. I'm Rob Hammerschmidt. I'm here with KB. And we're on field one, the stadium field, and we're kicking off this morning early at 8 a.m. here at Coon Stadium. And we got two electric teams, Davenport and Mount St. Mary's, as they get after it in rugby action this morning. Looks like we have a knock-on, KB, right there inside the 22.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. You can tell that Davenport's trying to move fast. Maybe it's just a little too early in the morning. Maybe getting some of those little crusties out of their eyes. But I'm sure now that this is over, they're gonna have a go after this. They're gonna come up on D really hard. They're gonna want to try and pressure Mount St. Mary's. Let's see what they got.
So we have Davenport working from left to right. Mount St. Mary's working from right to left. What a great break. Nice little wiggle through in that 5-meter channel. Mount St. Mary's looks to be like they want to strike first in this contest, and there's a penalty. Let's see what Mount St. Mary's can do with the advantage. Number 11, Sabula, Riley Sabula with the ball. Mount St. Mary's working to this.
Oh, got her by herself. Are they going to take advantage of this? Great clear out from Mount St. Mary's.
Taking 3 players to take her down.
That might have been a clean poach.
And there's a penalty. Not rolling away, KB. Myers gets Mount St. Mary's going. A little bit of sloppy ball there. DU with a lot of pressure on defense. And they earn the penalty.
And that's what they've been looking for. You can tell they've just been so tenacious in every breakdown. They've been trying to look for that poach, and now they've finally gotten it, and they finally got the ball back in their hands.
Looks like we're going to get our first scrum of the game And right there at midfield, this is an advantageous position for DU in attack.
Yeah, I expect to see some loop, see some misdirection from them. They're pretty good at that. They even try to do it up in open phase, so I expect it off this first phase as well.
Ball comes in, coming to the wide side, holds and goes. Nice position there.
Great.
By number 13, that's Lepe. She's been quality all weekend.
Yeah, does she have the burners to finish it out?
And Amon is away, not quite to the try line. Can DU get over? And that's a penalty coming around the side.
From the mount.
Oh, and that's Higgins. Looked to be like she was going to score. Was that a knock? The official, Sam Tancredi, waiting to see what happens here. Will we assess an injury? What are you thinking on this, KB? Can you get anything from it?
I'm thinking just even in that moment, maybe just a tad bit, a little white line fever. She had all the space on the outside, but I think maybe she thought she saw something that wasn't really there. Depending on who Sam's given the ball to, it's either that Davenport's really going to want to slide in. Oh, a little yellow there for the mount. So now the mount's down one man, so Davenport's definitely going to want to capitalize on this and slide into that try zone right now.
Absolutely, and they set up to that wide side. There we are.
Yeah, just a nice little pin and pass if they can get it off.
Nice reach for the try line. That's now, as she dots it down, draws first blood here with 3:45 left in the first half.
Yeah, Nav is just such a great kid. I've played with her with Nav, Triple Seven some years ago. But no, just a great kid, great with ball in hand, and you were able to see it there.
Looks like a really strong runner.
Very strong. She was one of the people I'd love to put the ball in hand because I knew she was going to get us some great go forward.
All right, the extras count at 7-0 in favor of Davenport. You know, a rough start there to begin with, back in their own, behind their own 22. But here they strike back, they strike fast, and put points on the board.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what the mount can get going down because of a yellow card. Can they get the motor going? That's a great take by Sabula, Sid as she's known.
Yeah, how are they going to – they need to continue working in their threes harder now more than ever since they're down by that one man.
Right, and you can just see how much pressure that Davenport is delivering right now on defense, pressing them back behind that 22.
Yeah, they want that ball back. I mean, they were given that pressure even when it was 7-all.
Clemens with a little run there, but holding on is the penalty. DU gets a penalty.
Yeah, Davenport.
Inside their 20.
Yeah, Davenport loves going in for those poaches. Any chance that they can get, they're going to take it.
Nice little show and go. That's Aribi. Is it Ulloa? Didn't quite make it to the line. Quick tap.
Gonna try to go again.
Not quite there.
Oh, they got all the space out wide.
Space and numbers, and it's a try for now.
She wanted it. She wanted to keep that.
100%, and there she gets her second today early on in this match. Again, you talked about her strength. You talked about her power. She showed it right there, all on display. 12-0 in favor of Davenport. Coming down from Michigan, and they get the extras. That's 14-0 in favor of Davenport. And it kind of shows how important is it that they get the extra conversions there in both tries.
Oh, for sure. Because, it's those games where maybe your kicker's not all the way on and you've only lost by 2, and it's like you really needed those points to maybe even tie it up and really stay in that game. So
we get a short arm penalty for the mount. They're going to tap and go. That's number 9, Dellinger, who had a really nice day yesterday. with ball in hand, orchestrated
What a
their
great,
attack.
strong double tackle from Davenport.
Again, another penalty, not releasing. And they go hard and go fast down that 15-meter channel, taking bodies with her. Dellinger gets the ball out again, trying to mount that attack. That's number 2.
Yeah.
Sussler.
The Mount are really having to go, especially now that they're back at full strength.
They seem to be going backwards because of that DU pressure. Little go forward ball by the Mount, trying to get something mounted here in the first half as time has expired on the clock. Ball a little high, mishandled. They try to recoup and regather, but DU's bringing the pressure.
Out. Yeah.
And they are in the penalty.
And that's exactly what they're looking for. And I think they're going to go for another try. I think they're not going to kick that ball out.
Why would you? You're going forward, right? You're up 14 on the scoreboard with no time left, and here's an opportunity to put more on the board going into half. Feel good about yourself.
Yeah, get that confidence up.
Lepe with the ball, putting it through that channel, quickly gets it out, has a little dab herself with a nice switch.
Nice switch.
Can't she get to the line? Being dragged down.
That's
a great
offload.
Phenomenal offload for the score. Again, that shows you DU not happy, and they've got to be happy now that they're going into half with 3 tries on the board.
Yeah, it's been so tenacious on both sides of the ball. I mean, their defense has really been just getting in the Mount's face, pushing them back this entire time. And then with that go forward on defense, they're getting that ball back and then just continuing it right into the try zone every time they get possession.
Now, I got to ask you, as we're at halftime, extras go wide. It's 19-0 in favor of Davenport. You know, as a player, as somebody who's been heavily involved in sevens rugby, what's your strategy here as a coach? Do you keep this group that's really put that strong defensive pressure on the field as you go back into the second half, or do you start to rotate players thinking about the next game and making sure you have fresh legs?
I think I start to rotate players thinking about that next game. You know, our first group has now shown that second group what we want to see. They have that standard, they have that vision, and now I want to see them be able to go out and do the same thing. Because, you know, even at the end of the day, they might be up and we might want to go on to that next round, but it's still the growth of every single player on our team.
100%. I love that comment just about the idea, hey, we've shown what kind of standard we're going to set in this first half. It's up to the finishers now to come on and continue with that standard. Let's talk a little bit about now. 3 tries here. I think 3 tries early on.
Mm-hmm.
Really playing very, very well. Do you bring her off? Do you keep her on and keep her leadership on the pitch? Because she's making a lot of things tick over for the Davenport.
Yeah, I mean, I think I keep with my same. I think I bring her off. I think I let my other kids have a moment to also show that same leadership, also show that they're going to be able to fill in that role once these games continue on and even into the next season. These are those moments where you give them the chance to show what they have, because there will be a time where we don't have now, and so we want to be able to show that we're going to be okay no matter what.
So Greg Tell is on here, head coach for Davenport, having a little chat with the ladies and then letting them get things sorted out here and get ready for the second half. Should be interesting to see how this half unfolds. Can the Mount get something going here, generate a little offense? And on the flip side, let's talk about that before they take the field. If you're the head coach from the Mount, what do you say to the ladies? What do you tell them to help them get back into this game?
I mean, I think what I was looking at whenever they had ball in hand, their attack strategy, I believe, is to get their strong runners, to get them some really good go forward. Because when that happens, they're able to pull in a lot of Davenport's defense. And then in the chaos off the back end, we're going to let our speed have those goes. So it's continuing that path, having our strong girls, giving them the confidence, letting them know that, hey, I need you to just run as hard as you can, and then letting that back half, our backs, our speedsters, then create something with the gaps that our strong runners create.
All right, we're getting started here, and Davenport is now working from right to left. Ball goes into touch. And it's going to be Davenport ball as we start the second half of play. Amon out wide here, covering the wide side of the field. Will they make use of the space? Will they make use of her pace out wide?
Nice.
Here it is.
And
that's a nice little, and they do. They get it out.
Ooh, good step.
Nice step
Great
inside,
separation.
outside. Great job by Amon to finish that try. And it was really a team try there, KB.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And it started with, I've been looking for teams to do that. So right now with our lineouts, you're seeing a lot of the defensive sides also go with the 3-man up. So you're leaving out that out-the-back option. And Davenport was really able to exploit that, sending just the 2 up, leaving that 1 girl back, just going over the top. That's just a free ball out of that lineout. And then, like you said, it was just team rugby all the way through. Now able to take in a little gap, able to keep her legs up, getting that ball out, and then it was just sending it out to the edge and letting her have a go.
Lepe kicks a little wide for the extras, but it is 24-0 with 5:30 left on the clock here at the stadium field in, well, it's a little overcast in Indianapolis, Indiana, here at Kuntz Stadium. As we get started. Oh, that is a great take. Nice high ball. Lepe let her teammates get under it. And the Mount just, they seem to be committing penalty after penalty, which is a dagger in the heart of sort.
Yeah, and I think that's what's been keeping them from really being able to get some go forward and get some go with ball in hand. And even on defense, just giving Davenport more meters to attack in every time a penalty happens.
And we see the 2 try scores now, and Amon out here wide again on this wide side of the field. Let's see how DU is going to make use of the space. Nice little stutter step. Offload that looks like it's going to go forward and be turned over to the Mount. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see now beating up herself. She knows exactly what she did. It's a very uncommon thing to see a mistake like that out of her.
And she has the strength of power. She just could have gone into that tackle, held the ball up, maybe let Amon come in and strip the ball and then rework another phase of play.
Yeah, I agree. But, maybe she's wanting to add more into her tool belt,
Yeah. Good wingers, good players, fast players always want a little bit more, right?
Exactly.
Nice shove from DU. But the Mount recovers, well
and
played.
She's by herself. Are they going to be able to get this ball back? They love getting in those rucks.
Nice fend. That's number 9, Dellinger. She's had a nice weekend.
Yeah. High tackle.
High tackle, and that's Canby earns a penalty. Mayers with the ball, looking for support. Smartly holds and goes down and earns the penalty there, not rolling away.
Rolling.
Look at the pace.
There you go. When the Mountain just makes a decision to go forward and makes a decision to run, that's whenever they have their big breaks.
Nice job by Clemens to snake through that gap. Not enough support. Holding on is the penalty, and DU will earn the right to the ball.
And we have a sub coming in for DU. We've got Gaines. And let's see who she's subbing out.
About 3 minutes left. I imagine we'll see a few more subs come in at this point in the game. Waning moments, Davenport in control.
Yeah, and we see Jones has come in from Mount St. Mary's as well.
Great effort by Higgins. She had a nice
day-to-day. Show and go.
Again. Oh, nice look for support. Great ball. Those are awesome hands by Amon. That combo of Amon and Lepe just working magic.
Go all the way. Oh, a nice little stutter to get the ball back out. Now they're just looking for space. But right into the hands of the Mount.
Lepe with a little bit of an unforced pass, unnecessary there. DU with is penalized, and Mount St. Mary's will get an opportunity to go
how's the
forward.
Mount going to answer?
Oh, there's a knock. Again, a good attacking position on the field for Davenport.
Yeah, I think that what the Mount needs is just one person when they have that ball just to make the choice like, hey guys, I'm going into this contact. Come with me. Let's set this platform. Let's have it go. I think we're just trying to give the ball away too much and not allowing for that go forward and not allowing for that confidence boost with just a good hard run.
And Stowers comes in for DU, place of Ma'a. The pace, the power once again.
Now we're going to push
It's
over
now,
on her own to
she
go.
wants it on her
Oh,
own.
that was
drugged down by the collar, and that's going to be a penalty. And I would guess the official, Tancredi, is going to be pulling out the cheese.
Yeah, the cheese. I like
That's
that.
right.
Yeah, I might have to use that.
Often referred to this weekend for sure.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And if you cry, you get the red card. There's wine with the cheese. So.
There's wine with the cheese.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, and so now Davenport, now one man up again. You know, I think they're going to be able to capitalize on this, especially they've moved now to 10. She's just going to make something happen.
Again, plenty of space, tons of acres out there to the wide side of the field. Down a man, the Mount is going to have difficult time, mounting a defense and defending that try line. Great break by now.
Still looking for another one of those offloads. They just haven't been going for it today.
Unfortunately, it goes forward and knock with about 10 seconds left in the match. The Mount, one more opportunity to make something happen, perhaps put some points on the board.
Yeah.
Davenport with a great scrummage there. Unfortunately, earned a penalty.
Yeah, let's see him do something with these final seconds. Ball in hand, let's just have it go. Oh, good steps.
Nice little stutter step there, but working out of their own 22 is a bit of a difficulty with the DU pressure. There's that pressure coming up on the hard line right there,
they're in their
at the try line. At this point, if you're DU, do you even contest at the ruck? Do you just play defense and force them into an error?
Yeah, I think we're about to see now. And a try was able to get that poach and put it down.
Try awarded by Tancredi, and that'll end the match. Should be, with extras coming, 34-0 in favor of Davenport.
Yeah, that was just a great dominant game from Davenport on both sides of the ball.
And I love the strong defensive pressure they put up all game long, from start to finish. They didn't let the Mount breathe during the course of the game. Applied the pressure, made them work out of their end, and it really showed on the scoreboard, producing a goose egg on defense.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see. And on day 2, sometimes those goose eggs are the hardest to get. But Davenport was able to come out there and get the job done.
set to get kick off here in the second matchup of the day. We've got Sacred Heart in red and white working from left to right. Second match of the day, Sacred Heart running from left to right. Princeton running from right to left in the black and orange, moving the ball well. Here just inside their 22. Nice looping run. That's number 11, Carol Lauren, a sophomore from Lawrenceville, New Jersey. Good defense, but unfortunately, a penalty favor Princeton. They go quick.
Oh, she's looking for somebody. Now she has to take that ball in.
Princeton with both sides of the field to attack from. They come to this near side. Moving the ball well. Nice switch. That's Maya Natrorp.
Oh, just great defense from the shoe right now, or from Sacred Heart right now.
Nice job holding that ball, knowing that there was a good pressure defense coming in. Natrorp holds onto the ball. Nice offload by Hazel
right into the
Prawn.
same space.
And holding on, Sacred Heart gets a penalty now with possession. Let's see what they can do with this opportunity. They got numbers out
great
wide.
Great pinning and passing.
Can they get that ball out? One more. Great defense by Princeton. Forcing the air.
Good pop. Is she going to find this space? And she will.
But that's a
O'Donnell
great run
from Sacred Heart.
O'Donnell bursting through and scoring the try. Josie O'Donnell, the physical therapy major from Chicago, Illinois. You can see her skills on display there. Finding that soft shoulder, finding the gap, and finding pay dirt on the try line. The extras go wide. It's 5-0 in favor of Sacred Heart as they draw first blood.
Yeah, you could just really tell in that. She was really just going to back herself, and you know, she was able to get the try out of that.
As we get started here, not the restart Sacred Heart would want there. Short arm penalty in favor of Princeton. Let's see if they can return the favor here quickly in this first half. Ball worked well wide, that 15-meter channel there.
Yeah, I think they're just wanting to set up a great presentation for them just to go back the other way. Probably looking for a wide spread just to be able to exploit that middle, probably coming from that third phase.
And there it is. There's a little bit of space.
Great wide ball.
Can she find the space? Get by O'Donnell. O'Donnell with the good defense.
Are they going to be able to bring her out? And they are.
What a great job by O'Donnell. Not only scores a try, but solid in defense there and keeps Miller from getting around the corner. O'Donnell goes up. Nice delivery. Ball worked well wide.
Oh, great little stutter step.
Little
just
probing.
To find the space.
It's a great run by Reese Tortosillo. She'll score it under the post and dot it down for the second try. Gives her team an opportunity to go up by 12 if the extras are good.
Yeah, that stutter step was able just to give her even a millisecond just to slide through that space. And then after that, she knew her burners were going to take her the rest of the way.
The extras are good. 12-0 in favor of Sacred Heart. Oh, I got the wrong. Sacred Heart up 12-0 with 2 minutes left in the half. Deep ball goes behind the 22.
Oh, great put. Now they're going to have to work all the way back from their try line.
puts Princeton in a tough position to really try to work out from behind their 22.
Yeah, they're going to look to set this edge again, probably.
But Princeton has numbers out wide, drawing 3 in on the defense. Can they move the ball quick enough to get it into space and find an
nice
opportunity?
step in.
But solid defense.
Yeah, Sacred Heart was just able to hold on to that.
Nice little show and go there. Can't wriggle through the space. Princeton resets. There's a little bit of space out wide here. Can they draw the defender?
Oh,
nice
good
inside
step back
move.
in.
Finds support, but can't quite connect.
Yeah, it's just these little moments here where they're just not keeping that ball possession that's just been really detrimental for Princeton in this first half.
That's pretty strong pressure by Princeton on the
Oh,
transition.
they're wanting that back. Almost got it in that poach. Sacred Heart looking a little flat, but let's see what they can do with it. Dowser's been such a great player for them this weekend.
It's a great stiff arm there. She fends off a defender and gives an opportunity
Oh, a little
for
pickpocket.
But O'Donnell loses a handle on the ball. But
dive through, just wasn't able to keep her feet.
Penalty earned by Sacred Heart. 38 seconds left in the match. Marley.
Good little switch. Nice little pop-off. Little Sonny Bill action. And now they got a 2v1. Are they going to be able to...
gets the ball out wide. There's space. There's an opportunity if they can connect. Once again, O'Donnell goes hard but tackled well.
Great defense. And I think that's unable to roll away from that defender underneath Princeton.
So the poach was there, but you got to get out of the way as a defender, as a tackling defender there to avoid the penalty, and they just couldn't do it. There's
back
space
to Dowser, 2v1. Dowser's going to take it in for that try.
There it is. That's a great try by Charlotte Dowser from Grand Rapids, Michigan. She puts a cap for Sacred Heart on that first half with that try. 3 tries right now for Sacred Heart, looking to add the extras. Can they make it 19-0 going into halftime? Sails wide. It's going to remain 17-0 in favor of Sacred Heart. KB, what are you saying if you're the Sacred Heart coaching staff to the ladies?
I'm saying just continue playing our ball. We've been able to set up, especially on that outside. Dowser just does such a great job of bringing in multiple defenders. And, O'Donnell's been such a good finisher for them and definitely been getting them go forward. So continuing there, continuing on our pressure on defense. I mean, we've been able, defense and being able to take that ball back. We've just been able to make Princeton have so many mess-ups in that area. And so continuing up our pressure there and just playing the ball we've been playing this first half.
And if you're Princeton, what do you have to do to get the ball rolling in the second half?
I'm telling them to maybe leave the offloads alone. Let's just set good presentation for ourselves in those rucks. You can tell they're trying to get that wide to wide just so they can exploit that middle, making sure that we're working in our threes, keeping that ball protected just so we can continue to have that ball possession. Sacred Heart has just been doing such a good job of starving them of the ball, and when they finally do get it, taking it back. So ball security is going to be something that's super, super important coming into the second half for Princeton.
Yeah, ball security is at a premium in sevens as opposed to the 15 games, right? So for fans that are watching that maybe don't know as much about both codes or perhaps the differences, what are your major principles that are different from sevens to 15s with regard to ball security? I
mean, in 15s you've got 80 minutes, so there's a lot more time in that game to be able to get that ball and be able to hold that ball. With sevens, you only have 7 minutes each half, so 14 for the whole game. So any chance that you can get, you have to keep that ball, because in a blink of an eye, the half can be over.
Yeah, possession is key.
Is key and that's even with starving another team, because sometimes it's not always about getting all the tries. It's just about making sure that you have the ball more time than that other team does, because if you can keep it for the most of it and your defense is great and they haven't scored, you only have to score one time.
Look to get started here in the second half. Princeton in their traditional black and orange Sacred Heart in the red and white. Ready to start the second half, 17-0 Sacred Heart. Princeton has a little bit of work to do this morning in the second half.
Great kick into space.
Right, yeah, right into space. Well taken by Sacred Heart. I think that is that.
Those are some great passes. Oh, a nice little
wide.
cheeky grubber up.
And there's the gas right there. A nice little fly hack ahead. Can she recover? She tries to keep it from going into touch, but just one too many
just an
kicks.
Unfortunate little kick out there, sends it out of bounds.
That's some rugby IQ right there. Makes that first little kick. Knows she's got the gas to get to the ball first, but it's not going to be able to pick it up. So rather than trying to pick it up and potentially knock it on, she kicks it ahead.
Yeah, sometimes a little soccer shows face in rugby a little bit. But it still puts Sacred Heart in such a good position because now Princeton has to work all the way back out of their own 22 just to get this try. And what we saw in the first half is anything to, it's still Sacred Heart's ball, my bad.
Oh, nice little loop around and offload. Sacred Heart working with house money here on the scoreboard, 17-0. Looking to add some more.
Oh, not rolling away.
Quick tap and go. And there's a try on the line.
Backing herself.
She showed great power there to score that try.
Yeah, just great leg drive. She knew that nobody was going to be able to get her down, and she had just enough room to get in and squeak out that try for her.
Great effort there. The extras coming, 22-0 in favor of Sacred Heart. 5:30 left on the clock. Sacred Heart just seems to be turning up the pressure on this Princeton team.
Yeah, they're wanting to get as far ahead as they can. So, even if Princeton does make a comeback, hopefully they won't have enough time or to be able to score all those tries to get over them.
Sacred Heart getting it restarted. Nice offload there by Princeton. Princeton probing, searching, looking for opportunities. That's Charlie Wolf. Nice hard run to get her team go forward ball.
Oh, nice snag.
Hazel Prawn with great hands, showing her skill set that she's had all weekend. Great defensive pressure by Sacred Heart coming up on that hard line.
Yeah, just pushing Princeton back.
Princeton still looking to work with pace. A nice
great
little loop.
Step to give.
Natrope with that nice little offload there, but again, Sacred Heart's defense holding true.
Just coming up strong. And that's why you follow your pass right there. Yeah, a little seatbelt tackle.
Stella McBride with that nice little follow on the pass, earns a penalty. Princeton still going forward, recycles ball. That's Laura Barnes looking for action.
Just looking for a platform to work from.
Good solid defense by Sacred Heart. It seems to be the theme for them in this particular game.
Yeah, and they're coming up with some great double tackles up the middle, not even letting Princeton even get a little bit
Barnes
of forward.
Finds a gap, and can she get away from O'Donnell? She cannot. O'Donnell
got her. O'Donnell wants the poke, too.
That was phenomenal by O'Donnell. I mean, all the skills on display there. Tackles, gets to her feet, and looks for the poach.
Yeah, working hard. Now she's getting a much-deserved break after getting her team the ball back there, which is some tenacious defense.
And O'Donnell, a sophomore, Sevens Player of the Year last year for this Sacred Heart team. I mean, you really see her skill set on display all game long.
All game long.
Now, KB, tell us about how Sacred Heart's set up here. This is kind of a two back in that pocket.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I wonder if they're maybe even thinking about possibly going weak by putting that center back in the middle, because it gives her, she doesn't have to run as far to get down to that side, but it also forces the Princeton defense to be a little bit more close to each other. And so maybe they send that ball out wide. Maybe they trust their speed, just see what they go with it. And they're going to take that weak side.
Nice little loop by Sacred Heart. Go forward ball. Still working that wide side, trying to get on that outside edge.
Oh, great defense from Princeton at the moment.
See Bard's out there waiting for an opportunity to make that tackle, and there she is in that tackle, bringing down the Sacred Heart offensive attack.
Not rolling again. That's been one penalty that Princeton has continued to get this game. That tackler just has to make sure the moment the tackle's made, there's just no hanging out down there at the ground. You just got to get up as fast as you can and get out of the way, just so your player can get that poach, you can get that ball back.
Now, again, last time we saw Sacred Heart get the opportunity to put the ball in the scrum, and mount some offense, they went with this particular offensive setup, that double stack behind the scrum in the pocket. Are we going to see him go weak side again?
I wonder if they set that up just so they could go strong side this time. Maybe force that 10 to go to the other side.
Oh, how perceptive you are, KB.
You know what? And they're going to put the kick up.
And they're backing themselves to chase that ball down in the air.
Oh, what a bounce.
A little fly hack forward. Can Sacred Heart make something?
And they get it back.
Well done by Sacred Heart. And
oh, do they see the space out wide? Yeah. Oh, they're going to go with another strong runner. Great all-out and a dive-in try.
Wow. That whole sequence there was a beautiful display of sevens rugby.
Yeah, it was. Just even the misdirection to force them to give them a little bit more space. That kick, able to even give it a little bit more punch up, gathering it up, giving that offload, and just that beautiful dive. I hope somebody got a picture of that. I see our fly guy in the try zone, so I think we might get a beautiful little highlight reel tape just off of that try alone. That was amazing.
Absolutely, and a little luck goes in there too. Just the bounce of the ball the right way, sets it up to go to the hand and set up the try. That's 27-0 as we are down with 0 on the clock. We still have some time left to play, as we know in sevens. Just because the clock rings 0 does not mean the game is over. Official time kept by the woman in the middle. Taken by Natrope, who's had a really nice game, but just having difficulty as they can't mount a try this game yet. Trying to work that wide side of the field.
Yeah, I say don't count them out. They might be able to squeak something in these final seconds right here.
Nice little loop, little show and go.
Oh, going around the edge. Oh, and they've been able to make a lot of space up in the middle. Are they going to be able to exploit that?
Princeton, that's a nice little carry by number 7, Natorp. Doing a great job there to hold the ball up.
A little show and go, a little back right into the same space.
That's a hard run by Maisie Miller.
Oh, I think we're going to get this poach from Sacred Heart. Oh, a dive. Okay.
Diving over, penalty awarded. Princeton just looking to put some scores on the board, if nothing else for pride.
Yeah. Oh, get over. Oh, that's a great steal from Sacred Heart. They're going to put another one on.
Little chip ahead. Can she get to it before Princeton gets to the ball? Hazel Prawn once again on the ball. Penalty awarded.
Princeton's going to have another go. Look at all this space that they have. Sacred Heart's not in their defense. They thought that they were going to be able to make that try. I say get it wide.
Prawn goes forward. Unfortunately,
oh, they were able to reset. Oh, and what a knockdown. Oh, you can see there's just tired bodies on each side. They've been working so hard this game.
But Princeton, again, playing for pride. They're going to still try to work out of their end. Great tackle. And I believe that's a
Yeah.
knock, and that's going to end the game 27-0 in favor of Sacred Heart.
Yeah, and with these first two games of the day, we've just been able to see some great defense. 2 goose eggs going into the second day. I mean, you love to see it. There's nothing more than I love in rugby alone. Defense wins championships, and both these teams have been able to show that if you just play some great D, you're going to come away with that win no matter what.
Yeah, and then like you said before earlier, all you got to do is score a try, and then you play solid defense, and that'll be enough to win the game. But there, Princeton shows both. They show defensive prowess, offensive prowess, and they put up a big number, 27 points.
Yeah, Sacred Heart really did. Oh, and Air Force has the ball right now. Going to go ahead and set it off wide, set themselves a good platform to attack back in.
There's a hard run down that 5-meter channel. It looks like she's going to get away. That's number 16, Gia, who had a really nice game yesterday on the turf field, and Air Force strikes first blood against San Jose. San Jose in that royal blue kit with the yellow numbers on back. Air Force in the traditional navies. Extras on tap here as we just get started in the first half. Looks like it sailed just a little bit left. It'll remain 5-0 in favor of Air Force.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes. Especially, we talked about it earlier. You know how important those conversion kicks are at the end of the day, especially when it comes to points.
I had a chance to catch up with Amy Ressert, the Air Force coach, last week, and she was really ready to bring her team to this competition and see what they could do, test their mettle against some of the best in the country. And right there, Air Force earns a penalty just outside the 22.
Yeah, able to get that ball back in a good poach.
Little mistake there. Knock on. San Jose is going to get their first opportunity here with possession. I believe that's Isabella Wood with the put in.
Oh, going weak side. Does she have help to come with her? Nice.
Ball recycled, working outside of their 22. Strong run by San Jose State.
Yeah, sending it wide. Going to send it to their. Going to go back in. Send it to the speed on the edge. Letting her have it go. Great tackle.
Air Force coming up hard on defense seems to be a theme in the morning. Gets the ball released. That's number 6, Lily Johnson from Alameda, California. Little sloppy play.
Yeah, just a couple handling errors. Oh, they're going to try and set that up on the edge. Yeah, they saw that space.
Samantha Irvine sets it up well. Ball goes wide. Air Force is going to score another try. Smart play to bring it underneath the post to give themselves an opportunity to go up by 12. Right now, 10-8 in favor of Air Force. Michelaccio going to attempt the extras. She had a very, very busy day yesterday. And she puts it through the sticks. That'll be 12-0 with 3 minutes remaining in the half in favor of Air Force.
Yeah, and you can see it on both sides. It's been a little sloppy both sides of the ball, but Air Force has just been able to find those little gaps and find those little moments to get points up on the board.
So here we are, the 5th place semifinal between Air Force and San Jose. Air Force getting ready to get it started. Michelaccio kicks it deep, well fielded. That's 5, Leela White.
What a bump. Just lost that ball.
Air Force trying to recycle and get possession, and that's a penalty coming in from the side. Fortunately, that was Wood who committed the penalty. See if Air Force, what they do with this.
Oh, great offload, and they have the one on the outside. Yeah, they're going to use that speed from Balmus.
And she dots it down. Balmus scoring the try. Native of Bolingbrook, Illinois, right up there by Chicago. Very familiar with that area.
Yeah, Balmus had a great day yesterday as well. I'm pretty sure she put up a bunch of tries then too. You know, just continuing on into day 2 and into using her strength, just that speed to get around that defense.
And you notice there, she was really, really patient out on the wing, waiting for her opportunity to strike, being there in support of her teammates, and she got down that 5-meter channel. And then the IQ to get to the center, knowing that those extras would be important in a match like this. Here we are set to get it started. It's a nice high ball right there.
Nice take.
10-meter. San Jose State trying to get something going, put something on the board here.
Yeah, Air Force just able to swat that ball out of that hand there.
Little knock on. It's going to be a scrum in favor of Air Force. Gia sets up on the wing out there, had a really nice day, scored a number of tries throughout the course of the day.
Oh, and look at that weak side. Yep, you know, she saw it, I saw it. Yeah, back into her support.
Lily Johnson with a nice run in that weak side.
Yeah, Irvine, strong run over to Hilburn. Are they going to see Balmus again? Or Gea, I believe that's who it is.
There's Gea again. She's going to squirt down that line and dot it down for yet another try. Again, Layla Gea from a junior management major from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. They call her Gea the Slayer, and now we see why.
Yeah, that's actually so cool.
Right, and she's slaying the opposition over there in that wide side of the field.
Yeah, I like the way you use that.
Yeah. Extras stay wide. It's 22-0 in favor of Air Force. Russert crew is rolling. They're certainly earning the nickname or moniker Zoomies because they're off to a fast start.
Yeah, they are. And, you know, they're using their zoomies at the edge to get all these tries. I mean, they're just doing such a great job of pulling in the San Jose defense and letting their weapons on the edge do exactly what they do, and that's just fly.
Absolutely. San Jose State still trying to get something going here. What do they have to do to put something up on the board?
I think just defensively, not getting caught in the middle, and when it comes to attack, I think it's just that ball security. I mean, we've seen it with the two teams before them. The team that can keep ball security, that can set great platforms for themselves, are the ones who continue to hold on to that ball and are the ones putting up points. So that's what I would just say is just setting great platforms, working in your threes, making sure your ball carrier is taken care of.
And sometimes avoiding those unforced errors, you know, with the ball in hand, not trying to do too much, being a little bit patient, instead of making that one last pass to try to make something happen. You know, again, early on in the second half, just trying to keep that ball security, as you said, and not try to do too much and force an error.
Yeah, just doing the simple things right.
All right, we see Amy Russert, head coach from Air Force, having a nice conversation with the ladies as we are getting ready for the second half of this contest, the fifth place championship match, semifinal between Air Force and San Jose State. 22-0 in favor of Air Force. Russert's whole family's invested in rugby. Her sons coach it at Colorado State. Her husband's involved in coaching. I mean, talk about a rugby family. They're incredibly committed to the game.
Oh, that's awesome.
Suns trying to peek out right now as we get started in the second half. Michelaccio here, going to get us restarted. Not quite going to go the required 10 meters. We're going to get a short arm for San Jose State here at midfield.
Yeah, and let's see what restart plan they got. Are they going to use a little misdirection, or are they going to go straight to that edge to set that platform?
Caitlin Yang is going to get us going here. See if she can help generate some offense for San Jose, put some points on the board. Business administration major from Campbell, California. Oh, nice little dart through. Gaya the Slayer on the hoof, ready to put it down. Can she beat one?
Oh,
with a little move. Nice inside move off the right foot, and she's going to get the try.
Yeah, there goes those zoomies again.
Nice work by her again. You know, having a really nice game thus far. I think she scored a brace of tries during this contest, earning her moniker the Slayer. Believe that's Michelaccio with the extras. Michelaccio from Florence, Montana. .532 left in this contest, 27-0 in favor of Air Force. Well in control as Michelaccio's getting ready to get this game restarted.
Oh, great kickoff. Great take.
Layla White takes the ball into contact. San Jose State trying to get it moving, trying to get some offense generated here. Krashak, who had a nice day yesterday. There she makes an attempt to that A gap, tries to squirt around that short side.
Yeah, Air Force just really being a pain in almost every ruck. Going through, wanting to get that ball back, wanting to ruck over.
That's a nice skill set shown there. Just goes down and with the ball, releases the ball, then picks it back up very quickly in an attempt to generate something. Get some go-forward effort here, and that's not rolling away penalty.
Yeah, they had the advantage, San Jose.
Well earned there by Hafoka.
Yeah, I think maybe we're going to see a good, strong run, set up a good platform for them to attack from.
And there they are on the hoof.
Oh, and don't even need the platform. She wants to go all the way.
That's a great run by number 13,
just an unfortunate
Celeste.
offload into Air Force's hands.
That was Miranda Patino. Can't quite finish it. And here it is. Can Air Force put up another one?
Yeah, there goes Balmas.
Good defense to track her down by Patino. Michelaccio trying to kick that ball ahead.
Yeah, just an unfortunate error over there. Oh, but they'll keep the ball, Air Force.
Air Force having another go. They've got some space out wide here. Can they expose it and make use of it? That's number 8, Irvine. Takes the ball heavy into contact.
Show and go.
And that's Kaylee Hilburn for the try.
That was beautiful from Hilburn. Saw that she had 2 defenders by herself. Still gives that little show and go. They fall for it. She slides to that space and puts up 5 more for Air Force.
Air Force really showing they're not letting up on that pressure. 32-0 with 3 minutes left. Michelaccio here for the extras. Can she put it over? And she does. That'll make it 34-0 in favor of the Zoomies. They are rolling in the second half.
Yeah, what do you think? You think we're going to see 3 back-to-back goose eggs today, this morning?
It's looking like a pretty strong money line on that one.
For sure.
Yeah.
If only I had money to put on, you know?
100%. Michelaccio get it going again. Puts a really nice ball on that 10-meter mark. Makes it a contestable ball for her Zoomies.
Yeah, there goes Balmus again.
We had a knock forward. It's going to be a scrum to the Zoomies. Air Force really playing well in this match. They have acres of space out to the far side of the field. And it's interesting, the juxtaposition. We saw this last game. That setup, a double stack in the pocket. Now we're seeing Air Force just choose to go with a traditional setup to that wide side.
Yeah, I think they know 100% where their weapons are. And, you know, like we just said, they're going to put money on their Zoomies on the edge.
Ball comes out of the scrum. That's number 17.
Oh, great pickup.
Jenny Lee Worley.
Balmus is going to get another go.
Elects to offload. That's Skylar Erickson from Tampa, Florida. Erickson tackled, recycled.
Oh, great little
Air
bump.
Force holds it up. Let's see if they
Nice
can get
loop.
the ball out. It's a nice little wrap. It's going to get out here
Just
once
a little
again
too high.
to Worley, but you can't use the ball there.
Ooh, way to
Knocks
get
it out a
that
little
ball
bit.
out. They're going to look to go wide to wide. Oh, just an unfortunate handling error.
Yeah, Balmus knocks it on. It's going to be turned over to San Jose State. The scrum put in. It's interesting how the Zoomies really try to, as you said, work wide to wide. What does that mean for those that are new to watching Rugby Sevens or rugby as a whole?
I mean, I think it's one of the most used strategies in sevens, right? If you're pulling them wide to wide, what you're wanting to do is you're wanting to tire out that defense, because if they're having to go one way, go the other, you're looking for some gaps up the middle. It's kind of earning that space and earning the up the go. So that's just, I think, what they're looking for. Wide, then you have your strong runners like an Irvine, go up that middle and really find that space and hopefully get a try out of it.
Okay, we're going to get a scrum reset here at that 10-meter line. Great attacking opportunity. See if San Jose State can use these opportunities like this one to put some scores on the board and at least, again, play for pride, get something happening.
Looks like we're back to Air Force.
Turn it over. Air Force getting it out wide.
Oh, she wanted a bridge ball on that one.
Again, Balmus out here waiting for the pill.
Oh,
nice little show and go.
And a little kick up.
Skylar Erickson. Unfortunately, there's an offsides penalty. And San Jose State's going to get an opportunity to make use of it one more time as there is no time left on the clock.
I think it might still be Air Force's ball.
Looked like she was pointing the other way, so I was a little confused by the signal.
Oh, you're right.
Kreshek here with the ball. Obviously, you don't want to kick it into touch. Oh, she is.
Yeah, and it looks like maybe there was a card. It looks like now Air Force is down to 6 men.
Interesting choice there to kick it in touch. And like I get the fact that the game is over on the same token too. Oh no.
Yeah, no, I think she asked her first how much time was left.
Okay. Well, and it goes to show you that if I look at the clock, I'm going to make a mistake because it's always the official on the field that keeps the official time. Line out to San Jose State.
Yeah, and Air Force really got to get down. They're down 1 man.
And Kreshek opts to kick it into touch and end this contest 34-0 in favor of the Zoomies. So Air Force will be playing for 5th place as they move on in the USA sponsored CRAA Women's Sevens National Championships. This is the Challenger Division. What's that? Yeah, it was warming up, and then it was just all a tease. Like, oh, we have a second here. Over your shoulder. It's all right. You can leave it there. If you're more comfortable with it, I can look over your shoulder. Is this this official? Yeah, is this official Kang? Is that who that is? What's her first name again? All right, we're set to kick off here. Nevada and Cal Poly playing for the 5th place semifinal, an opportunity to meet Air Force in that 5th place matchup. You got Cal Poly in the green and white stripes, You got Nevada in the white with navy pinstripes. Cal Poly set to kick it off here.
Yeah, Cal Poly looked really strong yesterday. I wasn't able to commentate on any of Nevada games. I don't know if you have any insight on them. But yeah, no, Cal Poly had a good showing yesterday.
Got it kicked off. We got a strong wind blowing from right to left on your viewing screen. It may impact this game just a little bit on those restarts. Nevada trying to play out of their end. Cal Poly again, and the theme of the day, pressure defense.
Great defense.
But there's a nice little half gap with an offload. Nevada trying to get something going early on, works out of their end, goes short side.
Yeah, these offloads from Nevada are great. Just keeping that ball alive, just constant continuity.
And they're tight too, which is the impressive part. Not trying to do too much by making those heavy offloads.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, that one was
That's
great.
a punishing tackle by number 24, Lil Wiedeke. Business finance major.
Oh, this defense. Cal Poly's not even giving them a shot.
Goethals had a strong day yesterday as well. Was there in that tackle. But Nevada not fazed by the pressure. They're still trying to work out of their half, still trying to make something happen.
Yeah, just creating little spaces.
Being patient with the ball. Working out of that 5-meter channel now. Nevada trying to work that ball to this wide side on the near side of your viewing screen. Again, trying to offload, make something happen, but it looks like we're going to get a knock on, and Cal Poly's going to get their opportunity in attack.
Yeah, that was just one of those unfortunates. Your body was going and the ball just wasn't going with you in that moment.
Wiedeke here is going to put it in a moment, 0-0. We're just a minute underway in this first half. Fifth place semifinal between Nevada and Cal Poly. Some really good defense on display so far. Let's see what Cal Poly can do with ball in hand. Wiedeke spins the ball out, coming to this wide side. Good tackle by Nevada, and good counter ruck.
Great counter ruck.
Looks like Cal Poly still retains the ball, goes to the deck, looking to go short here. Probing, looking for space, but again,
nice
that strong tackle by
again.
Nevada. That's number 12, McDaniel.
Oh, great space.
Littler keeps the ball alive, but it's number 8.
Yeah, Espindola.
Espindola scores the try right under the post. What a great little break through that half gap.
Yeah, they were just able to get Nevada to work and work and work, and once they went back that other way, they were just able to find those little spaces that Nevada had left open.
5-0 in favor of Cal Poly here with the extras on tap in just a moment. That's Carly Cockrell looking to add the extras. Forest and Fire Science major from Olympia, and she gets it. That'll be 7-0 with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first half in this fifth place championship semifinal. What are you seeing so far out of both teams that you like?
I mean, just the defense on both sides. I think that's been amazing. You're getting some great strong hits from Nevada. With Cal Poly, they're just all in your face. You know, Nevada's had to work so many phases, and they're able to get that ball back. I mean, defense from both ends, I think, has been my favorite in this game.
Natalia Espinola gets us going here on the restart. Well gathered by Nevada, but that pressure defense that you mentioned earlier forces an error and a knock on. Cal Poly will get an opportunity in attack at that 10-meter line. Now, KB, you know, those offloads you talked about earlier, they a lot of continuity, but do those short offloads compress your offense at all and make it hard in attack?
Sometimes they can, for sure, but I think if you keep it within like your main three, so like you have your three on the edge that you're working with, if you can keep it within those four that are sitting out the back, just maintain their depth, maintain their width, and then with those three they can set their platform and then still be able to get that wide ball out.
There you see a penalty at the scrum. Cal Poly seeks to go quick.
Oh, and Cal Poly has the space.
Yeah, gets that wide side. They have numbers.
Just
they have
pin
space.
and passing's all they need.
Are they going to be able to put a second try on the board? Great covering tackle by Nevada. Cal Poly not done. Finding a gap, finding a space. Can they get to the line? They have to recycle to make it happen, but there's a penalty. We're going back to advantage, it looks like. Cal Poly wants to go quick.
Yeah, they have another opportunity out edge.
Moser gets it out, and it's a try for Cal Poly. The quick work by Moser made that happen.
Yeah, and I think that's been their bread and butter as well. They're just so fast off the ball. They can just make these decisions so quickly, whether they're just going to back themselves and take it or whether they're going to look for those pin and passes. Like it's on a blink of an eye. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're going at 100%.
I love to see in sevens how quickly teams will take that quick tap and look to expose in a defense that's unorganized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're just doing such a good job. They're finding all the space that Nevada is leaving open. On defense, Nevada's kind of a couple times been caught up sending too many people into that tackle, maybe too many people into that ruck, and then almost spreading too wide, not making sure right by the ball is protected, and Cal Poly's been able to exploit that space next to the ruck.
12-0 in favor of Cal Poly as we get the restart. Doesn't look like it's going to go 10. That'll be a short arm penalty to Nevada. A great attacking opportunity here for them as they are at halfway in the waning moments of the first half of this fifth place championship contest. Sorry, fifth place semifinal. Ball goes wide. Nice bit of hands there.
Yeah, great grab. That was a beautiful strong run.
Well covered tackle by Cal Poly.
Oh, wanting to go back the other way.
They do. They work that 5-meter channel. Nevada trying to put some points on the board, get some offense generated here in this close affair between Nevada and Cal Poly. Can they go into half with confidence that they put up a try?
Yeah, stiff arm's already out. She knows she wants to go wide. A little flick back.
Again, that pressure defense from Cal Poly here really putting the screws to Nevada.
Oh, they've got a 3v2 on the out.
Yeah, can they expose the space? Nice cover tackle, wraps up the arms, prevents an opportunity for an offload by Nevada.
Oh, that ball's out.
Nice little stiff arm, finds a little
Yeah,
bit
but
of
by
a gap.
herself, can they get some help? There we go.
They got to work the ball to that strong side. There's a little half gap there.
Will they get that ball off?
Almost wriggles through. Nice offload. Is there support around that corner? Close to the line. Can Nevada put one over the line just before half?
Good,
strong hard run. And it's a try.
Nice.
Well done by Nevada here to end this first half with a presence on the field and put up a score.
Yeah, Nevada's the first team to end that 3-game goose egg streak that we've seen this morning.
Yeah, 12-5 right now with extras coming potentially. Again, you know, Nevada scores the try as we go into the end the first half, go into halftime. What are you telling your ladies? If you're the Nevada coach?
Just continue with that patience. We've been able to see here, and especially with that try, they remain patient. They just continue setting up their platforms and having a go, and they were able to get that go forward and get down into that try. So I want us to continue doing that. We saw a lot in the first half is that they might have been trying to do a little bit too much with the constant offloads, losing it into contact a little bit. But if they just remain patient, set up those platforms, they've been able to show that they can get into that try line whenever they want to.
Haley getting a lot of congratulations from her teammate for scoring that try close to the line. Seems to be a strength in Nevada, that power that they have. Some nice size in their team across the line. Physical team for sure. On the other hand, Cal Poly, what do you think the coaching staff is saying to the ladies there?
I mean, honestly, they've just been playing such great ball on attack. I think up there they just got just beat on that defense, like you said. Nevada has such strong runners, but attack-wise, they've just been doing so well, being able to spread Nevada out, make big gaps, and take those gaps. So I think they're probably having a more defensive discussion on the back end of this, because in attack they know exactly what they're doing.
Again, 12-5 in favor right now of Cal Poly. We've seen pressure defense become a theme of the day here in these first couple matches. As I sit here and look at the coaching staff, talk to Cal Poly, my thoughts are continue, as you said, continue the defensive pressure, force mistakes, use those mistakes to create some turnovers and opportunities in transition, and there's where our offense will come alive. Looks like we're getting ready. Teams are getting set to start this second half. Cal Poly just slightly ahead, 12-5. Not quite in the driver's seat by any means. The game's still in question. Strong Nevada finished to that first half. If they start strong here in the second half, this could be a hotly contested game. Again, for those just joining, Cal Poly in green and white stripes, Nevada in the white with navy pinstripes. Starting the second half of this fifth place championship semifinal, the winner earns the right to play for fifth place against the Air Force Falcons. Ball kicked deep, fielded just outside the 22. Cal Poly looking to expose into some space and opportunity.
Yeah, they're looking to go edge, make that 2v1.
Nice run down that 5-meter channel.
Great strong
That's
run from
13.
Wagner.
Wagner really showing not only strength but speed as well, but not releasing.
Yeah, nice. Nevada with that poach.
And there again, you see Nevada seeking to go quick here on the penalty. Nice step off the right leg. Looking to offload, user support, and there's that power that I mentioned at halftime.
Oh, but that number two's got to be a tad quicker.
Wow, what a great poach
Is
by
that
Cal
Gothal
Poly.
again?
Yeah, Goethals. There's plenty of space and plenty of legs outside. Unfortunately, it goes a little wanting, as it's a bit of a hospital pass. It goes into touch, and it's going to be turned over. Cal Poly with the throw-in. Bit of a discussion here. Looks like a scrum. Scrum to Cal Poly, an opportunity for the put-in for Damien.
Yeah, and I'm thinking they're looking to use that speed on the edge. Really just go along, use those burners.
Bea Damien from Los Altos, California, puts the ball in, quickly gets it out. Cal Poly looking for an attack, making the ball available. Nice step off the inside.
Oh, another inside step.
That's Kubik. Hard run here by Cal Poly. Not comfortable going down. She wants to continue
good little offload.
to have a go, and offloads well. Cal Poly looking for more. That's Lily Wiedeke. Small in size but strong in power. Again, we see
Oh, nice little
Moser in
fin.
attack. Show and go, and finds the try line. Moser with a great run. How about that look at that soft gap in between the two defensive players?
Yeah,
KB?
I mean, like I said earlier, they're just spreading Nevada out. They're wanting to find those little gaps because they know they have the speed to sneak their way through.
Moser showed great pace there, getting through that half gap, finding an opportunity to dot it down for Cal Poly, just trying to put that scoreboard out of, Nevada's reach just a little bit more. 19-5, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. By no means a done deal, KB, but it looks like Nevada has some work to do.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I want to speak on Moser again. She just does such a great job at 10, attacking the exact same way every time. You don't know if she's going to give the pass. You don't know if she's going to take the gap. And you really have to respect her every time she comes around that corner with that ball.
Getting started here again in the second half. 19-5 in favor of Cal Poly. Nevada looking to try to get some more offense generated in the second half. They put up 5 before half, but they've been stymied here in the second half, trying to find that wide channel. Nice looping run, but well covered. That's Maya Nelson on the tackle. Nice job by
nice
Nelson.
Little grubber put through.
Little nudge through. Can they find the space?
Nice
Great pickup.
Scoop.
Wow, right at the shoestrings.
Yeah,
Nevada
just
continuing
being
to
so
charge
patient.
forward. Little offload there. Little bit of
Great.
pace. Does a great job being available and then using her pace to get to the middle and dot it down.
Yeah, like I said, they're using those 3 that they have on the far side. Get some good, strong runs, get some great offloads. That back 4 is just being so patient, making sure that they're keeping their depth and their width, and they're able to pull in all that Cal Poly defense, and when the time is right, they're getting it out to their edge runner. They're getting out to their wheels, and when I say wheel end, and they're getting another try on the back end.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, you like that?
Minute 23 left in the match. Cal Poly up by 9. Nevada's going to really have to work fast here if they want to get up on that scoreboard and win this match and earn the right to play Air Force.
Yeah, they're going to have 2 quick back-to-back. But again, their bread and butter is that patience. So will they be able to step away from the patientness, maybe move it a little faster, and be able to get that job done?
Set to get started here. Nevada with the restart, really close to that 10-meter line. Cal Poly well taken. Looking to recycle down that short side. Nice little run. I think that might have been Moser again. They earned the penalty. High tackle.
High tackle.
Cal Poly goes fast. Looking to recycle. There's acres of space out here to the wide side, the near side of reviewing screen.
Yeah, they've done a great job at pulling Nevada all the way in.
And they've got a 2-on-1 here if they can make use of it.
Oh, she
Trying
wants
to
it by
cut that
herself.
corner.
There goes
Great job by
Goethals.
Elizabeth Goethals. We've called her name a couple times today. Backs herself, gets the edge, and finds the try line.
Yeah, she knew she could take them. She knew she had the burners. And that's just another answer, I think, maybe to seal this game for Cal Poly. You know, they just want to make sure that they're walking away with it and they're finishing off this semifinal, gonna be able to go into the next round and go home with something.
The extras hit the post to the right. It's 24-10 in favor of Cal Poly. They will go on to play Air Force in the 5th place final. Huh? Yeah, it's a little chilly. What we got here? going Santa Barbara, right? All right, KB, we've got two great matches ahead of us, championship semifinals in the challenger bracket. This one is Cal Berkeley versus UC Santa Barbara. Cal Berkeley in the gold and navy stripes, UC Santa Barbara in the blue and black. Working from right to left as we set to get it started. There the whistle goes. That's number 9, Lexi Worley, getting us started in this affair. Great run up that 5-meter channel. Well taken down, but the ball stays alive. Hard, strong tackle, but she's repelled as Cal Berkeley continues to work this wide channel. Here they are, the Bears on the hoof.
Offload.
Great offload. That's number 15, Taylor Threkheld. Penalty goes to UC Santa Barbara.
Yeah, just an unfortunate offload, and it looks like we've got a limp from Threkheld, so they're gonna bring her off and let her have a break.
Yeah, it looks like that knee was a little bit ginger to begin with, and doesn't look like she can continue on here. Hope she's okay. Worley ready, get us started here. Working from her own half, ball's put in. A lot of pressure by Cal Bears. They continue to recycle, look to work out of their own 22. Nice fend, nice half gap. There's the support. Can they make use of it? Nice movement of the ball wide.
Yeah, there goes Gom.
Dom, what a great run. But can she make it to the line? She does and scores. Kelly Griffin's crew scoring and drawing first blood here, 5-0 in the first half of this semifinal of the Challenger Cup. Really a lot of athleticism shown in that play.
Yeah, and from both sides, Cal Poly had that unfortunate knock-on, but even going into that scrum, all the pressure that they put on them, they just had an amazing fin on Santa Barbara's side that was able to open up the space, and Santa Barbara just does such a great job at flooding to the ball, seeing their players, and they were able to get Gom the ball and able to get that try just to get first blood in this game.
Gom from Portland, Oregon with the score there, drawing first blood in this.
And Santa Barbara gets it back.
Nice job in the restart. They've got a lot of space out here wide. They certainly like to make use of it. A lot of continuity in this side, KB.
Yeah, and they're looking to set something up. This might be their edge. They're going to go back. Oh, they're going to continue going the same way.
Going went into a strong tackle and is able to recycle ball here. Looks like they want to work weak.
Yeah, that high tackle there.
High tackle on Worley. She's quick to take the tap. Calling for her teammates out wide. Just can't quite connect with Longer Bone. Unfortunately, there was space, there was an opportunity. Cal set to put the ball back into play on the line out, just outside of the 22.
Yeah, let's see what they can do with it now that they're going to have possession.
Well taken. Let's see if Cal can strike back quickly. but it's a knock on inside the 22. Unfortunate error with a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, let's see how their defense holds, see if they can get this ball back to set them up again. Santa Barbara has just been so lethal on attack so far.
And I really like Worley's play right now. She's not very tall, but she's got a really, really nice core. Strong in the legs, strong in the run, and she's a good communicator, clearly calling for that ball out wide. Just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, and I see her going around for that loop, looking for that second touch. Will she even be needed?
And that's Longerbone there with the try, putting more points on the board for UC Santa Barbara. Kelly Griffin has got to be happy with her crew so far.
Yeah, they've just come out so strong, so intentional in their attack. Just been some beautiful rugby to watch from them, just even in this short 5 minutes.
The extra's a little bit short of the post. 2:15 left in the first half. And we're seeing UC Santa Barbara in the driver's seat thus far. Although, really with 10 points on the board, it's not that much of a margin for Cal to overcome. What do they have to do?
Not at all. I mean, it's really just making sure defensively they're staying spread, not letting Santa Barbara get those outside lines. And then also just on attack, it's just, again, we've talked about it with a couple teams, that ball security, making sure we're getting those catches and not making silly little mistakes that get that ball turned around.
Worley's kick does not go the requisite 10 meters at the restart. Cal's going to get a short arm penalty here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Overby make something happen.
Nice little pass.
Nice little out. And a good fin.
That's a great job by Cora Talley. Showing strength and speed.
Yeah,
and
Morrison.
That's Esther Morrison scoring the try. That's what Cal needed at this point in the game.
Yeah, and like you said, 10 points really isn't enough in that first half. They've been able to answer back, and, I think they're going to continue to do the same. They did such a great job, but, I thought that they were going to give Overby that ball and let her have a go, but they used her as a good line to stop that defense, and then Morrison was not only able to create a great 2v1 for that outside player, then she was there for that offload and was able to finish out the ball herself, just getting that second touch.
35 seconds left in the match, and Cal strikes and gets a try, cuts the score in half at the right time in this Challenge Cup Championship semifinal between Cal Berkeley and UC Santa Barbara. Imagine two teams from California coming to overcast Indiana to play against one another.
Yeah, I'm sure they're used to playing each other.
Kick deep. Get just across to the 22. Attempted an offload. Cal is able to
getting that ball back.
Great pressure defense there. Able to recover ball. And again, with no time, you got to think on the clock. Oh, my goodness.
What a little boot chip over, because that pass is a little low.
And great hands to show for it, too, by the way.
That was some skill.
That's a forward pass. And that'll end the half. 10-5 in favor of the UC Santa Barbara. So let's talk about this, the halftime. We like to imagine or think about what coaches might be talking about to the respective squads. Cal's striking pretty fast there. Just missing an opportunity to score there and tie this game up at half. What are the coaching staff saying to the ladies here at halftime, do you think?
I mean, they're letting them know that they have nothing to worry about. I mean, those first bit was just a couple of mishandling errors. It wasn't them as a team. It wasn't that Santa Barbara was just better. It was almost them beating themselves in that moment. So going out there, making sure that they can find their confidence, making sure that they can remember who they are and continue playing their ball. And I think on the Santa Barbara side, I think Riff is just, almost given that same speech. They've been able to put on the points early. They've been able to use their speedsters on the outside. So continuing setting it up for them and hopefully being able in the second half to just go away like they were able to do in this front. I think if they get those two tries and get in early again, I think they might be able to seal this off.
Yeah, it's excellent points, KB. And, the nice thing about this tournament is the way all the teams from the Challenger Cup all the way up to the Premier Division are able to play on this phenomenal field here in Indianapolis, Indiana, Coote Stadium.
Is beautiful.
Yeah, the grass is well manicured. All teams have got an opportunity to be have a featured game on this pitch.
Yeah. And even the other field, I mean, I was watching them put that turf down. That's brand new. I mean, it's just great. This is just a great area and stadium altogether. Just a great venue.
Yeah, and we're going to see the men's 15s play here next weekend, and that should be some exciting rugby too. Right, so a lot of CRAA action here in the next 2 weekends, or in these 2 weekends, I should say, as we're set to get kickoff here in the second half of this championship semifinal of the championship semifinal of the Challenger Cups. 12-5 in favor of UC Santa Barbara. They're on the left-hand side of your viewing screen. Cal Bears on the right. There we are, getting the second half underway.
Great take.
Good take. Nice, strong holding offense to keep that ball alive. Nice step off the right hand
just
side.
Shedding tackles.
Almost squirted through. That's Maureen Coyne.
Oh.
Good chip ahead. Well charged down and regathered.
Got it back.
Great job by Bobbitt.
And able to get that penalty with it, too. Overby has the ball. A great pin and pass.
Can Cal score a second time and tie the game
she
up?
Shed that tackle off.
What a strong tackle, trying to use her length to find the try line. Not quite there, but not releasing, and that'll be a penalty to UC Santa Barbara. A lot of space behind to kick the ball into.
Yeah, Santa Barbara Speedsters coming up the way. Cal still able to
Great
keep
tackle. So not only does she put pressure on with
Santa
her pace,
Barbara gets that ball back.
Oh, and a great poach, too.
And they've got the width outside. Are they going to be able to get that ball back and use it?
Can they make use of the ball? That's number 11, Giselle Parashika, history major from Palm Springs. UC Santa Barbara still trying to work that far side of the field, the short side. The Bears not letting have any of that space out there, shutting it down in defense. Parashika again.
Oh, still
gets
somehow
the kick
managed
away.
to get that kickoff.
Cal retreats back, but it looks like we have an infringement. There's a knock by UC Santa Barbara. It'll be a scrum to Cal's Bears.
Huh.
Perhaps maybe she didn't quite get it to her foot. Or it didn't make it to her foot. It might have dribbled forward and then she kicked it from the ground. It was tough to see from this angle.
Yeah, let's see how Cal's able to turn this around. I mean, they're only down by 7.
Now Morrison set to put it in. Native of Whittier, California. Quickly going out to the right-hand side. A little hold and go. Nice coverage tackle. Taken into touch. It's a great turnover for UC Santa Barbara.
Yeah, and Cal's saying, I mean, just like we talked on halftime, it's just that ball security, ball retention, making sure that they're not going out of bounds, not having little mistakes. I mean, they still have 4 minutes, so they still have plenty of time, but I think they know exactly what they need to do to turn this game around.
They're only down by a converted try, KB. But clearly with time running down, they've got to make something happen, got to create a turnover here. Santa Barbara trying to work that wide side. Once again, a little grubber head. Well taken by the Bears.
Nice
oh, that's a great fend. That's number 2, Overby. Great job to keep the ball alive. Setting up her Cal Bears for an opportunity to potentially tie this game up. They've got some space out wide, but UC Santa Barbara eager to shut it down.
Oh, and look at the speedster taking up the edge.
Nice little motor.
Oh, and right back up.
Gets up, but did she, which wasn't held in the tackle. Let's see what the call is here.
Like the call's a try, I'm pretty sure, ain't it?
They did call a try. Try awarded. It was hard to tell that, she went down in the tackle. She didn't release the ball, but then again, she wasn't held, so they allowed play to continue. Extras are left off the board, down by 2. Cal strikes back with an opportunity in another possession. Plenty of time left to get back up on the scoreboard and get through to the championship final of the Challenger Cup Series. So what would be your strategy here, KB? Would you kick it deep, pin your opponent's back, or would you try to give your team an opportunity to regather possession?
It would depend on how much I trusted our D. I think if we had a good, strong D, I'd want to pin them back, because then whenever we turn that ball over, we're just even closer to the try line. But if it's someone that I think I have a great aerialist, then I would put it on that 10 and then just try to get it back and have a go.
Yeah, that's Gallum once again with possession, keeping it alive. There's a nice little run down that 5-meter channel by Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
Oh, penalty earned by
Able
Cal.
to get that not releasing call. Just like I said, that defense that they have is just so strong.
Just under a minute 20 left.
Gonna let Overby have another go again. Great offloads in between that 3. You see that back 4 still saying disciplined. Still just waiting for that ball.
Nice little shimmy and run to make about 10 meters. That's going to open up a little space for Cal out wide on this side. There's Overby again with the ball. Little offload. Can they hang on? No! Unfortunate. There was an opportunity approaching that 22 for Cal.
Yeah, but I think if Cal holds this defense up, they just got to be really strong in it and get that ball back. I mean, it's only 30 seconds, but we've seen tighter games than that in a game 1 and less.
Exactly, and you notice it's an interesting setup for UC Santa Barbara. It looks like they're set up on both sides in attack. Because it's a scrum middle, there's some options on either side with space.
Yeah, and you see them taking their time, hoping that this clock is going out.
There's a penalty again. You see Santa Barbara with no time left on the clock in possession. Opportunity to close this game out with a 2-point margin.
Yeah, Cal's going to look to get that ball back.
Again, not rolling away, another penalty. Wonder how long before the yellow card comes out.
Oh, they're going to try to get that ball out.
And
Is
they
it time?
do.
And that's
it.
game.
UC Santa Barbara gets the win in this championship semifinal. They're going to the next round with an opportunity to compete for all the hardware with this 12-10 win.
That's so exciting. I know they're just so happy. You can see it in their celebrations right now. To have a chance to go for the big money is just such an honor.
Absolutely, and obviously with Cal being a vaunted program that it is, it's always nice to probably beat a state rival, right?
Oh, for sure.
All right, we'll be back with the other championship semifinal. That's Claremont versus Stanford in just a moment. Damn it. there's Claremont. And Stanford. Yeah, I did, yeah. At least something can go right. Yeah. All right, we've got the other championship semifinal. All the opportunity to compete in the final. This is Claremont versus Stanford. Claremont Foxes are in white, Stanford in black and crimson.
Yeah, this should be an exciting matchup. Claremont and Stanford had such great days yesterday. Let's see who's gonna, go on to play Santa Barbara.
Here we go. Now we're set. Stanford taking strong into the tackle. Happy to offload.
What an offload.
Wow, that's phenomenal work by Stanford. They're going to strike pay dirt first as they get to the try line. Great job by Stanford to get this party started early on. That big burst of speed, that great body contact in the ruck, and then the beautiful offload set it up.
Yeah, just striking so early and so strong, just like you said. I think that's something we're going to continue to see out of Stanford all day from Lees.
Yeah, from Long Island, New York, again, showing her strength, showing her power, showing her pace, all the skills on display there from Lees. Kara Feek gets us started once again with the restart. A little bit of confusion on behalf of the Foxes, but they recover with a strong run. That's Lindsay Manhardig. Boy, that's a tough one.
What a hit from Lees. No one was going around her.
So she's strong in defense, too.
Yeah, she wanted to put her back in the try zone. And another big hit from Stanford.
Claremont again taking it up, trying to work out of their end. There's Moon again. Quick tap taken after the penalty. Hannum taking it up.
10.
Here's Hannigan once again, happy to take it fast. Moon again. Looping run. Is it enough to get away from the Stanford defense? That's number 6. Naomi Fireman Schiavone. Claremont trying to get something going here.
Oh, great counter. I guess a little tad second late.
Claremont still in attack in their first half. In their half.
Yeah, Stanford just coming up strong on D.
There it is. Alex Meacham around the corner. She beats Lees. She's going to find the try line to tie this game up at 5.
Yeah, Meacham just trusted her burners. She saw that Lees was holding a little bit back. If you saw that Stanford defense, you had your first two coming up really strong. Lees was holding a little bit back. Meacham said, you know what, I'm going to take my chances. I'm going to put my burners to the test. And they were able to get that ball over the try line.
Great effort there by the Foxes. Well played out of their end. That's the fun part about sevens that you see quite frequently, more so than in 15s, right? Oh! Wow! The extras are converted.
Yes.
7-5.
Squeaked it over, but over's over.
Yeah, in favor of Claremont. What a great kick to put them up on the scoreboard.
That sun coming out for maybe another 2 seconds for everybody.
Yeah. Thank goodness for that. Samantha Campbell with that great kick in the extras. That's Zoe Corradello Mansfield. taking it up into heavy contact, trying to get her Stanford Cardinals going. Penalty.
Oh, and they're going quick, Stanford.
Stanford on attack. Unfortunately, it looks like a knock on.
Oh, but they weren't back 10.
Weren't back 10, so Stanford's going to have another crack. Working inside their attacking half.
Yeah, looking for more strong carries up that mid. They see Lee's going on the outside. Great pin and pass.
Nice offload. That's Colorado Mansfield with a great support play and run and carry.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Cardinals can maintain this attack. Ball turned over here. Claremont, beautiful offload. Well defended.
Yeah, I just wasn't able to get out and roll out. You've seen that not rolling penalty happening a lot across all teams this weekend.
Layla Hannon seems to be the linchpin, but once again, it's Meacham that's away. Does she have the gas? And it looks like she will. She's going to be able to dot it down and put Claremont up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and it's just that step, sending them one way, going the other, and then once again, just back in their burners. I don't believe they think anybody can catch them, and that's the mindset you got to have, and you love to see it. We're now at 2 tries on the day.
And you can see Alex Meacham back there running back in the try zone. She clearly looks like the gas is getting pretty low in that tank. 1 minute, 8 seconds left in the first half in this championship semifinal. 12-5 in favor of Claremont Foxes. They got to be happy with where they're at right now. Striking back with the go-ahead try.
Yeah, and Stanford still has a strong chance. I mean, at this moment, it's just those 50-50 offloads that are kind of biting them in the butt right now. But I think if, they hold, take it in, like we've said so many times, ball security, I think they're going to be just fine.
Hannon with that kick, and it's taken by Claremont. She spins it out wide. There's an opportunity for Fireman.
Oh, great tackle.
Schiavone, but she's tackled down near that try line. The Cardinals earn the penalty.
What
for
a tackle
not
coach.
Releasing.
That's just hard work right there.
Lily Nelson taking the ball up hard, getting close to the halfway mark. Cardinals are trying to strike pay dirt before the end of the first half. Least they're working, spins it out.
Oh,
there's an opportunity.
Speedster, Washington Eye.
Rossi is going to get it wide and get to the try line. More importantly, she's going to dot it down in between the posts. This gives them an opportunity to tie this match up. I mean, how about the gas by Francesca Rossi?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, just like I said, Stanford's biggest thing was just those 50-50 offloads. Whenever they're going in strong, they have the ability to take this game away, and they showed it just then. They have the same burners, and they used them, and it's in their favor.
And the extra stay off the board, hits the post. It's going to remain 12-10 in favor of Claremont.
Yeah, and just like I told Goff yesterday, I find it even more impressive if you can hit that pole, and to me, that's a 1 point in my book.
I like your thinking. Getting creative in the game of rugby. Nevertheless, this is a really, really close game. Love to see it. An opportunity to get to this final in the challenge division. 2 really good teams, both showing strength in their offense and their ability to get wide and use those 5-meter channels of the field.
Yeah, and I think I'm wondering how Claremont's going to do if they're going to use Meacham, let them have that 2-minute break before this little halftime break, give them 2 more, bring them back in, let that tank get refueled to have another go on that edge. And, I mean, with Stanford, I'm probably sounding like a broken record here, but, those offloads, that ball security, probably going to want to now maybe set more of a platform for each other instead of trying to get as many offloads as they can in hopes that they can find that space. So we're going to see how they come out in the second half and what changes are being made.
Yeah, and that, sorry, I made a mistake. That was Journey Washington who scored the last try. You know, and it's interesting. Washington really showing the speed and pace, but in combination with Lee's, you have a lethal attack, right? Power and pace in a package.
Yeah, and Lee's does so well of, taking in that contact and still getting that offload off, and that's how Washington High was able to really take that edge and really have a go.
We're set to get it started in the second half. The Cardinals getting ready to restart. Claremont up on the board, 12-10. This championship semifinal, earning the right to move to all the hardware.
Oh, and I see Stanford is subbed in. One of my own teammates over at the Denver Onyx. You've got Spud Davis out there in that red scrum cap. Excited to see what she's going to be able to do.
Davis yesterday showed a high work rate and a really good IQ. It might just come in handy for the Cardinals in the second half.
Yeah, and that's how she always is. Even at practice out in Denver, she's just one of those lights, always working so hard, always having a smile on her face. We love having her, and, happy to see her be able to come back and bring something back for Stanford as well.
Stanford with the put in on the near side, just inside that 15-meter channel there. Washington High out wide, looking for more work, I'm sure. Nice job by Claremont on the poach. But then
looks like Stanford got it right back.
Stanford got it back. Great
no,
work.
Baby, that's my ball. What are you doing?
Oh, and there's a knock on, unfortunately. Claremont gets the turnover. Heavy pressure defense by Stanford. Claremont looking to work the ball wide, try to get around Washington High. She might just be able to do that. Can she get wide? Washington High tracks back very nicely and pulls down fireman Schiavone.
And they're able to get that ball back. Spud has it now. Let's see what she's going to do with it.
Oh, looked like a knock in that offload.
Yeah, just one of those unfortunate ones.
Claremont, the Foxes are getting an opportunity for a put in on the scrum. Have a lot of space on this near side. Can they get the ball wide, make use of the space, try to get around the very tough defense of Washington High, who really not only showed athletic prowess and pace with the ball in hand, but also in defense.
Yeah, they're going to see if they can burn this out. Oh, what a tackle.
Great tackle.
Yeah, just
that was Lily Nelson.
Claremont time to set something up.
Fox is going into contact here.
Spud wants it. Did Spud get it? No go.
Claremont trying to move that ball wide. Heavy pressure defense by the Cardinals.
Nice, just putting them back further.
Keeping the Foxes contained back behind the 22. Oh, look at that defense. A great tackle by.
Yeah, and Stanford gets it back. I think we'll be able to put some points on now. Yeah, just set the platform.
Studdert earns a penalty, and there's your. I was looking for Spud to find pay dirt right there.
Yeah, she was looking for it too.
You see right here, she's commanding this Cardinals team. Letting everybody know what she wants to do, clearly.
Oh, and a yellow for Claremont. They're going to be down by 1.
That's unfortunate. Wang Goet with the ball, and clearly she has some power behind her. She's going to try to dive over the try line. Is she short? There it is.
Yeah, just got to touch that white line. That's all it needs, and they're able to get it Stanford. Now that's going to put them up.
Cardinals are going to go up 15-12. That's a great effort, smart play. Again, your friend Spud commanding the Cardinals around the pitch and telling her teammates exactly what she wants to do and how they should do it.
Yeah, and I mean, you talked about it earlier, just that IQ she has, and, you know, not just keeping it to herself, letting her teammates know exactly what she sees too. That's a leader right there.
Another kick hits the post, and we'll leave the score at 15-12. With 3:30 left on the clock, still plenty of time for either team to take control of this match.
Yeah, and let's see how Claremont does with this man down. I mean, we've seen on the weekend being a man down isn't detrimental to a lot of these teams. It's just really holding their own as the time being, waiting for that seventh man to come back in, and then they get to have another go.
Studdert tackles the player without the ball, draws a penalty, and now it's offsides. Again, Claremont playing with a player down. Let's see what the call is here.
Oh, how impossible. We're going to the cheese, as you said.
Another yellow for offsides. And it looks like Spud's going off the field. That's a tremendous loss for Stanford.
That is a loss.
Now what's interesting, it's 6-on-6 here. And so there's two less players on the pitch, and it's the same size field. Let's see if one of these two teams can make use of the space. Hannum gets the ball out. That's number 14, Meacham. Does she have the gas to get around Washington High?
High going to get it. Oh, it might be a little high on that. Yeah, they're going to call that.
High tackle on Washington High. Claremont getting ready to reset the ball, taking it up hard, trying to drive towards that 5-meter mark.
Yeah.
Great counter ruck to disrupt the continuity of the Claremont attack.
Oh, they might sneak
but
on
they
this
get around the corner, and that's touchdown for the try.
And their seventh man is now coming back on. That's going to give Claremont the one man up for the rest of this game. I don't believe Stanford's yellow is going to be able to come back in.
1:42 left on the clock. Claremont up by 2 with extras.
Yeah, and I think what's
potentially
so
coming.
unfortunate losing Spud, I think it's just because sometimes if the SIR is unsure of who maybe the offsides was on, they just kind of give it to the captain, and the captain just has to take that out for their team. And so it looks like she'll just be sitting here hanging out for the rest of this game. But I think Stanford, as long as they can continue working in their threes, when they have this ball in hand, make sure that they're setting their platform, I don't think it should be a problem. I mean, we saw yesterday in that Life game, Life was down with the yellow, but they were still able to get something out of it, go forward, and it really wasn't a detriment to them then. So let's hope Stanford is able to do the same thing.
Stanford makes a couple subs. Washington High's off the pitch. That pace gone, but certainly with Lees, you can't count them out. Here she is on this wide side looking for work. Can they get the ball to Lees, showing the power to control the ruck there. Nice job by Lees. There's an opportunity for Stanford to go ahead, but they've got to work hard as this clock is ticking.
What
Great clear out.
Beautiful clear out from Lees. Oh, they're going to use their feet. They think they got it.
And that's number 10, Fight.
And Fight is exactly what she's doing.
Earns
oh,
a penalty.
My goodness, what a great go for Stanford. They might be able to do this even with a man down.
Score? What's the call? We can't, not quite to the line. Will they get it out? Show and go, and there it is!
Wow.
The Cardinals score with no time left on the clock. Pull a rabbit out of the hat.
And
that's a phenomenal job by Ogaki, the mechanical engineering major from Osaka, Japan.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Even with the yellow, if you've got that strong team, if you make sure you're working your threes, make sure you're setting that platform for yourself, it doesn't have to be a detriment. And Stanford was able to show that right now, being down a man and still getting that try in and still finishing off this game with a win.
Kudos to Ogaki with the individual effort there, not just with the try, but finishing it with that conversion, put Stanford up 22-17 in the waning minutes of that game. Congratulations to the Cardinals. They're moving to the championship. All right, stay tuned. More action happening here very shortly on the championship field. We'll see everybody at the next. The CRAA Women's Championship Series will continue in just a moment, but we would like to thank the following sponsors. Steel Dynamics. Steel Dynamics is the title sponsor of the 2026 CRAA National Championship Series. Steel Dynamics, the new frontier of growth. 8x8 Sports. Today's tournament is brought to you by 8x8 Sports, the presenting sponsor and official apparel partner of College Rugby Association of America. 8x8 Sports, we move you forward. Irish Rugby Tours. Are you looking to take your rugby team overseas? With Irish Rugby Tours, travel to Ireland, the UK, and Europe for international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at irishrugbytours.com. And Gainline Sports Management. Gainline, the official sports management partner of the College Rugby Association of America. Gainline, a testament to the power of leadership, innovation, and the relentless pursuit of excellence.
Yeah, the printer was being wonky last night for sure. I had trouble.
You got what you need there?
Yeah, I do. So that's
These are summaries, I think. All right, have a good call here.
I will. Okay, this song sucks. Stop it. Turn it off. Hey, Tom. Do you have that handwritten Davenport roster? Yeah, that's I needed it because I didn't have one, and I was going to steal yours. I know. Can you give it to Mia? Yeah. No. But she, no, I see her, so she's on her way here, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna need you to bring it over. Oh, okay. All right, I'll check with her first. Okay, cool, thanks. Loser. Princeton, man. Don't worry about that. Harvard, Lindenwood, Dartmouth. Hello. Do you have a roster for Davenport?
I do.
Great.
It might be better. Ooh, it's ugly. They said their names in the first and last names didn't match up.
Yes.
So I had them cross out the first name column and they matched it to the
That's
last
right.
name.
Yeah, there was all kinds of problems there. I don't.
And then they wrote in a number of people who weren't originally on it. So it
Okay.
looks like trash.
All right.
You're probably going to have a hard time understanding it.
Harvard. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, I just need the. You don't need the first name.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
If you want the last names in order,
Yeah.
and do you want to copy those out? I have them in number order. That's
I
fine?
think I'll be okay.
Okay.
For the moment, I'll be okay. So that's Dartmouth Davenport next.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to finish the reads because Rob had the printed out reads, but he only had one page.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
it's actually okay. Great, love that. That's good. So my
Okay.
big
Here
question.
are your reads. I don't want to blow
Yeah,
away.
it's just that's running crazy. That second name. Second name is Princeton. Okay. Princeton. I don't think I have Princeton. How did that happen?
I think I also have Princeton.
Must be in my other account.
Yeah, right on top. Here you go.
Keystone. That's so adorable. It makes me sad.
You could read that? Yeah, I also couldn't read that, so that's why I wrote mine out. I wish I would have typed them and printed them or something, but oh, there it is. I have an extra last names page written out of Princeton if you'd like it. If you can read my writing.
Oh yeah, that's great. Thank you.
I need it back for the Army side once they play, but
All right. I'm gonna start with the rest of the ad reads.
okay. Matai, good luck today.
You see that last game?
I heard. I was leaving the inside room. I didn't get to see, but I heard it was in the last seconds.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking.
So basically hip check someone
The
out of the breakdown. It's like you're offside,
yeah.
tap, and then they score. It's like that's it. Ball
Oh, I saw one really bad, and I was surprised it wasn't called in from the side on an attacking team. I was like, I know this isn't a normal call. Maybe the ref didn't want to like ruffle any feathers at this point in the tournament, but that was terrible. You can't do that.
Why on earth would you cover this song? Like, how could you make it any better than how it was done? Impossible. That's good.
You need to say anything to me? I'll leave this notepad just in the middle of us.
Send versus Lucas misidentified the player. Sorry, misidentified. Still got the name. It's a weird name. Her name's Washington High,
Yeah.
right? And I'm like, and I looked at his sheet, and it is cut off the high part. It looks
Because he probably zoomed it in too much.
yeah.
Mhm.
That's, I mean, I do that. I'm like, sometimes go back and say, hey, is that the name of that person's house?
Yeah. Can you confirm?
Really? Yeah. And then it's like, okay, and then choose promotional. I just spell it. I've been in rugby long enough. I can spell choose promotional. Kaylee. How do I spell Kaylee?
Yeah. There are a million ways.
Right.
Also, let me spell it how I'm going to spell it so I can read it. So it actually doesn't matter. Bye. Yeah. I just need to be able to see it. This notepad's not going to help you very much.
No, that's right. I've dealt with this discrimination.
I wish I was left-handed.
Sitting in the, I can hear you.
Oh,
That's cool. I can't hear myself.
I can't hear you.
That's funny. Okay. Going to in college and
Oh, the desks.
that, especially in big lecture halls, and finding like, oh, like I go anywhere on a fence, I'm like, oh, I gotta go sit over here because the left-handed desk
Yeah.
is long.
I'm there right now.
Oh, yeah?
That's where I live.
Oh, okay, cool.
I moved back with my parents to work on my pilot licensing.
Oh, that's good. So I mean, this is Houston area.
Mhm. Yeah.
I like it. I was there for 2.5 years.
Where did you live?
Austin area.
Mm.
Austin was alright. Austin's not a good place for old people. Young people don't even notice you. But we moved to a small town south of Austin,
Okay.
and I liked like now we're in Texas. This is nice. It was great. I miss the food. I miss the just grocery store.
Mm.
I mean, when I go to Texas, I'm going to H-E-B,
I love.
and I'm buying tortillas.
Oh my gosh, H-E-B's homemade tortillas.
Yeah.
Can't get enough.
Yeah.
They're so good.
And I kind of miss the weather, actually.
Ooh.
I mean, the Houston's humid.
Yeah.
Austin's alright. I mean, but it gets, obviously hot.
Yeah. We just, I don't understand how I played outside so much in the summer.
You get
Multiple soccer games.
well,
The hot
yeah.
and humid is crazy.
You get used to it. I mean, shoot,
Yeah.
when I was from 8 to 10 years old, I lived in Saudi Arabia. It was hot there too. I mean, I was outside all the time. And then it got to low 75 and I'm shivering.
That's how I felt when I went to Penn State for college.
Oh,
My
yeah, I'm
teammates would
sure.
laugh at me because I would have like, well, the biggest coat I owned going to college was a hoodie. And I was like, oh, that's not going to work.
No.
And then I would be in this like thick coat and like 50 degrees near
Yeah.
us.
What's wrong with you? You know, I moved to Cleveland from Princeton.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Took me a couple of years to my brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What took you out? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah.
My brother was there.
To be closer to family. Yeah. Oh.
So yeah, I mean, we were gonna leave move back to the Northwest, but if I moved to the Northwest, it'd be like cavalcade of hills.
Oh.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So,
You have to just be around family after something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, and my brother was great. My brother's wife was great. Fantastic. I lived with them for a year, and then moved. I live on my own now, but and my son was at grad school in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
So all of that was good, and it was very tough on him.
Oh, I'm sure.
Just in 2020,
Oh.
he shut down. He can't go anywhere. He can't see it. All these
Yeah. That is really hard. Congratulations. I hope to have that one day.
Yeah, we met when we were 18.
Oh.
So we've been together my entire
You
adult
just
life.
knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really sweet.
And she was very, very great. All right, everybody, we are back. Day 2 of the CRAA Women's Sevens Championships. We are getting into the premier bracket. Before we get there, I'm Alex Goff, along with Eagle number 213, Mia Bitzer, and just a little thank you to our sponsors, Irish Rugby Tours. Looking to take your rugby team overseas with Irish Rugby Tours? Travel to Ireland, the UK, and Europe for international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at irishrugbytours.com. Thanks to USA Rugby, the proud partner with College Rugby Association of America for the 2025-26 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, USA Rugby is pleased to support the experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. Boob Protect. Boob Protect is proud to sponsor the 2026 CRAA Women's Championship Series. Meet the patented secret weapon keeping female athletes protected and unstoppable. Unstoppable, that's a pretty good word. As we get into this bracket, this is a bit of a interesting fifth place playoff because it's not a straight fifth place, Mia, because we have 5 teams at the bottom, so we got to figure that out. So there was a game earlier today with Davenport against Mount St. Mary's. Davenport, I think it's fair to say, weren't too happy with their performance yesterday. They come out, bam, 29-0, put their foot down. Really nice performance. That sets them up for this game against a Dartmouth team that was just edged out by life. So, what are you looking at? I don't know, what you saw from Davenport yesterday and what they probably need to do to hang with somebody like Dartmouth.
Absolutely. The Davenport team was so physical in everything they did, both on attack and defense, but they got to keep control of the ball and they have to stay disciplined. And they have to remember they've played 1 game today. So Dartmouth on the right side of the field in white will be coming on fresh legs this morning. They're fresh, they're ready to go, but I know they're still hurting just a little bit from that loss against Life yesterday as the last game of the day. So they're going to be ready to play. They're going to be out for vengeance.
Yep. And speaking of discipline, Dartmouth ended that game against Life with 5 players on the field.
I was
2 yellow
shocked.
cards. Yeah. And we've seen a couple of them as they finally, as the teams take the field, it always seems like that not 10. That not 10, you're not even trying to go 10. You make a tackle, and referees are seeing that that's negative play. That's killing momentum.
And that's
Off you
happened
go.
a number of
Yeah.
times yesterday with multiple teams.
So you've got to stay disciplined, especially on backpedaling. It's the worst thing. When you say go forward, and then we're saying back you go.
It is that discipline to not touch the ball carrier if you know you're not back 10.
Yeah.
Hardest thing to do because you see him running by you.
Yeah, to let them just go by must be difficult. Rachel Hill is the referee in the middle, and we are getting set to go. Annie Henrich kicks us off. Davenport in the black with the white sleeves. Dartmouth in the white with the green numbers and the green shorts. And this is a chance to battle for that 5th place, to come away with that consolation trophy. Something to say, hey, yeah, day 2 was good for us. Charging through, Walker makes the tackle for Davenport. Dug out there by Higgins. Working away, skating away to the left a little bit, are Davenport.
And that error is going to cost them a little knock-on. When they had some momentum coming out of this, it was a great take off the kickoff. And that little handling error after stretching Dartmouth all the way to one side isn't going to be what they wanted here.
Now looking for that little seam on the outside, unable to get it. Now Henrich putting it into the scrum. She has a number of options here. Taragavau, and there on the right wing is Larkin. Larkin just manages to control that ball. And now they've lost it. Davenport running with purpose. There's space up the middle. Head on a swivel. Now, again, trying to offload it. That works. That's okay. Higgins skating around trying to find somebody. She finds somebody. The kick. That's a good option from Lepe. Lepe chasing it. Taragavau is under pressure. Lepe coming in. Also with Amond Taragavav does very well. Dartmouth now charging down the sideline. Taulava. Oh, the fend. Oh, right into the mud puddle. Woo! She's sort of a little bit of a laugh there.
The tiniest mud puddle on the field.
Yeah, the only one, and she found it. Henrich to Taragavav. Walker now going to pick that up. Has Larkin. Did she lose that note? They're going to play on. Larkin just gets out of trouble. Now down the sideline, now back inside, and so much work. Slightly tired legs, and Dartmouth going to go in under the post for the first try. And Mia, when you have those long sequences, what was that? That was pretty much nonstop, 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, on
That's
both
tough.
offense and defense.
Yeah.
So that started with Davenport really kind of not wanting to set a ruck and just tossing the ball back. I think at some point they should have just set the ruck, given themselves the attacking platform. Dartmouth able to turn it over, and they go coast to coast on them before finding that gap and getting it right under the posts.
And the kick is good. Marty Larkin with the try from that fantastic Majestics program out there in Salt Lake City. Such a skilled program. Their ability to understand space and execute basic skills, pretty impressive. And Majestics, high kick from Larkin, from Henrich. Taragavav trying to get that. She loses that forward, so it'll be a scrum for Davenport. Davenport, though, running with some purpose and not really playing, say, not to lose, but really trying to take it to Dartmouth.
Absolutely. They're not scared at all. They're going full force into contact on both offense and defense. Their leg drive is alive, and they look like they want it today.
I can imagine. I don't know what they said, but what would you say? Hey, we're turning over a new leaf. We have a shot. We could take fifth. First we do. Let's win that first game. Let's play like we have nothing to lose.
Because we don't.
Yeah, that's right. Higgins now lofts a long pass. Now, good loop around from.
Again, Davenport looking like they just don't want to set this ruck. There we go.
There's a ruck, and the counter ruck not quite there for Dartmouth. Higgins now again with the dummy. Dartmouth over the ball, yes. Just quick enough, holding on penalty. Henrich taps. Taulava. She's got support. She's not going to need it. Sells the dummy. Cindy Taulava in under the post. Muddy jersey and all. Second try for Dartmouth.
And Taulava was the one that created that breakdown. She was the tackle assist, showed a clear release, and was still able to get over that ball. She passed it away, did some work off the ball to regain it. She was able to do that little show and go, and then she's under the post for another try, making it as easy as possible on this Dartmouth kicker.
Henrich, beautiful drop kick. That one's very high, straight down the middle. Cindy Taulava, film and media studies major at Dartmouth. Sorensen Award finalist last season. Just a very powerful presence, and she was a sophomore then. I think she still has that ability to be at that level. Kickoff from Henrich, and Davenport again looking to try and probe those seams. Getting out to the outside, Walker with that tackle. That's one of her specialties. She drives the player into touch. And it's not going to be a quick line out.
And you could see the Davenport player. Once she knew she was getting close to touch, she tried to stop her feet. She tried to stay in bounds. She just got rolled in the tackle with the momentum into touch.
That was Amond getting thrown into touch. Henrich now with the pass. Taragavav, Larkin. They run a loop. There's that loop. Walker's on the outside. Taragavav finds her with a pass. Bounces off the ground. Good enough. Walker, again, engaging 2-3 tacklers. MVP of last year's tournament. And I think a lot of players are thinking, well, we're going to make sure she doesn't beat us. Then out. Taulava unable to get a handle on that one. That's going to be a knock-on.
I think she just felt that shooter coming down on her. Maybe didn't realize she had as much time as she did, but I'm loving this interplay that the Dartmouth backs are showing. Loops, switches, little pops. They're really playing well off each other in live play, not just off set piece.
Ariel Fozzo with that
pass that she was hoping to get there. Just it did get there. But yes, they just set up. I mean, essentially their forwards were set up, ready to take the space and play wide. Couple of changes for Davenport. This has just been non-stop action. We're down to the last few seconds of this first half already. 14-0 Dartmouth. A little shimmy. Davenport trying to make those connections work. Gaines taken down.
Oh.
Back into contact again. Oloa Uribe.
Uh-oh. Ref stopping the clock here. Led with a hand, intentional knock when she was going for that ball.
We have not seen a lot of those this tournament, and that's a tough one to give up because really, you're not going to catch the ball, and now you're giving up a penalty, and you're shorthanded.
It's that high risk, high reward play.
Yeah.
I say go for the tackle unless you're 100% sure you're going to get that ball. Now you're forcing your team to end the half with 6 players and then start the next one when momentum is going to be huge with only 6 players.
Davenport opting for a scrum. That
Smart.
gives them an automatic 3-on-2 on the outside. And out they go.
Ooh.
They've got the 3-on-2 weaving run. Get that out to now. Now, turning on the Jets. They're trying to force her to the outside. They have forced her to the outside, but she gets around the corner.
And that was a little beautiful in out by now. She challenges the line. She cuts in, forces Walker on Dartmouth's outside to kind of turn into her to watch her before taking the corner on Walker. They had that extra back that also Dartmouth had to be worried about, but she didn't use her. She didn't need to. She took the edge, and Davenport is down in the corner.
Certainly backed herself. Don't you love it when a plan comes together? They had
Just
that
like they
there.
practiced.
Just like they practiced. Just like they drew it up. And a crucial try there for Davenport.
And that potentially stems from the yellow card. They choose to scrum. They have an advantage in the scrums. The backs are extra worried about their man, and this is what happens with that. That's why discipline is so important when you're going for that intercept.
And that gives us 14-5 at halftime. And really, non-stop action. Just a few little stoppages, and also even when it stopped, and referee Hill has just kept them going.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's play.
And until that scrum, there was not something that would slow the play down. There's been live turnovers in play, but no one line out that might have given everyone a breath. But yeah, this has been nonstop action here.
And now, as we look, you huddle up. What we sort of imagine. We don't mic up the coaches here, but
I wish.
Wouldn't it be great to hear what they have to say? Every now and then when I'm covering a tournament, I'll just say, hey, can I record your huddle? And some coaches are like, are you going to edit out the words I say? I'm like, yeah, maybe. And some of them, I just say, yeah, no problem. What would you be saying if you're Davenport?
If I'm Davenport, I'm capitalizing on the fact that we came out of that half with the last try. I'm capitalizing on the fact that we're going to start this next half with the player up, and we need to take the ball to them and attack. I'm also going to hit on the point that we've maybe thrown some offloads that shouldn't have gone, but defensively, I'd be super happy with where they are.
Yes, it's just, got beaten on the edge. It does happen. Dartmouth, what are the messages there? Maybe settle down. And hey, you don't need to do those extra things that are, as you said, high risk, maybe low reward.
And also, I'm hitting on the fact that this is now becoming a trend that we're kind of seeing these yellow cards, and it's affecting their game. And I would be hitting on this discipline issue with Dartmouth because we wouldn't want that to become a trend here.
Far too many yellow cards in the last 14 minutes of play for Dartmouth. And that just makes it harder on everybody else.
Absolutely.
And now getting ready for our second half. 14-5. Davenport behind. Still 2 scores behind, but with a little bit of momentum for them. Lepe is going to kick it off. And a line drive kick, that's a difficult one to control. Henrich does well using her foot, and then everybody's smart enough to leave it alone, letting her pick it up. And then the drive, the power run. Cheng Cheng has been one of my breakout players this tournament. I don't think she was expected to play as much as she has. That's a nice run. Lotso. And dropping it off back there. Picked up by LeBeau. Feeding Santiago. And Fulso feeds it out again. Just a little slower going from Dartmouth, but that's all right. And there, Henrich. Here's Sienna Santiago coming around, and the senior in at the corner, nicely put together.
And that was a great look by Henrich. She sees that she has an extra person down that blind side, takes one step with the ball to commit the one defender there, and then around the corner for the try. And they stayed calm during that attacking phase. Ball went to ground. They didn't panic. They kept their heads, and they were able to get a try out of this.
Correction, she is actually a sophomore. Played with the Panther Rugby Academy out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. And Santiago, she's going to be arts major, focusing on architectural design. So there's a lot of work involved in that, not just art, but science as well. Henrich now, having missed that kick, that restart error, and we've seen a few of those, and I'll harp on it forever and ever. It is a massive momentum killer. You've just scored, and now you're giving up possession and territory.
While you're down a man here in this situation.
Big, powerful run there from Gaines. And now Davenport looking to use that width.
And that was a great tackle there by Dartmouth, catching the arm so she couldn't offload before sliding down the legs.
Interception! Telegraphed it. Santiago eyed it, saw it, took it, dotted it down.
Beautiful play there by Santiago. The high risk, high reward. That one wasn't as high risk. That ball was in the air for a while. She was able to run onto it. Great look by Santiago here.
Yeah, you know, you catch it with your body. You're not going to be knocking it on with one hand.
Exactly.
There, both hands on it. She eyed it. She saw that coming, and that is a body blow against the Panthers. They're not going to be happy with that. They were building something, had that player advantage, and now that player advantage is gone, and it's 26, I believe, to 5.
That's a quick momentum swing right there. Davenport's really going to have to work to get out of this hole. They were right in it a couple seconds ago.
Now Davenport have to forget about that and start over again. And right up the middle goes now. Now she's got that pace. Oh, look how she accelerates. Just pulls away.
Cheng's on her.
Cheng is chasing her down. Is not going to happen. And just like that, Davenport gets a try back. That's critical for them. We are halfway through this second half. 3.5 minutes, almost exactly, to go in this game.
And she wastes no time before dotting that ball. The clock is not Davenport's friends right now. They need to get this try. They need to get this kick quickly, and they need to reset to play as soon as possible. It does look like that run really took it out of her, though. She's taking a second, taking her time on the way back to the line.
The kick is up. The kick is good. They need that.
That was huge for them.
So now 24-12. 26-12, in fact. And with that 26-12, they're 14 points behind. Had they missed that one, it would have been a 3-score game. Now it's a 2-score game. Now just sort of still stretching it out, still trying to get that oxygen back. But the kick by Lepe is a deep one.
What a beautiful kick.
Rolls into touch. It gives a line out to Dartmouth, but well into 22. Dartmouth takes it quickly. And out they go, looking to use Larkin and Cheng.
Lau looked ready to take that tackle if she needed to, but she also looks grateful that she didn't have to.
Right.
Still trying to recover
ready, but
from that amazing sprinting try she had.
And Jordis Lomu trying to get around, and she's taken down. She loses that ball in contact.
And this is where I think we have to remember that Davenport has played a game this morning, and Dartmouth has not. The legs are tired. These games are brutal.
And
Oh.
a little
Ooh.
fumble. Referee says play
No
on,
problem.
went backwards. Perhaps a little generous, but
Yep.
Fernandez Ricci trying to control that ball at the back. It ends up being a penalty against Dartmouth, and they will go for that scrum. And that one, I don't know, that takes too much time.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Fernandez Ricci with the put in. Davenport, excuse me, has had quite a lot of possession, and there the ball was straight out of the tunnel. This is exactly what Davenport doesn't want.
Yep.
Coming out, Lepe just itching to get that ball.
They've
But-
got a full field out for their backs, though. The scrum is on the edge, so it's going to give them space to work, but this reset is just killing the clock. Oh,
And trouble, Fernandez Ricci on the ground. Gaines is knocked out in front of her, on top of her. In fact, Davenport takes that ball, and now spinning out. Lomu trying to get the handle, the ball handling, just letting them down at a crucial moment. Dartmouth won't be happy with
right there, I
Any
want to
of that.
say the ball doesn't lie. I felt like that prop was still bound into the scrum when she took that scrum half on the tackle. So
Right.
this is maybe another opportunity for Davenport that should have been given. But their center field now, they'll have both options. They're splitting their backs, and they're inside Dartmouth's 22.
time just ticking down.
Yep.
Far too much time in the last 90 seconds where Davenport has not been playing with the ball. And again, trouble. Oh, but Fernandez Ricci.
Ooh.
No, that's Lepe. Lepe with the sidestep. Brilliant sidestep. Dives over.
Quick feet right there to get past that tackler. In and out, and she's over the line for a try. She gets it just about centered. That was a nice pick and go off the scrum for that 9.
And now the question is, really they need this conversion.
They do, but they
so
also
they can't pass it up. They can't
Yeah.
say that. And so time is gone, and Lepe is going to put this one over, takes it to the left, and that is your ball game. 26-17, and Dartmouth moves on. And if we look at our handy-dandy chart, Dartmouth moves on to play the winner of the earlier game between Sacred Heart and Princeton. So Dartmouth will be against Sacred Heart, and that game will be at 12:46 Eastern Time in the stadium. So coming up after this game, the next one will be Mount St. Mary's versus Princeton. These are this is a placement game as they look. Everybody looks to try and just finish as high as they can. Mount St. Mary's and Princeton both. Mia, it's interesting because some of these teams say, "Hey, they're not winning games, or they've lost a game by a lot." They're still playing at a very high level. I ran into Jay Miles, who's director of rugby at Mount St. Mary's. He said, this is a great tournament. This is an amazing competition for us. And the standard is so high that we can be playing very well and still losing games.
And what I loved yesterday, it was so competitive to get into the semifinal matches today. Those quarterfinals were within points of each other, and you really didn't know. It was anybody's ball game at different points of each of those games, and that just says a ton about the standard of the game for women's rugby right now.
And I have to say, I feel like the Challenger bracket was good last year. It's better this year. Definitely feel that way. And so Princeton will be kicking off in their traditional tiger colors, black and orange. Did they call it orange?
I believe
They
so.
give it like autumnal word or some kind of things.
Specific
I don't
orange.
know. Umber. And Mount St. Mary's in their traditional white jerseys with the blue shorts. We're waiting just to mic up our referees, the technology bit, so that they can be connected via radio to the assistant referees.
As someone who's a center referee,
Yeah.
having those people on the sideline to watch what I can't see once I turn to follow the ball is a gift, and we'll take our time to let them have that mic. It elevates the game so much having multiple eyes on the field.
It really, really does. I mean, you can't. That so much of the stuff happens when the referee turns, and you'll see very savvy players just watch the ref. And,
Yeah.
Turn okay. And now, Princeton been building their program. One of the younger NIRA teams, NIRA programs, so has been working on that. And now, 4 versus 4. Good tackle. Offload there for Mayers. Mayers is tackled high. Tapped quickly. There's Clemens. And Zaquaria Clemens. And she makes some ground. Just, she's going to put her head down. She's just going to go forward. Can be now taken down. Isolated. Penalty. Quickly tapped. Mulligan. Passing it out wide. Barnes, who has a turn of pace. She has quite the turn of pace and a long striding gait that she does, and she's in for the try, and Princeton takes the lead.
And I think we're seeing so many teams quick tap off a turnover, and it's not giving defense time to set. We talked about this earlier, number of penalties being given because those players weren't back 10, and it just opens up the field. They're able to go in for a try almost untouched because they went quickly and because they moved it to space after going quickly.
That's one of the biggest differences I've seen between the off the post. I've seen a lot of those too. Between the challenger bracket and the premier bracket is how ready they are to go quickly. And I think the challenger teams, for the most part, their coaches say, "Hey, set up your play.
Let's set up our play."
Yeah,
right.
do your thing." Kickoff is
Nicely
there,
taken.
so 5-0. A little bit behind Clemens' shoulder. She's able to pick that up, take it in. Good tackle there from Hannah Work. But that defensive pressure just pushing Mount St. Mary's back. They've lost about 15, 17 meters. Trying to inch their way over. Little penalty, not rolling away fast enough before they attempt that poach. Not 10.
There it is.
And that one, we didn't see a tackle, so we're probably not going to see a card, but just an additional big lofty pass. Clemens looking again to use the edge. Good tackle from Miller. And excellent work from Princeton. Naterp just driving the player into touch, making the turnover. That was Mayers trying to do something, and she just shoved into touch. So a really good attacking opportunity now for Princeton. Prawn throws it, caught by Locken. Locken just goes straight over. I love that play.
Yeah. 4-person line on sevens. Don't see that too often.
No, you don't.
It also looked like for a second the Princeton players wanted that line out to go quick. But once that didn't happen, they settled in, they set their play, and they were able to do something unique in that line out, and it worked. You don't see that often. That team Mount wasn't ready to defend it.
Hit your tail gunner and just go. And another try very quickly now. It's 10-0. Princeton, that one almost completely off defensive pressure. Prawn now throws in the line out. She kicks off. She kicks conversions, does it all. That pass looks a little forward, but referee at a difficult angle, so Mayers gets it out and out through Denlinger. And a lot of space out in the right there for Mount St. Mary's. But Princeton pretty ready for them there. Now another looping move. Oh, a nice little back inside pass. So they say follow your pass, and certainly they did that. The Mountaineers now. That big skip pass not helping Clemens now. It's going to be a one-on-one against Miller. Good offload. Just some glue on her fingertips there to keep that one. But we have a penalty diving over.
Yeah, that was a great take by Sibilia. She was able to just keep her fingertips on the ball after the pass or the offload was made by Clemens. Unfortunately, just in that breakdown right after, they turned over the ball. Princeton will have the opportunity, and it looks like they're setting up for a tap play here. Referee wouldn't let them go quick and having a little chat with Clemens right now.
Going for the pocket.
Hate to see that. Clemens taking a yellow card.
And they had a discussion about it, and intentional knock. I just saw that secondary signal for a short period, and then the tap going to Miller. Miller loses that one forward. Nater just doing sort of a no-look pass.
Mount St. Mary's is now going to be down a player here in this scrum. It's their scrum, but they're only playing with 2 in the backfield for this. And that's a really unfortunate opportunity. Back and forth between the two teams right in the same spot.
Just infraction upon infraction. Nater.
Oh,
now,
beautiful
well
tackle.
Just taken down summarily. Lock in now. Sends it out through Hannework. Another pass, Mulligan. They're looking to use Barnes, but now Barnes, and I think she has the space on the outside, just snakes in through that little gap, and there's your finisher finishing right onto the post. So that's a third try for Princeton, and 15-0 the Tigers.
And that shows how important it is to keep the ball at set piece. We saw 3 turnovers there off 3 different set pieces, and the Princeton team ends up with a try. And now Mount is going to be down a player for a bit longer with 6 from that yellow card.
The kick is good. 17-0 now. Princeton leads. And
Clemens
we're
coming
back on full.
I guess all those set pieces
Right.
work to the Card's advantage.
And here we go with the kick, and it is not going to.
She played it.
Oh, she played it. And that's where she didn't maybe know that was something that means that we just play on.
And I think that comes different referees have different styles. Some referees will kind of stop the kick once there's momentum, but he was going to let it go till it dropped. Really?
And just off that tap, back in goes Princeton, right in under the post. And Princeton pressing their advantage now. Kick is good, 24-0.
And they're going into half now with the momentum. They've had a couple of back-to-back tries, and they were able to get a lot of them under the post, making it a lot easier for their kicker. So they definitely have the upper hand here. Mount St. is back to full numbers, but it's still, they've got a big hole to dig out of. By the end of each half of a sevens game, your body's exhausted, your lungs are trying to get as much air in them as possible. You'll see these teams as they circle up generally start with a couple of deep breaths to kind of slow their heart rate down, recenter and regather so they can come together and then talk about what they want to do in this half. But it is a really short half. 2 minutes is not long to strategize.
I'm told players remember 10 words at halftime. And in my coaching environment, I'm one of 3 coaches, so I've given myself 3 words.
I see.
And it's tough. I mean, I really think you see eyes glazing over.
Yeah. Fighting for their life, trying to get air in their lungs.
Yeah. And I recently was at a game. I spent. I don't normally. I'm not a loud coach normally. Although there is a picture circulating around of me losing it. But I was spending the game calling very loudly to two players who I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted them basically to put in more effort, and I felt that was what I could do for them. And then after the game, I said, "So, did you hear me?"
Yeah.
And I mean, really, my voice. This was at a game at Gonzaga High School, which is surrounded by high-rise buildings. My voice was echoing off these buildings. I said, "So, did you hear me?" And then he said, "What were you saying?" "No, I didn't hear you at all."
Actually, we tuned you out.
Yeah. Oh no, completely, exactly. And I'm like, okay, well, that's a good lesson.
So I don't need to yell.
I don't. You're not. I mean, he's like, when it, go, get
And
up off
that's-
the.
That's something we just saw. We were watching Mount's huddle, and we saw Coach Miles take aside Clemens and just chat to her. You just have to know how to coach each of your players, what they need
Yes.
at that moment in time. That was a beautiful moment of coaching there.
Good. You're just saying, hey, it's okay,
Yeah.
but this is what happens next time.
And we've
Right
still gotta
over
have
the
to play.
ball. Right over the ball on that. Well done from Sibilia. And quickly, Mount. This is really the first time we've seen them in the opposing
They
half.
look hungry for it.
Mayers going in, tackled high.
That's 2 dangerous tackles in a row.
Jones taps quickly, gets that out to
Ooh.
Sibilia. She's trying to feed her teammate. And that's Canby once
That's
again.
3 in a row.
And we will have a chat.
I wouldn't be surprised if the ref reaches to his pocket for a card. That's 3 penalties in a row. It looks like he is giving the captain an opportunity to talk to the team, bring the tackles down, but 3 dangerous tackles in a row. We don't want that. The ref is here for safety standards.
And you say, hey, you're up 24-0.
Yeah, what
What
are
are
you
you doing?
doing?
I mean, what are you doing? Like, you're adding insult to injury. Let's not do that.
I actually might have reached for a card
Yeah,
right there.
I think
After the
that's
third
fair,
one
sure.
on an attacking foot, I might have as a ref. Oh,
Feeding, which,
interesting call.
yeah.
We don't see that too
Denlinger
often.
is feeding. It was very, very feeding, but this is sevens. We see a lot of feeding.
Yeah. But the ref set that standard in the first half. They had
That's
already
true.
got a short arm penalty
That's
for
true.
it, so
Now, what can Princeton do with it? They're moving that ball quickly. Again, good passing back to the left side now for them. Just needed that one more pass over the ball. Mount St. Mary's, but no.
this is great pressure from Mount St. Mary's. This is how I wish they would have come out in the first half. They look hungry for the ball, and they look disciplined and aligned. Oh,
Ball bouncing off the referee.
the 8th player on the field.
That's right.
Black and pink and blue. I
That's
mixed them
right.
up
Oh,
too.
Oh, no, for sure.
Honestly, that scrum half just sees someone running
Right.
and looks like a player looping around. She probably thought one of her players was coming around the corner for that.
A little bit of movement in your peripheral vision, and you just say, all right. Oh. But it goes to, and when that happens, if you don't know, the team with the ball just gets a scrum, just to
Which-
restart.
Could work out to their advantage. Mount St. Mary's is doing something really interesting with their scrum half. They're putting her just in the back line. They have no pressure on this Princeton scrum half, who has all the room in the world now to make that pick and then pin the last defender.
And
Princeton,
Hoodle went on her own and took advantage of that. Nater now, big tackle once again with Canby making another hit. Up comes Wolf. Referee's good with that. A little pressure on the scrum half.
I wasn't talking, I was just kind of
Coming
standing
through
here
again,
watching.
Hanover
No, I'm saying
running
all
a
the
play.
fans were-
right in front of the
mulligan.
referee.
And yes, pretty forward.
A good line, a
Yeah.
good idea, but again, we got to send that ball before she's in front of it. So that last scrum, I'm sitting there counting the numbers on the Mount
Yeah.
St. Mary back defensive wall, and I'm like, there's an extra player here. How is this happening? I don't think we've seen that yet this tournament, to not have a scrum half.
That was new, and I'm not sure it worked.
One player is going to come off for Mount right now. We've got a sub being made.
We just have to wait for her to leave the field.
I'm like, wait a minute, they definitely need a scrum half
Yeah,
on
right,
attack. That can't
okay.
be.
Slightly straighter put in this time. And now, Mount looking to launch something. That passing
Yeah.
lane.
Clemens is a name we've said all day. She is a powerful runner and playmaker. She got her arms free on that to look for the offload, but it wasn't on, so she took the ball to ground and set the platform.
Trying to get that wide. Kindig trying to send it. Not able to control that pass. It's coming on the Princeton side. Kindig let out her frustrations with a counter ruck. Harris. We're back again with Wolf. Wolf sending it wide. McBride on the outside. This is not a high-pace Princeton lineup at the moment. This is more your power group. Try to break through tackles. Sent out from Lock-in. Tackle down. That was Natur. But they do have space outside. But coming in from the side to win that ruck. Penalty against Princeton.
And ref just sees the Princeton player down on the far side over there. He's not going to let Mount quick tap while we have medical staff come and see how she's doing.
You have an injured player. Mount St. Mary's was all the way down there, really putting on pressure. And now look where they are on the field. And just little errors, little mistakes.
What I'm seeing from Mount St. Mary's is they want to be very aggressive in the defense. They're definitely being very aggressive around the breakdown, but in their defensive wall when they launch, some players are taking that aggression into the wall and some players are kind of lagging in the launch, which is causing some dog legs, and I'm wondering if Princeton is going to start to see that and take advantage. Princeton player up and getting helped off the field right now. Good to see that she's walking off.
We've already got the reserve coming on. And the Tigers looking to close this one out. And the winner of this one will play Davenport. There we go. Well, the winner of this one will play Davenport. Just at 1:08 this afternoon.
Quick turnaround for these teams here.
Yeah. Everybody's got flights. And Denlinger going around the weak side.
Oh.
But she's unable to, she had no one to offload to, and she held on to it and then lost the ball. Harris picks up and goes route one. Let's get some go forward. Natur now looking for some help. And she doesn't get it. She doesn't get it early enough, so it's a holding on penalty. Tapped quickly. The Mount. Clemens.
There
Clemens.
she is.
Now she sees a little space. The tackle comes in. Lock-in took her down, but not out.
What I would have loved to see from Clemens there is for her to get the ball into her outside hand, leaving that inside to fend. She had no way to defend the defender coming on because she kept the ball in that inside hand.
You know, she's a strong runner. She can fend off tacklers that way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We know she can. We've seen it a number of times. She finally got into open space there.
And they have good hands from Princeton. Nice cut back. A bit of a skyhook pass. Now the chicken wing. One more. Woo! Yes! Yes, it's there.
Sticky fingers.
Do they have the gas? It is a race. Maybe not the fastest race, but everyone's tired, and that's going to finish it up. A little handshake, nice job.
Bring the ball back to your kicker, come on.
Yes, you should bring the ball back.
I'm empathetic towards the kickers.
Only polite.
But that was a great run around the sideline. Princeton offloaded twice before they got their player open into space, and she kept the pedal to the metal all the way over the line and was able to center the ball for her kicker. She might not have brought the ball back, but she got it in the center.
She did center it, yes.
Ooh.
And the kick didn't go over. It is 29-0. That will be your ball game. And so Princeton continues that chase. And by winning this game, takes on Davenport
They're
in
outside
what
of
is
my
the
league
chase
area.
toward 5th place. And I'm not going to say there's no semifinals. It's sort of a round robin. It's sort of a double elimination. There are many things going on. However, really nice showing from the Princeton Tigers. We are moving on toward the championship semifinals in the women's CRAA Women's Sevens Premier Bracket.
Huh?
I can't tell you how excited I am to see these two teams take the field right now. There was such good play. It was such a hard-fought battle to get to the position that they're in here, the coveted semifinal match. I can't wait to see how these teams perform against one another, against the best of the best.
Harvard against
You hand me that headset,
Lindenwood. This is a repeat of the NYRA final, 15s final, that we saw last fall. Harvard winning that game. And all the talk that comes around with this, you know, Lindenwood became a new team in NYRA this year. And Lindenwood, people talk about Lindenwood in these hushed tones. And
Why would they, though?
You know, why would they?
Why would they with their program's history?
Right. And some thought that Lindenwood would roll through
Hi, twin.
NYRA. They did very, very well. But they did not win the final. Harvard won the final.
Great pressure on that
There's two
kickoff
of
from
us.
Harvard, forcing an error immediately. Ref said it went backwards, though. Interesting.
And so the Lions dig that up.
What if I
Bryce
took you now?
looking to go through Bailey. Madison Jersey sends it back the other way. Long pass from Amy Bryce out to the right wing. Once again. Now they're looking at Bryce as the first receiver, and I have to say I felt things went better when it was McKenna Bailey and Bryce was in the middle. But this is pretty nice. Back and forth. The interplay is there.
We've got a chase.
And Lunnan chasing.
Oh
She
my
makes
gosh.
the tackle.
Can't she get up? Her support's there.
Lot of Lindenwood players there.
Oh,
And she made another tackle, but not enough Harvard help. And Lindenwood gets over with the try.
the heart of London to make that sprinting chase coming from the 50-meter line to get the tackle just a couple of meters out. She had support of Harvard defenders, but Lindenwood had more in their attack, and they were on the front foot, able to dot it over the line just on the 15-meter.
The kick is away, but we saw a lot of Lindenwood players get on their horse.
And that's what
Get
you
ready.
love to see. As soon as a player breaks, just a swarm of people coming towards them to support what's next.
They needed to make that happen. And there's Loimata Toya.
No, we talked about this earlier. A momentum break right here. Harvard might thrive right here.
Just giving away that free kick.
And something we saw yesterday, not every team was doing this, but both of these teams were opting to kick short so they could contest. So giving Harvard this free play right here.
Setting it up from Mignone, who's at a very flat pass. Padilla getting that out to Jordan.
Uh-oh.
And now Stanley looking to make something happen for Lunnan. Lunnan goes in. Jordan picks it up. Stanley has the ball on the outside, and she just puts her head down and she goes.
And that was beautiful interplay by Padilla right there. She picks it up as a 9. She tells Stanley to stay out. A little show and a go, giving the ball to Stanley to finish over the line. That is the answer from Harvard right there. Neither of these teams are going to back down.
Tiana Padilla, who just named the M.A. Sorensen Award winner, the top collegiate player in the country, top women's collegiate player in the country. She is a 4-time finalist for that award.
And for people that don't know, that's basically winning the Heisman.
That
here
is
for
right.
rugby.
That is your rugby Heisman. And presented by the Washington Athletic Club of Seattle.
Hey, I need a battery.
We'll be naming the
my
Schultz
camera.
Award winner for the men very soon. And the kick comes up. Jordan with the kick.
Much better take here from Lindenwood.
Bryce takes it. And now they're just powering through some tackles, are Lindenwood. Now it comes wide. Bailey, Jersey. Gets that back to Toya. Madison Jersey goes in again. Good work from Kanyepi to get that out wide, and then just straight through the middle. There goes McKenna Bailey. McKenna Bailey again. Now she's being chased by Lennox London. She's going to win that race.
London trying to keep her as far out as possible, but she did have a couple meters to start and was able to stay in front of London the whole time. And that was a beautiful use of a 3-on-2, that little dummy, and she's right between two Harvard defenders.
Well, twice we've seen Lindenwood sort of create those just tiny mismatches and then able to dominate that tackle situation. Maybe not break through the tackle, but long enough so they're able to get that pass off.
We
Long
had another
breaks.
miss kicked here.
Another miss kick, yeah.
This game is going to come down to points. We need every point we can get. When your team gets close to those posts, you need to be able to put that over as a kicker.
10-5 now, Lindenwood leads.
And the standard for passing in this game, the ball movement has been exceptional. They've been finding space and putting ball to hands.
And that kick, that one didn't make it, didn't make it.
Inches, I would say.
And you know, that's going up against the wind. The wind is pretty stiff, especially higher up.
You can probably hear it in our mics.
Yes, yes, we're higher up. 2 restart mistakes. That first one led to a try. Padilla now setting that up. Same play, just going the other direction. Padilla loops around. Lunnan one-on-one. Back to Padilla.
Great job to stay in bounds here by Padilla.
Jordan now. Mignone. Field. Back to Mignone. And they've lost territory but still have the ball. Stanley didn't like it to the left. Goes to the right. Lunnan. Skyhook.
Ooh.
Padilla. She's got it. Weaving around. Yes. Changing direction.
Does she?
Changing
She has
direction
support
again.
here.
She has it.
Woo.
And gets it back to Victoria Stanley.
The
And
ref
that is a
looked like
try.
He thought about blowing it for a forward pass. Maybe the touch judge confirmed that it was flat, or he decided it was perfectly flat. But that was beautiful interplay before these outside two. And usually you see Padilla on the inside and Lennon on the outside. They had switch, and it worked out well for them.
And there the work from Victoria Stanley. Now her second try, the Canadian from the Aurora Barbarians in Ontario.
Beautiful support there from her.
And that one off the post. Again, it just seems so many posts.
This is a tie ball game. Both teams
Yes.
leaving points out there for kicks. Both Harvard's try have been outside the 15-meter line, but regardless where the try is, we now have a tie ball game.
10-10. This will be the last play of the first half. What a great game.
So far,
Great.
amazing
Just love
rugby here.
this.
Oh, they go a
And
little
out
bit
it goes.
deeper.
Jordan finds grass.
Uh-oh.
Lindenwood trying to break through. Harvard penalty. Tap quickly. We talked about that. Bryce just says, let's go. Releases, gets back up. And now Lindenwood has numbers. Not a great pass. Little too high.
And they had numbers, but their wing was so wide, she wasn't much of a threat or much of someone they could have used there. So Harvard sprinted up in their defense
And
and
that
was
did
able to shut
enough.
it down. Yeah.
Did enough to force that handling error, and that is the end of the first half. And how great is this? 10-10 tie
My heart rate is
yes.
through the roof right now.
for place in the final. What
So-
do they have left? I mean, one of the, excuse me, Mia, but you look about depth. Harvard has so much depth. They have so many speedsters. They have London, they have Lunnan, and they have Fields, and they can use all of those players. Do Lindenwood have that?
I think absolutely both of these teams have some of the most stacked rosters that we have in this tournament. You're at a tie game to get to the final. What would you say to your players as a coach?
I would say there's nothing to pace yourself for.
Yeah,
You know?
potentially.
Right? Just there's no tomorrow. There's no next one. There's no next moment. Put everything you have into it. We haven't seen a lot of subs. We probably have someone to say, hey, look, if you put all of it out there, we've got someone who'll come on for you.
But I wouldn't want any one player to feel like they have to do this. I still want them to
Good
play
point.
within the system,
Sure.
to play the game that they've been training and practicing for. There's something I would love for Lindenwood to clean up a little bit in the second half. They struggled with 2 kickoffs from Harvard in that first half. The first one was bobbled, and fortunately the ref said it went backwards. The second one hit the ground again, so they're going to need to clean that up. And then Harvard defensively, what I'm liking is they're showing different pictures. Sometimes they're rushing up, sometimes they're giving that last defender an edge to maybe work towards the sideline, so Lindenwood kind of has no idea which they're going to up for every run.
And that's the sophistication of the defense by giving different looks and using defense as sort of an offensive weapon, saying, hey, we're going to fake you out a little bit, draw people in and then isolate them, things like that.
And we spend so much time talking about offense because it's what scores tries,
Right.
but also the defense is what's going to stop the offense from scoring tries and potentially help you win the game.
Sam Levine is in for Lindenwood. Gemma Ogoke comes in for Harvard. And they're going to kick. It's going to be Ogoke going to get under that kick.
That
And
discipline, no. To start the second half, tie ball game, semifinal game right here. That is not how you want to start it off.
restart error again. This is just over eagerness,
Yeah,
but
for
it's
sure.
still a problem. And Padilla starts that. Mignone to Padilla. She has options. She has Agoke. She has London. And instead sends it out to Jordan. Jordan to Stanley. Stanley to Fields.
Oh,
Fields
fresh legs. Oh,
just drops that off
Just
and
knocked
she loses it.
so that's probably the second time we've seen Harvard do their tap penalty. Slightly different each time, but both times they're kind of sending the ball backwards and then going forwards. What I would love to see is them be a little bit more aggressive because it doesn't seem like they're fully committing a Lindenwood defender into their players. So there was no space. Lindenwood was still manned up out on the outside.
They weren't faking it. It's like
Yeah,
Padilla's
they're
not going to
playing
run.
behind them.
Right?
So
Padilla takes it
Lindenwood
up.
is being patient and just waiting for them to come forward.
And it actually ended up being a knock-on from
Oh.
Lindenwood. And that's a good thing for Harvard. Stanley picked up by Padilla. Jordan.
See something.
And back we come again. Padilla back to Stanley. In there for Fields. Fields trying to beat that one-on-one. Unable to do it for the moment. Jordan now thinking about going herself. Mignone, big wide pass. London takes it on
Nice
the bounce. Good aggressive play from Lennox London.
She's
She
such
gets
a
some go
strong
for it.
player.
And then back out to the wing. Well taken down. And the pick and go.
Oh, she's alone. Oh.
One more surge. They're going to give. Is that? Nope. That she got up off the ground after being tackled. And that's going to be a penalty against Harvard.
And I love that pick down the blind side when it's on, but if you don't tell anyone and you get caught, that's what happens. You're isolated. And Lindenwood has been so aggressive over that ball. Dare I say, they might need to watch out for their tackle release, but that was a perfect example of them doing it well, getting over the ball. They will have to play out of their half. They're just outside their own 5-meter line, but they now have ball in hand.
They
And
have
they're
possession.
so dangerous at creating space.
Gemma Ogoke, hands on hips. She felt she had it. She probably felt she wasn't held in the tackle. But, that's a tough one. If you're not absolutely sure, I don't know.
And you're about 6 meters out, a
Yeah,
little try-line
right.
fever potentially
Yeah.
kicking in there. You're close to the sideline. You also have to take that into account. All this stuff has to happen at a split second when they're deciding
You're
things.
making
Yeah.
that decision with that desire, and you want those players with that desire. I'm going to go for the line. I'm going to go take care of business here as we treat a player. I think that's Skylar Jordan.
It does. It does look like Jordan is being attended to right now.
And you know the quick response from the trainers at this facility.
Yeah.
Very quick to ensure, and also from the officials. You know, you can't. If someone gets injured and play is going on, you can leave them and let them
As
deal
long as
with
they're
it.
not in danger of the play.
Correct. And but also the other thing is you just got to check. I mean, if we're talking about a concussion or you know a serious injury, you can blow that up. And we've seen referees do that, and the referees are very attentive on this, and it's important. But, you know, it's just this is difficult for these players. They've been putting so much into it, and then to get that injury just at this moment, unfortunate. But Jordan's going off, London's coming back on.
And that's going to be a huge blow for Harvard because Jordan has been doing every kick of this game so far. So they're going to need to find someone, hopefully, that can still drop it on the 10-meter because Harvard wants to compete for these kickoffs.
Yeah, I think you'll see Mignone or Padilla probably do that. Immediately, London comes in and makes a tackle, chops somebody at the ankles, and it's a penalty and quick tap. Harvard now right on the line. Are they patient enough? And there it is. Fields. Fields has the angle, going in for the corner, and over.
Oh!
No,
I
there's
thought
no
she got
signal.
it down there, my God.
I mean, I'm not quite sure how that wasn't.
We're going to need to see a little composure from Harvard here now.
And they are going back.
Coast to coast here on the attack. No way!
And right over the ball. The tackle was there and immediately over the ball.
It has to be noted, it's still 10-10. No one has done anything yet.
And there, right there. Ogoke, having given up that penalty, goes right back to that breakdown and gets right over it. And that's a classic penalty where the player turtles over the ball and tries to shield the ball, and you can't do that. I don't understand how that wasn't a try.
I know.
And maybe I'm looking at my angle.
Yeah.
From my angle, she was well over the line. But
the ref has the final say on the field. What's interesting, Harvard tried to go quick here. Ref said they weren't quite at the mark, so they said, you know what, we're going to slow it down. We'll take this scrum. We'll settle ourselves in. They get to keep possession, hopefully, if they give the strong scrum platform they have been.
Padilla now.
Lindenwood is able to get numbers.
Looping around is Padilla. Padilla goes back in there. Penalty. Isolated.
And
Harvard not fast enough to get over the ball. Tapped quickly again by Lindenwood. Price just fending off any attention. Once again, trying to do the poach. Fields thinks she had it, but the referee said no. Working their way through. And there's an extra roll.
What I'm loving right here is we're seeing the ref communicate his standards to the players and they're responding. There's nothing more frustrating than when a ref isn't talking to you, telling you what they're seeing. If he's saying no and they stop, he lets play continue. If they continue, that's when he blows it up, and that is beautiful refereeing at the moment.
And he's making a very quick decision on that poach, that jackal opportunity in there. Harvard was over it, and then there was that extra roll from Bailey. So no, you rolled. That's it. Mignone to Padilla. Padilla has Fields. Just going to give it to Fields. Come back inside. They are targeting Fields well.
Oh my gosh! It's like we need to learn. We have to learn from what has happened before. We've been in this 22-meter for the past 3 minutes. It seems like.
And they are sending two in there. One's making that tackle. One is going over. And Lindenwood now. Remember, they scored their 2 tries from long range.
That's
so
true.
They're perfectly capable of it.
Great at creating things, great ball movement.
Working their way out of that 22. And once again, not clearing out. And the tackler released and went over the ball.
Harvard opting
And
to
that-
scrum once again. They really like this platform. They like to have a stable base, and they like for their backs to have space. They have so much speed, but what's killing them right now is their speed gets isolated, and that's how these turnovers are happening.
That was once again Padilla getting involved, and her hands on her head, just trying to get some more oxygen in the lungs. I saw her subbed off at the quarterfinal because they were winning by so much. Other than that, she's there the whole time.
And we have under a minute of play here. We are still at a tie ball game. Oh,
Stanley.
ball goes behind Fields.
It went backwards, says the ref. Padilla now digs it out. Mignone.
Really flat
Lunnan
attack here from Harvard.
getting that out wide to Ogoke. London picks it up again. Everybody just getting involved there. Stanley, Padilla.
Harvard slow to get back to the options here.
Lindenwood pressuring very well on defense. Mignone back to Padilla. Well taken by Ogoke. She's got London with her.
Oh!
Breaks through. There's the offload.
Oh!
And it's dropped forward, lost forward. And that is full time.
game. No scores happen in this second half. If you look around, both teams are dead. They've given everything. And you know what? Their coach said, if you give me everything for a half, that's it. And it's not it.
It's not
not
it.
it.
No, I need more. Give me more. And that, it was right there. Unable to make the connection.
Oh my gosh.
London frustrated with herself.
Lindenwood, huge defensive stand. We spent just about all of the half inside Lindenwood's
Yeah.
22, and they did not shed a point. Ball went back and forth between both teams, but in the end, Lindenwood was able to push Harvard behind their own 50, and Harvard looked gassed. They were struggling to get back to be options for the attack.
Still want to see the replay on Fields down there in the corner.
Oh my gosh, same. I know you have to let things go.
I mean,
and play the next
that's
thing,
fine. I
but
mean, I
same.
said she was over, and I was wrong. The referee was right there. The AR was right there. So obviously,
Yeah.
it didn't happen. But it looked for all the world from my angle that she was
I
there.
saw eyes on ball
Yeah.
down in the tri-zone. But we have to play this rev. Outside, I mean, he's been great this entire game. He's set clear standards. The players have been playing to them. And this has been such a high-paced, high-level game.
And we are tossing the coin again. And there is wind. It's sort of wind is not the same situation as in 15 where you kick a lot more.
Same with kickoffs.
But yeah, I mean that's an issue. So we will decide who plays in what direction. And this will be sudden death, golden try, golden point.
And whichever team kicks off, for me, I love to kick off in 7 because I wanted to contest it in the air if the kicker's able to do that. So I feel like the advantage favors the team that is kicking off in this, but we'll see. We'll see
right.
who is kicking off and who's receiving. It looks like Harvard is taking the left side of the field to receive right here.
Well, restarts have been a problem for Lindenwood this entire game. Twice they were failed to go 10. Once they were offside. And
this is a
even
big
receiving wasn't so great. So this time, if they can just be sure to make this go 10 and be onside, they'll be ahead of the game. Madison Jersey with the kick. Still
And
goes
she
for the
needs it.
short one.
Oh,
That's a penalty. That's a knock forward.
huge.
Picked up
Uh-oh.
by
Oh,
Ogoke, and
that is huge for
She-
Harvard.
she should have put the ball straight down. She
Ref
probably
saying she
felt
was
she was
throwing the ball away.
tossing the ball
Yep.
to Lindenwood. Referee said, "No, you're throwing the ball away."
That
But
is
that's
a
a
heartbreaking moment
a
right there.
law thing, right? You know, somebody knocks it on and you're in front of them, you're offside.
That's just like the getting back 10 on the penalty. It is the hardest thing to not want to put your hands out there and touch
That's
the
right.
ball.
I mean, again, that instinct.
And you know, we talk about Lindenwood struggling with their kickoffs, with their restarts all game, but when they needed to do it in this moment, they now have an extra person out in the backs in the scrum. This could be simple for them.
And out they go to Bailey. Merlot looping around. Bryce is going to put her head down. She's going to go to the corner. This is going to be it. Right off the scrum. Amy Bryce in for the try. Lindenwood wins 15-10. They're into the final. Harvard, heartbreak for them.
Heartbreaking for them. That was an absolutely huge moment. The Harvard defense shot up. I don't know if they forgot they were down a number, but shot up, and Bryce just put her head down, sees the gap, sees the dog leg at the wing left, takes it herself, and she's over the line. It doesn't even matter if she centers it for this one. They don't need the kick. It's golden try here.
A big pile of bodies over there squishing Amy Bryce into the ground. And Bryce has been such a servant to this program for so long, so appropriate for her to score this. And when you give her that little break, that little gap, she is going to take it. Tough for Harvard, and you have to think about the fact they did lose Skylar Jordan, did sort of change little things like that. A little bit of inexperience, I think, on a couple of things that they would have liked back. You can see a couple of tears and a couple of pats on the back to say, hey, it's okay.
That little knock or the continuous turnovers from both of them.
Yeah.
But what I like is Harvard is holding their head high. That was an exceptional semifinal, and they should be proud of it. Of course, there are going to be moments where you wish you could change or do something differently, but they should absolutely be proud of that performance, and they have a third place game to now focus on.
They do. They have another game to play. And this is what's so difficult about sevens in some way, is like you lose a game and you have to say, okay, you know what? We have to forget all about that.
Yep.
We know it just happened, but we would very much, we've got to turn around and go play another game. And that was, that's a lot of discussion with the USA setup. Emily Bidwell talking about how the team needed to learn how to win third place games, to put aside that disappointment. And of course, that came through in the Olympics, where they did win a third place game. That is very difficult to do. We are in for the second semifinal. We have to turn around very quickly, even though we have a little bit of buffer time.
Both teams are ready to go, though.
They've been itching. Overtime, what's going on?
Oh,
Life
true.
University is in their traditional bright green against Army in white. And Life got a little boost. Eagle Bella Vogel was seen in the lobby yesterday. She had come out after playing against Canada to come and cheer on her teammates, and which was pretty cool. And the player, and I interviewed her yesterday, Lissa Salisbury. She has been a revelation to me. A big, powerful runner, not the traditional thing. And there she goes, up in the air, sails out to win that. And that's a weapon that Life has. Quickly moving the ball. Nina Mason taking it into contact. Oh, the fake and go! Benitez, Liberty Benitez, she needs a little help. Taken down.
Beautiful tackle.
Running Eagles still want to use that ball. Go up again. Commit to defenders. Not rolling. Mason now. Can they use Barner on the outside? Barner around the corner. No problem at all. She is in for the try. Life quickly, and all that came from retaining that restart.
And that's what I've loved about the last two teams we played and this game that we're seeing right here. So many kicks that are contestable. You have to sell out if you're going to try and win the ball back off the kickoff. We had a Life player with her hands over her head in the air, catching that ball and taking it to ground, presenting it to her team, and they were able to set an attacking platform off it. Absolutely beautiful work for that try to save the ball, to get the ball back for their team.
Cece Rose with the conversion attempt, doesn't make it. Her brother James plays on the men's team at Life.
And real quick, we have to hit on Barnes' leg drive after contact, the drive to get that ball over the try line to complete that set.
Mason with a big high kick going the other direction. Caught by Army. Finally they have the ball. Kearney. She's been very good in contact as well. Quickly going out. going through the hands and out to the wing, but lose that ball, and it's immediately picked up. Defends Salisbury, so aggressive in contact.
It's an unfortunate bounce there for Army, right into life player hands.
Again, not rolling away. Again, quickly going. Benitez looking to work with Rose. Ball comes out. They're looking at what they want. Barner.
Oh.
And that is diving on the ball. And we're going to have a yellow card.
She is it in her pocket?
Cece Olis thought she had done something good, but she dove on that ball in an offside position, and that's just and there wasn't the warning. There's too many penalties here, right? And tap and go and in through. Rose is in.
Untouched there. So Life is doing a really great job of using their ball handling. They're letting the ball do the work to put themselves in space instead of having to work so hard for that space. So they were untouched there for that try because that pass found a player running in space.
CC Rose. One CC goes off, one CC goes and scores.
Yeah.
CC Rose converts her own try, 12-0 for Life. Side of Green Bay, Wisconsin, getting that try. Salisbury going in under that one, looking for it. Nobody was able to get that one.
Might have lost it in the sun there.
Yes. And that is a good counter ruck from, and Army, no.
Ref
The
didn't
ruck,
like what she saw there.
well, the ruck was still formed, I think, was the talk there. So just counter ruck over and not worry about your hands. But again, tapped quickly by Life and a couple of passes. Mason quite happy to just take it up the middle. And now you have that 2-on-1 on the outside.
Flirting with the
Back they
sideline
come.
over there.
Rose.
Staying in.
Rose isolated. And this time just losing their feet over the ball. Mason again. The offload. Barner now has it. And just driven back. Good defense from Army, as you'd expect. Good physical defense from Eisenhart. Go out to the left, back to the right. Life, again using Barner when they can. And the pickup, this time by Benitez. Wide passing, they have an odd player rush on the outside, and Rose, no problem at all. She's going to go in for her second try, and that was just how you sort of draw it up. You know, let's commit them over here and let's beat them over there.
And Army was matched for numbers on that far side. They just were a little bit disconnected, maybe worried about players over spacing. They really could have worked together and they could have held numbers up, but instead they got too far apart. Life sees the hole and sends it right into the try zone. Something from Life's playing that I'm noticing is they're really loving a change of direction mid-play. They'll go 2 sets of hands and then bounce right back to the side, potentially before the defense is ready or set to come back on them.
Certainly do. And it's working for them. 19-0 now, Life. Olis back, gets it, and this time offside. They've been offside. Well, they've been pushing that offside line a little bit, and certainly this time. And finally, Army can do something with it. Morales, Yesenia Morales, a Sorensen Award finalist. Kearney now. DeLeon. Just so good at just keeping her feet. That's fine. That's going to go for Eisenhart. Alyssa Eisenhart, former USA under 20, goes in. Crucial try for Army. If they're going to mount a comeback, getting that try before halftime is a big part of it.
Yeah, We see Army working the ball up the middle. They had the support on the break. Absolutely beautiful, quick ruck before they were able to get it to the outside. And then I think there was a little bit of confusion for the Life defense. Nobody went to the weak side, and Army was like, if you're going to give it, we'll take it.
Sure, we'll
Straight
take it.
in,
We'll take the
untouched
5
for that
points.
last runner.
And just a few seconds left in this first half, so enough time for the kickoff. 19-5, Life leads. To lay on with the restart. Well secure. And again with that
There
change
it
of
is.
direction, Opeti now rescued that one. The pass going a little wide. It's going to be a forward pass, and that will actually end the half. 19-5, Life. A really good just execution of pressure.
Until that last little forward pass, yeah, they've been cutting it back to this strong side where the ball just came from with no problems, and having hands, having everyone reloaded and ready to go. Maybe just a little bit tired towards the end of that half. But Army getting a nice little showing, getting on the board before half is huge to stay in this game.
Definitely you feel that emotion part of it, right? Getting that you know, it's like when you're like really thirsty and that first sip of water is like, okay, now I feel good. And it's like, okay, we got that try. Okay, it's not 0. And yes, they've still got a mountain to climb, but now we've started.
And you think about where different player heads are at. So we have some seniors on the team where potentially this is their last opportunity to make a final. And then we have some freshmen on the team that are like, this is amazing, this is so exciting, I can't wait. I'm so excited that I'm here, and I just want to do my best. So you have a range of emotions that as a coach and as a team, you hope you've built a culture that will hold you down in these massive moments.
Speaking of massive moments, Lisa Salisbury, as she was just sort of pulled away from the player huddle, and we saw a quick little conversation with her and Richard Chadwick, her coach, and she's getting some attention, and she was just walking a little bit in a gingerly manner, and I saw Chadwick just sort of clapped her on the shoulder. Essentially, I think, I mean, we know the body language. The body language is, it's okay, you can sit down, we've got this. And she looked disappointed, but she's getting some attention now.
And that's great to see that coaches are worried about player welfare over winning the game. And if you're worried about a coach, or if you're worried about a player, there should be no question. So it's great to see that they're getting her checked out. Obviously, that player's going to be disappointed, and it's going to be heartbreaking to hear if you're not able to continue.
I mean, a player will say, I want to play.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right,
I'm fine.
I'm good. I'm
Nothing's
good.
wrong.
Right. It's like, you know, there's always a future, right? So let's worry about that future. She's not happy about it.
It's hard to do in a semifinal.
It's very hard to do that. Well, Life has
numbers here.
There's some good players, and not just one player. Benitez goes in. Benitez has been just such a good piece of glue for this team. Back out wide. Now looking to link through Greenwood. Good pressure from Army, pushing the running Eagles back. But it takes 2 or 3 players to make a couple of those tackles. Once again, up through the middle, Greenwood, and that is a break, and that is the problem when you're wrong-footed. The chase is on. She's going to win that.
Closing the gap, but just not enough field left for her.
I got that wrong about 3 times yesterday, saying, oh, she's gone. Chalk it up. And
I'm not going to call it today.
Yeah, so we'll see about that. But that one through, and that, great defensive pressure from Army. And then
but patience from Life, patience and confidence in their ball work. They didn't force a gap. They waited till one opened up, dummied it out, and then she was clean, had someone trying to make an arm tackle, no shoulders on, straight through that gap. Tiring run, though. At this point in the tournament, that's like a 70-meter run. That's not what you're looking forward to as a player.
That's right.
As much as scoring a try is a reward.
Rose kicks another conversion. 16 points for her today. And 26-5. Not the same tension at the moment, but Army will hope to make this a bit more tense. Olis just straight up the middle, but she gets the ball ripped away only to land into Leon's hands. And then out wide, Johnson taking it into Leon. They didn't man that weak side. They didn't watch it. Chloe DeLeon.
Absolutely beautiful pick. She had her eyes up. She was on her field awareness. She looked down the blind side. She had about 1.5 meters to stay in bounds. If you're going to do that, like we said with Harvard, you have to be so confident. And she was. She got over the try line. That's a pulse right there for Army.
One of several Carmel, Indiana players who are in this tournament, and the kick is good from Eisenhart. Carmel, and I remember this just a few years ago, they dominated in the Indiana Sevens, and they just had a fantastic team. And those girls, many of them went to really good programs, and Alyssa Salisbury, one of them that we were talking about her, she was a Carmel player as well. Chloe DeLeon, huge try for them. 26-12 now. That ball lost forward, but being able to get it under the post and converting it. Now it's a 2-score game, but you got to pay attention.
Oh, can she get that foot tap? Oh.
And not close enough. Opeti.
And something you will always see from Army, you have multiple players chasing back. Not one of them is going to give up until the game is over. And you love to see that. That was a beautiful little show and go. And then the sprint in, one missed tackle, and then she's over the line.
And gets a bottle of water from Bella Vogel, who's gone out to carry water. May as well help out the team in any way she can. Opeti, fantastic run, that dummy, and then straight up. And then the kick, also good.
And I think Opeti was the one that had stripped the ball earlier.
Yeah.
The strip just happened to land right in Army's hands. So she probably feels a little bit better about now
That's
making
right.
up for that one try. So board's even for her.
33-12 now. Mason with the restart. And she's going to pump
Ooh.
that deep.
Oh, that's not what you
She's going
want.
to roll in goal and go. You want it near, but not that
Yeah.
far. Not all the way in. So that's going to be a free kick in the middle of the field.
Army's pushing it here.
Here goes DeLeon. She wants to take that as soon as possible.
She's going to have to be careful, but they have to be back 10, controlled tap there.
Enough life players got back, though, and they're putting everybody into that counter ruck. Still, Army has it. Not rolling. Olis taps, goes through.
See if she can connect.
She does at that. Hands out. Kearney's there, but doesn't need her. And over in for another try. Back and forth this game goes.
DeLeon has been huge for Army. She is the backbone of this team. Her awareness to get that ball to half, she doesn't have to wait for Life. And Life was caught on the back foot there. They were behind the tapper, some of them. When she tapped that ball and went, it put Army on the front foot. Life was never able to collect themselves in order to get on a defensive side.
I believe that was Emily Vizcarra, the Floridian, going over. That kick. Wynn takes that one down. So 33-17, we have about 80 seconds to go in this game. And with the speed with which the tries are coming, we could see 3 more.
Yeah, they are back and forth this game. It's like a tennis match.
Another deep kick. Bouncing around, but Life has it. And the break. Well tackled. Life just needs to be patient here. Army needs the ball back. Opeti to Mason. Mason, she dives to get that. That's what we talk about. Just catch that ball. Don't worry about anything else. Opeti decides to go straight ahead. Picked up, sent out by Elliott. Now Life goes wide.
Beautiful tackle.
Definitely Army committed to those tackles.
Life on the sideline trying to help the referee with her calls here.
Elliott once again looking to go on the outside edge. Taken down by Eisenhart. Kearney makes another hit. Mason sends that out. Greenwood looking to get somewhere. And the offload to Mason. And Elliott. Elliott taken down.
Shown here by Army. Uh-oh.
And that ball knocked into touch. And yes, that will be an intentional knock on.
Oh.
And this is very unfortunate because this is Cici Olis' second yellow card in this match. And she's going to be yellow carded a second time.
Everyone kind of. Oh.
Well, we haven't seen. That's the end of the game. And that will do it. 33-17 Life University. And it has to be said, against a very good Army team, they sliced them up.
And I think at points of that game, it was anyone's ball game, but it was Life's consistency to where they were able to continuously put points on the board that got them the win there.
And so we have our finalists, Lindenwood and Life.
Two teams that are very comfortable playing one
They
another.
do, and no love lost for sure between these two. And then we have the third place game, which will be Harvard against Army. And we will also be having the championship game in the Challenger bracket,
Oh, so sweet.
which will be UC Santa Barbara in a
No, I
shocker
like Harvard.
over Cal.
I like Harvard.
See, that UC Santa Barbara didn't even really know that they were that good, to be honest.
Yeah.
They surprised them. And then Stanford, who
Harvard.
just got past
Yeah.
Claremont Colleges.
And Stanford, some of the smartest coaches. I mean, that could be said about any number of
I
teams
thought
here.
it was.
The coaching capabilities at this tournament are
I
huge,
am
and it's
right.
really showing on the field with how the teams are showing up to play and how smart these players
So
are.
Princeton beat
Well, you
Harvard.
see-
That's
you
why.
see-
Because I
no,
got the
okay,
dog
UC
pile
Santa
over
Barbara.
here.
Kelly Griffin's that coach.
Princeton kids.
She knows what she's talking about.
2016
Stanford,
Olympic
Richard,
captain.
Richard Ashfield and Irene Gardner. I mean, you look at Claremont Colleges, Evan Wolin,
Oh, get me
who,
out
who,
of
who
here.
taught at
Was
West
that
Point
more than 4
and is a
games?
major in the Army. These are very smart people and very
I
smart
guess I
rugby
just like
people.
lost count.
We're just going to, a quick thank you
All
to
the
the
above.
sponsors for the broadcast. Brings you this fantastic CRAA Women's Sevens Championships. Thank you to Steel Dynamics, the title sponsor of the 2026 CRAA National Championship Series. Steel Dynamics, the new frontier of growth. Today's match is also brought to you by 8x8 Sports, the presenting sponsor and official apparel partner of the College Rugby Association of America. 8x8 Sports, we move you forward. Looking to take your rugby team overseas? With Irish Rugby Tours, travel to Ireland, the UK and Europe for international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at irishrugbytours.com. Gainline, the official sports management partner of the College Rugby Association of America. Gainline, a testament to the power of leadership, innovation, and the relentless pursuit of excellence. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2025-2026 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch this weekend, USA Rugby is pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby at usa.rugby. Boob Protect is proud to sponsor the 2026 CRAA Women's Championship Series. Meet the patented secret weapon, keeping female athletes protected and unstoppable. I don't know what that is. I think I can guess. I think that sounds pretty cool. And we have a little bit of a break. We're still here. Mia, we're still here, right? But we wait. But we will be back in, if I can check my clock here, in about 40 minutes. So we're going to take a little break. And we will be back here. I'm Alex Goff with Mia Bitzer. And we will take you into the last couple of games in this section. And then we will make way for another broadcast team. And we'll talk to you later. Thank you.
I was trying to show you the teams, and I was like, there's no way he's going to read.
This is Josh Sutcliffe. Testing. We are at the field at Coon Stadium today for the Women's College Sevens National Championship. We are testing the wireless mic. We are testing. It's a beautiful day here in Indianapolis. The next game up will be Sacred Heart University versus Dartmouth College. What a game it should be. Two of the fiercest contenders anytime they step on a rugby pitch.
Three-person job.
I did it by myself to take my jacket off.
No, with this one. Because you have to freaking like.
Is this the good one?
Yeah.
This one I used. I really liked it.
Put it on there quick, Katie.
Go.
Move it back.
This one grips on the camera so it doesn't tilt. Oh my gosh.
No, it'll still tilt.
Not as bad though.
Not as bad. Gosh, when they tilt it pisses me off so bad.
Like I'm trying to get it each other like,
If you something, if you gotta take that, if you can't take that.
Don't whack yourself in the face.
I'm not going to.
I think
Oh my god, it's so much smoother.
It might be a little shorter though, is the only thing.
Katie.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Come all the way
And quickly, Sacred Heart goes wide, able to make a little stutter step and beat Walker. That's not easy to do. And in goes Sacred Heart to score the first try of this match, this 5th place qualifier is what I suppose I could call it. And that was Maria Jean Paulino, the Guamanian player.
Chamorro. The Chamorro player.
Chamorro, thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I think I may have interviewed her. She probably played at the NAI Sevens in Guam, sent a couple of teams there a few years ago, and she's a first year, so we probably crossed paths at that. But, yes, going in for the try. Paulino goes in after a mistake on the kickoff, and Shu will kick it off again and put Dartmouth under some pressure, and again, they let that ball hit the deck, and the Pioneers are ready to go.
Very nice play by Dartmouth right there. A little breath of life for them.
And now the big green gets to work. The chip through from Larkin, and that is a late hit from Taragavao, excuse me.
I think he's actually saying the player got in front of the Dartmouth player. She had rights to the line she was running, and there was obstruction way up here by the 50. So now Dartmouth will have this tap opportunity to get on the front foot for the first time and potentially get into Sacred Heart's half.
A little bit different from a late hit, which would possibly be a card, and instead we just have a penalty.
But what I'm surprised to see is that's 2 mishandled kicks on kickoff receipt from the Dartmouth team early in this game.
Yeah, you think? I mean, they know to make sure. I mean, that's when they've done well. They know that. So, Walker. Henrich, excuse me, Henrich, off the back of that scrum, runs across. Larkin now fends off some attention. Henrich right there, looking to link with Walker. Taragavao clearing out. Now Walker with the ball goes weak. Looking to work with Taulava. And charging down the sideline, Cindy Taulava. Easy to notice her. Oh!
Interesting.
The pass. That ball went to the ground, but nobody knocked it on.
The effort, the argument to try to center that ball. At what cost is it worth it? Little offload while Taulava's already in the try zone going to Walker. The ball did get more centered, but there is a risk of error there.
You've got one of the better drop kickers in the competition there, and I don't think you need to do that quite, but Walker gets the try.
Works out
on
for
the
them.
Run. Henrich gets the kick, and that's 7-5. Easy to see Cindy Taulava. She still has the mud on her jersey. She's the only one who got
the only
dumped
mud
in the tiny little mud puddle on the near side, and she was put into it.
Right in the center of it.
7-5 now. Dartmouth with that response. High kick. Getting under it. Shu.
Oh.
And loose ball. Able to just sort of toss it back forth. Looking to get that missed tackle to exploit that. Tortoisille.
Would love to see a switch here. Yes, great read.
That was Dowser putting Paulino away. And Dowser with the switch. She's a hard runner, but she's not the one with pace. Paulino is the one with pace and puts her right under the posts.
That was a great little bit of interplay here coming out of their own side of the field. They work into the wide channel, and then there's a nice gap opening for the switch. That third Dartmouth defender doesn't cover the ground. Sacred Heart spots it, and then they're in under the posts.
The kick is good, and 12-7, just like that. Back and forth action. We've been seeing that all day, and you know, it feels like these premier games go really fast because there are very few stoppages. For the most part, it is a go, 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 even when there's a penalty. Another high, challenging kick. That one is going to go out on the full.
Did not go in.
And when it doesn't bounce and goes out, and we come back for a free kick in the middle of the field, that's a let-off for Dartmouth. They'll take that all day.
Yeah.
So Henrich taps. Fakes to Larkin. Taragavau. Walker's just going to power in. Taken by Paulino.
Ooh.
Taragavau gets kind of tangled up in that.
I think they're a little lucky right there with the ref.
That could have been obstruction, certainly. Taulava now.
Great hands.
Pozzo. Can they get some space out wide? Well taken down. Comfortable defense from Shu. Henrich again. Just pins that player, sends it out. Taragavau again with Walker. Walker looking to break that tackle. Paulino is good for it. Player over.
This Sacred Heart defense has been phenomenal. They're patient. They're waiting for the opportunities. They're taking their time. Everyone is making their tackles, and they're able to poach the ball once they finally get a player isolated.
And that was Tortosil with the poach, or the forced holding on penalty. Reese Tortosil, a junior from San Clemente, California, played with Rhinos, played with the Raptor rugby program, and has been a wonderful servant to this program for several years. And she's only a junior. I feel like she's been around for a while, but she's just been good.
That big of an
since she
impact.
showed up, yes. Germondi sends that ball wide. Tortosil's pass a little bit ahead, and Paulino now going backwards to get around Walker. Walker's too good a defender to bite on that, but she comes back inside. Once again, Pioneers just shipping it wide. Loose pass.
Ooh, little fake kick right there.
Didn't quite get it, but Dowser picked it up. Looking for Victoria Westerberg.
You can hear Dartmouth screaming from the sideline. They want to get that line out and they want to go quick. They want to put Sacred Heart on the back foot. Fortunately for Sacred Heart, unfortunately for Dartmouth, that's going to be half right there.
12-7, halftime, just like that. Shu not really able to break out of their own end. Having scored those 2 tries, Dartmouth ramped up their defense a little bit better, and this game will be to get into the 5th place match, and they will play the winner of Davenport Princeton. That's what I understand. But I'm looking at my sheet, and that's not what I see. What I see is this is a 5th place match. So we'll check. We'll check on you. It's been a bit of a thing.
For Sacred Heart, when they receive the kickoffs, they've been receiving them this whole entire tournament, and then they have a policy to move it 2 passes away, and I think it's lending really well in this game. They're getting the ball to open field, and they're getting the ball to the edge for their speedsters. It stretches Dartmouth's defense and forces them have to work back across the field to cover the entire attacking line from there.
Dartmouth, it seems like just some of those little things, like, you know, controlling those restart receipts and being, you know, making sure those passes come to hand, those little things that they normally do so well, and just a little bit of, I
hate to say, also they seem a little startled at how intense Sacred Heart came out of the gates.
Right.
And so now they're, both teams are in this, and Dartmouth is having to play catch up a little bit here. There's no worry, you've got 7 minutes, you're within 5 points of the team, but it is something that potentially they didn't expect.
I got bad information about the meaning of this game. This has to be the 5th place final. They've already beaten the other 2 teams.
I would believe that is too.
That is exactly right. So they've already beaten those teams. This would be for 5th place. Dartmouth and
immense pressure.
Right on there.
Oh my gosh.
Scooped up. You can give pressure, but you can over pursue. And in, under the post.
I had to sit down for that one. Dartmouth puts great pressure on the receiver on that kickoff, forces an error. Unfortunately, that error goes backwards Sacred Heart's able to scoop it up for a clean run, a 60-meter sprint into the try zone right in the center of the field under the posts.
And that is quite the body blow for Dartmouth to absorb, and Shu
To
has
start
really
the
got
half
to feel
off?
good about that.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know, actually, there's no celebration. They're just walking back to
Conserving
halfway.
energy.
Yes, exactly.
Shu is, you're referring to Sacred Heart University
Yes,
with
yes,
Shu.
Yes. They like to call themselves Shu. And the kick is good, 19-7. Pioneers now. It's a high kick. Again, misplayed by Dartmouth. They won't be happy with that. Putting pressure on themselves. And a big wide run, and then right up the middle. That was a mismatch of elusiveness, speed against a much faster player against a player there really to come and smash people.
And that time we saw a little bit of a celebration from Sacred Heart. That came off the error from the kickoff. That kick could not have been put in a more perfect spot. The sun is beaming down in that kick in that area. The Dartmouth receiver was having to look straight into the sun to try to receive that ball. Fortunately for Sacred Heart, the error ended up with them having the ball, and they were able to capitalize on the chaos happening in the middle of the field. Sub coming in for Dartmouth here.
Some outstanding work from Shu.
Larkin taking the field.
We've seen Paulino just torch this big green team. That is as perfect a kick as you want. Lost forward, but hit in the air.
Safety reasons, you cannot hit a player while they're jumping for that ball. You can contest for the ball, but you can't hit the player up in the air.
And now going hard is Dartmouth. Larkin couldn't find the handle. Hit by Chura.
Uh-oh, this is going to be huge.
And there, yellow card.
Whether it's intentional or not, in sevens, a knock putting your hand up like that is going to result in a yellow card. Dartmouth with the advantage of an extra player here.
Once again, big green. Now attacking right up the middle.
Fresh legs.
And there you have a little bit of enthusiasm. Pulotu in under the post.
That is what Dartmouth needed right now. She has fresh legs, and she's showing up for her team, tapping that ball, looking like she's going to come to the left, seeing that no one's really committing to her from the two defenders in front of her. She splits him down the middle, puts it right under the post, makes Henrich's kick easy. They get the extra two, and they're already coming back for a kickoff. The clock is not their friend right now. Just under 3.5 minutes left to go for Dartmouth and Sacred Heart in this 5th place match.
Hehea Pulotu, she hasn't played a lot, but she actually really injects a lot of enthusiasm on attack. She runs low.
I can feel her
hard,
energy from
just
here. That was
powerful
huge.
rush. And immediately changes it. So now, who can control this? Knocked forward by Sacred Heart. Dartmouth looking to play with that advantage. Pulotu now. Henrich. She does that little shimmy and just go, and then oh, they were looking for the switch. Looking for the switch and didn't give it and faked out everybody. I was about to say the switch is coming, but it wasn't.
The patience of Walker there on the edge to hold that switch line, and when she went, both defenders thought she had it. Santiago sees that, dummies it, and then takes the ball in herself for the try.
Sierra Santiago with that try. The kick is away, but it's now a one-score game, and we've got more than 2 minutes to go. 26-19. Catching restarts.
And just like that
huge.
In sevens.
Yeah. It's just amazing how that happens.
Dartmouth using the sun to their advantage now, potentially.
And that one definitely lost in the sun, I think.
We'll see if the ref says she touched it prior to it going out or not. Nope. It will be a Sacred Heart line out just outside their own 22.
Now the yellow card is over. Back on the field is McWilliams.
Both teams trying to inject energy into this game for their teammates on the field.
Shura with the throw, and she gets the ball back, sends it out, but the pressure defense from Dartmouth. Sacred Heart really can go nowhere with that. Folding around. Somehow they get that ball free. Now you suddenly have a 3-on-1 on the outside.
Beautiful shutdown of space there.
Larkin and Walker combine nicely. That's a loose pass. Pulotu coming in for that tackle. Another tackle coming in from Walker. Defensively just so strong. The offload's still there. Shu trying to make something happen. Now we've got a little bit of space.
Beautiful tackle by Henrich. Huge, and she goes quick here for this line out. Dartmouth on the attack just outside the 22.
And a brilliant play from Henrich, really. Good rugby IQ,
Oh.
but that one, not needed that. And an isolated player. Cheng isolated and poached, and that's going to be a penalty for Sacred Heart. And remember, Sacred Heart still carries the lead, 26-19.
We've seen multiple games end in the last few seconds, though. You can't ever count one team out in a game like this.
Did you go for touch here?
No, I think I would take the scrum.
And
With the wind being a factor, I don't want to chance that line out. They've got it in the center of the field, backs both sides.
And that scrum just disintegrated.
Too eager there. Quick tap. Interesting choice here by Sacred Heart to go for the quick tap.
And it may work out. Tortoisille. Now they're digging it out.
Now they're just
they
going to
out of
buy the
time?
clock down.
Kick to touch, is that it? That is it!
That is it!
And Sacred Heart has taken fifth, perhaps against the form sheet, but they have done it. 26-19, up 26-5. Gave up a couple of tries in this second half. This game went so quickly.
So quickly, and that was a smart play by Sacred Heart. Kind of risky. They must have double-checked with the ref to make sure the clock we're seeing on the field is correct. And they made the right call. They played it easy. They didn't force anything. I still say it was an interesting choice to take that quick tap there, but it ended up working out for them. They didn't maybe want to risk the scrum. They just keep possession. And yeah, what a great win for Sacred Heart here over Dartmouth.
Sacred Heart, just a program that in a way punches above its weight so often. And they just, it's like, okay, yeah, we're having fun. We're having a good time, so we're going to be okay.
And I was immensely impressed by their handling, their movement of the ball, the quick passes that they were able to execute, opening up the field for them, opening up gaps, and their patience to wait on their opportunities and take them when they had them.
So that is a 26-19 win for Sacred Heart over Dartmouth. Dartmouth came in the defending champions.
And these two teams are no stranger to each other. They play each other every regular season in 15s. And now in 7s, what a swing of the intensity.
We are getting ready for Princeton against Dartmouth.
Davenport.
We just said that. You know what?
Got you.
When it was Dartmouth against Davenport.
Oh my gosh,
that's always difficult. I was doing very well, and then I made a mistake at the end. And here we go, a 7th place on the line. Davenport versus Princeton. We talked about it earlier today. Davenport not happy with how things went yesterday. It didn't feel like they played particularly well, and they came in and they started really strong. And they won their first game. They then lost against Dartmouth. So they get a 6th game. And Princeton battle hard against Sacred Heart. They've got to feel like, hey, we challenged Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart just went out and beat Dartmouth. They're a pretty good team. So that's what we have. Davenport with the white sleeves and the black shirts, and Princeton with the orange jerseys and the black accents like Tigers that they are. Davenport.
And this will be the 6th game of the tournament for both these teams. You can hear them shouting to one another about keeping the energy up, and that's really what it's going to come down to here.
And now, once again, restart trouble. The wind has caused, I'm going to say the wind has caused some problems, but part of it is just a little bit of attention to detail, but tapped quickly. Princeton. Tigers looking to go. Being driven back. They can't afford to get into a contact battle, I don't think, with Davenport. I don't think that's going to work out too well for them. Natorp. Tapped quickly again. Breakdown penalty. Coming through, that's Prawn. Kind of the playmaker for them. She's had her pocket picked. Going ahead. Davenport. Looking for more. Quickly shipping that out. And Clark taking that, setting that out wide. But
and we've seen this a number of games here from Davenport. They don't want to set the breakdown. They love keeping the ball alive. So they're really trying to do that instead of setting a platform potentially to attack off of. And this time they just got dragged into touch by Princeton.
Lie out well taken by the Tigers.
Ooh, a little bit of a trick play. Oh, no.
Just went right behind their defender, their teammate.
They're trying to use the front lifter there to add extra hands to bring that ball around, but you can't pass it to your teammate and then run behind them. That'll be a Davenport. They opt to scrum here on the halfway line.
Now coming in for the scrum, putting it in at the scrum half position, but she's more of a line breaker and a finisher as well. So it'll be interesting to see how she does in traffic.
Opting to put it in on the right side of the scrum. Hooker using the left foot, but backs her out wide with their right hands to attack.
Nice fend off. That's for Lepe.
Gracious bounce of the ball there.
And again through Tigers having to scramble. That's Amon. Lepe sends it to Now with the sidestep.
There it is.
Through. Just barely dragged down by Loughran. Once again going out. This time through Uloa Uribe. And once again through. Just a shirt tackle. Now will touch it down. And that was a pattern try if ever there was one. Davenport just worked it and broke the gain line a little bit at a time.
And then Mulligan there for Princeton, just a little overly eager to get off the line and to get into Davenport's face, leaves a hole that was then exploited for the try.
Alopa now with the try and the kick, bit of a worm burner, and it will stay at 5.
I think you hit the nail on the head at the beginning of the match when you said Princeton's not going to be able to get into a physical battle. They're going to need to find space. We've seen this all tournament from Davenport. They're a physical team. They love contact on both attack and defense. And so Princeton is going to have to work around that.
The restart. And Princeton does well to respond to that. Up 5-0 now.
Ooh.
Davenport want to put some defensive pressure on this. Tigers move that. Get a player working, bursting onto that ball. And out to Barnes. Defended well by Davenport. Laura Barnes has shown some breakaway ability, so they'll make sure they've got her under control. And look how Davenport just comes straight up. Takes advantage of the fact that Princeton's passes are just a little bit flat. Another big hit. That one from Loa Uribe. Barnes now for Princeton. Gets past now, isn't past the next tackler.
Ooh.
But the poach, not legally done. There's no roll away.
I have to say I agree with the referee. It also seemed like the ruck was formed when Dartmouth or Davenport was still trying to dig that ball out.
Loa Uribe wasn't rolling away, and I think that was part of it.
I'll be back over in a minute. We're here, right?
Once again, Princeton's not able to break around the edge, though. They don't feel confident yet trying to take that outside line. Once again going, and this time, penalty against Princeton. Diving over that ball, I think. Davenport would be perfectly happy with this. They have just pinned Princeton in their end, defended and defended, waiting for that chance.
I think Princeton's really trying to get Barnes open on the outside, but Davenport is equal to defending her. They're closing down space, and they're not giving her an opportunity to really open up and show her speed here on the edge.
Now they put now on the wing against Barnes. Marla Amons. And Leonela Mayorga. And now we come back to the ball comes on the Princeton side. Well handled. Just held on to it. Princeton once again just trying to break out. Trying to set that up for their speedster. That's not going to happen.
Looking a little hesitant right there on the attack for Princeton.
Lepe with the tackle and the counter ruck.
Oh no.
Now the ball charged down. And they managed to dive onto it, but there's no answer. May as well just try and kick it.
Ref is bringing it out for the drop 22. This only has to cross the 22-meter line with a drop kick. It doesn't have to go far. It could be regained by Princeton, and they can take this drop kick anywhere along the 22-meter line. Likewise, Davenport doesn't have to be back 10. They could go crowd that line if they wanted. There they go.
There you pegged it exactly. Just get it over the line. Clara Loughran understands what's required. Again with the poach. There's no roll away. That's Davenport's problem. Barnes now, 1-on-3. Fends off one. She's tackled well. Another good tackle. Mayorga this time. Princeton loses it. Picked up the counterattack from Davenport. One more pass.
Too quick for them.
As they say, 2 passes on a turnover, and there it is.
They definitely found that space, got around the outside, and then had the wherewithal to center it. What I'm seeing, a small little trend from Davenport. They want to be so aggressive in the breakdown. I think they need to be careful and pick and choose when to be aggressive in that breakdown.
Yeah.
A number of times their tackler didn't roll away before a jackal came in, and they had a penalty against them. So that's something they'll definitely want to watch out for.
And the kick is up, and it is good. And we have halftime, 12-0 for Davenport. And Princeton, after an early surge, unable to get out of their own end and just pinned back. And that was a defensive pressure try for Davenport.
Yeah, it did seem like we spent the last few minutes of that half trying to play out of Princeton's 22 and just not able to get ground or get momentum going.
And this has been a long weekend for both of these teams, as you mentioned, Mia. 6th game for both of these, and you know, 3 games. You know, the games today are sort of in short order. Didn't have much of a downtime
Yes,
for that.
definitely.
But that's and you add to that probably some of the toughest games they played all season.
Yeah. And the thing about sevens, which is kind of funny, the games are 14 minutes long. So every time you're warming up for a game, you're warming up for longer than you're going to be playing.
Right.
And each time, before 6 games, you have to have a warm-up to get your body ready, and that is just exhausting for everybody.
You get back in, get your mind right.
Reset after a high or after a low.
We're watching different teams handle that differently. Some, like, I was out on the field when Dartmouth and Sacred Heart were warming up. And
right next to each other.
Yeah, right next to each other. Dartmouth had a very structured warm-up with a number of different activities, some 2-on-1 stuff, some defensive stuff, some contact and body bounce. They were doing like a, what they call Indian wrestling.
Grappling a little bit.
Grappling on one foot, things like that. Sacred Heart looked to me much more like, let's go try some drops here.
Some relaxed.
It was much, it's much more sort of, you go your own way.
Which is
if
apparently what they needed.
Yeah, let's just chill out and go out and play one more game. And sometimes that is the way. But then again, mental focus, I think, was a Dartmouth issue.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite get the edge on. But back to this current game, Princeton kicks us off. It'll drop in, but is taken by Davenport.
A good kick, but Davenport still looking to test that Princeton defense. Break out of 1. Yeah, just go. You got through.
These two on the outside have been having a battle this game.
Too. Now getting past Barnes and then offloading to Mayorga. Mayorga connecting with Lepe. Lepe still going. Looking for a little bit of help. Mayorga's back helping again. And now 3 players from Princeton coming in to make that tackle. Enough of them get over that ball, so that's going to be a penalty. Tapped quickly. The ball was sitting right on the mark. May as well go. And Princeton looking to get that elusive try, get that elusive forward momentum. Nator again.
Davenport again not rolling away right there, and I do think that slowed the play down. I think I would have offered advantage to them.
Barnes taken by now. Prawn over the ball. And sent again. That's a bit of a loose pass. Mulligan sending that pass, but it's picked up. Princeton's still going. We don't see a lot of misdirection from Princeton. They're just looking to try and get it out on the edge. This is a turnover, and the referee says, no, you were offside.
Davenport kind of losing their discipline around the breakdown. We've got a player that's missing a cleat. She's jogging back to get it. Ref is very kindly letting her get it.
I'd like to put my shoes on, please.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
And there. Well, it wasn't a quick tap situation, so just do that prawn. Offloads, Nator. Straight up the middle.
Davenport's been sending these. Oh, that's going to be a scrum to Princeton.
Second time we've seen that today.
Defensively, Davenport has been sending these shooters up into the Princeton, and it hasn't really been paying off for them. They're kind of just leaving a defensive hole that Princeton is then able to, or Davenport is then able to scramble to cover. But I would question whether or not they should stay together or come up together.
That's right. Let's all be on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Communication.
Let's all be on the same page.
And as hard as it is to communicate when you're just dying for a breath, it needs to happen. That's going to be the backbone of the attack in D.
Annie Hoodle loops around. Barnes again trying to get through, and they are just keying on her. Another penalty against Davenport.
Yep. And I kind of saw this coming. That's I can't even tell you what number of penalty that is for the same exact thing by Davenport. Ref reaches to her sock, pulls out the yellow card. Princeton will be up a man for the next 2 minutes. Ref doesn't let the player get off the field. It's kind of odd, but she's not attempting to play.
No, she's just getting off the field, so just continue to do that. Prawn scampers out of one tackle, out of another. She's got support, still going. Mulligan is with her.
Now did well not to let her hands free in that tackle, so she couldn't make the offload. She had support there.
Poodle, Nator. And then right up the middle, that's Huntberg. And the pick and go straight up the middle again.
They need to send the number. They have numbers out wide. They need to use that space.
And going left, one more pass. Prawn into the corner.
Oh.
Try, oh dear. Came in just a little bit boots high. But that is a crucial try for Princeton because now we're into a one-score game. It's 12-5. We have about just under 3 minutes to go, 2 minutes, 40 seconds, something along those lines. And now, can Princeton continue that comeback?
They need to make a move here while Davenport still has that player in the bin. They are taking their drinks right in front of the kicker. At this point in the tournament, they should know better. The ref has stopped the clock. Players are still in the way.
They're still in the way. And I think that's just sort of the fog of
I would hope
I
so.
don't know. Yeah, they're not doing that on purpose.
And so now we have to wonder if the field clock is going to match the referee's clock.
There's about 20 seconds, 25 seconds there that the field clock was showing that was ticking down. And quickly, Princeton kicks off. They don't want to waste any time. Davenport up still, 12-5. Good fend, the offload. Remember, they are short-handed still.
Princeton just trying to regroup and connect here.
Amon just flung to the ground. Big counter ruck. Once again, a little bit of a late tackle, late challenge there, but
ooh.
And that little fake, little show and go, Mayorga.
And this will be the last play that Princeton has the overlap. Once the ball goes dead, Davenport is going to get their extra player back.
And again, just moving slowly. Gaines. And there, Gaines was isolated. Princeton get that holding on penalty. And they go quickly. Barnes.
This is what they've wanted.
Space. Out wide, she is tackled very well by Amon. Tigers have it.
I would agree with the referee here. I saw not rolling away once again. Oh my gosh, that looked a little bit high for me.
And that is a high tackle just as
a try-scoring opportunity
is going to the line, so that would be a yellow card, and is that going to be a penalty try?
Just when they're about to get their player back.
Yes, and there you go.
Oh, there it is, yep.
Don't talk to me. He's like, stop, penalty try. Penalty try, it's going to be 7 points. Bam, just like that.
For the penalty try, yeah, it's an automatic 7. They don't have to worry about the kick after, so this automatically puts it at a tie ball game. And now Sacred Heart is down to 5. I believe they're getting one more player back. The first yellow card coming back onto the field. Lepe lining up back on the field. Davenport will finish the game with 6 players.
And discipline, an issue for them for sure. That's a line drive kick, but that's going to work out pretty well.
Oh.
And they're going to kick it into touch and say, thank you very much. We're going to go to overtime.
We must be jinxed.
Yeah,
we must be
right.
jinxing these games.
Whoa.
This is the second overtime we've commentated.
And that one, and for people who don't know on the penalty try, if you're going into score try and foul play stops you, like a high tackle, a trip, something that you're not allowed to do, the rule is you take that offender out of the play. Would that player have scored a try? Yes, she was going over the line. Nobody else was anywhere near. So then that is an automatic 7.
Yep.
and a yellow card.
Yep.
So we do go into overtime, but Davenport will be shorthanded through the beginning of that overtime, first minute and a half or so.
And this Davenport team has been so impressive all tournament with their physicality, but it's been their discipline that's let them down. They were leading this game the entire first half. They looked hungrier, they looked like they were working harder, and they looked like they were playing together. They were shutting down Princeton's opportunity, but a little bit of a discipline error with the not rolling away, with the diving to ground, because they want to be so aggressive in the ruck, has really not led to help them out here.
And for a Princeton team that really struggled to win games last year, this is a really nice step forward for them.
Yeah, they have a former Eagle or two on their staff, so they have a lot of knowledge being poured at them. Their handling skills have come a long way. They just need to connect, they need to be patient and find their gaps.
Not a super complex offensive plan. Let's just win some of those one-on-ones and try get it to our speedster, but really in most of these games you get 3 tries, you're probably winning the game.
And you said something about complexity, but honestly every play in rugby breaks down to a 2v1 in different situations. So if their structure is to just let the ball through hands, get it wide, bring it back to the other side, you're still just looking at a 2v1 for every person that has the ball.
Very true. And now they've had the coin toss. We're staying with Princeton going right to left on your screen.
If I had to bet, I would bet they're going to put it in the sun and make Davenport work with these conditions. Kicker looks ready to go.
And the whistle goes. Sudden death. Huttle with the kick. It's gathered nicely. Now it's all about can Davenport break out, but the poach is there and Princeton has the ball. They have that potential 2-on-1. Barnes on the outside now has been so good defensively. Barnes so tall, she stretches over. Her left foot touches that touch line and she is in touch.
And you know, we saw both teams struggling there at the end to put phases together because they're so exhausted. That 2-minute break they just got is going to be a huge burst of energy. Both teams know it's just first to score. All they have to do is get over the try zone first and they will be the winners of this game. That's a huge little burst that they can put behind them with their energy.
With a player down in the middle of the field, we are huddling up a little bit, and while we are now down to overtime and an injury delay, which is unfortunate, and the players are huddling up and just, you know, see Princeton just sort of saying, hey, okay, this is what we've got to go do, and here's where, you know, you're looking for that loose ball. You're looking for that poor throw, something like that. As I often say to young players when they're not sure what to do about around the lineup, you're cleaning up garbage. So let's go clean it up. Meanwhile, Davenport, I think they really need to be precise on this.
Oh, for sure. They're deep in their end. Probably this will start just outside the 5-meter line with a line out to Davenport. They're going to have to execute this line out well. And like you said, back to that little huddle, both teams are kind of gathering up by one another. You know, you're connecting, you're saying, let's stick to our game plan, let's stick together, take a breath here while we have it, because we're going to want it later once we get into this.
Leilani Lepe gets up on her feet, and I know that body language, that is, leave me alone, I'm staying.
Frustrated, but I'm staying.
I'm staying. I don't care, I'm fine. We do have a reserve coming on for Davenport, however. Rachel Wilkie will come in there for that.
Princeton bench trying to become the 6th man on the field out there, hyping their girls up.
We're actually going for a scrum. We thought we were going to go for a line out, but it's a scrum, so it was a knock on first. And it comes down the Princeton side. Just like that, Princeton has it. One more. Barnes unable to get that. It was a low pass and loses it forward.
And you have to remember, Davenport's still down a man right there, so all Princeton needed to do was pin and pass and conserve the space out there for Barnes. Just a slight little error, either if you feel under pressure, give that ball a second sooner. Barnes had plenty of space to work with. Davenport now coming back into a full side, so we'll be 7-on-7 to finish up this golden try match.
It had taken a little bit of an outside angle. There was lots of space.
There definitely was.
Still, though, the Princeton defense is really, really working hard now, trying to break through. Finally, somebody wins a ruck legally.
I'll be interested to see how this Davenport toss and go method works so close to their try zone, but they're staying confident with it.
They are keeping that ball alive, and they've worked their way outside their 22. Penalty.
Oh my gosh.
Holding on. Somebody went over that ball quickly. Tigers ready to tap it. Once again, well, that was a big one. I'm not sure what that was.
She probably felt like the tackler had gotten up and her teammates were telling her to go down. Ooh, little handling error again by Barnes. Not necessarily her fault.
Forcing it a little bit, I think, that they were looking for there, and the long loopy pass, and that was something. Talking with KB yesterday, she's not a fan of it. Just saying, hey, just pin somebody, send it to the next one. Pin somebody, send it to the next one.
And you can see a little bit of frustration mounting out here for these two teams. Davenport wanting to get this scrum set, not necessarily able to get the ball from Barnes. A little bit of tension between the two, and they're exhausted. There's 2 minutes left in an overtime. This is essentially an extra half of the game they're playing here.
Lepe gets the ball out.
Oh, Davenport has numbers down this close side, but they're opting to go far side. Ooh!
The kick. Lepe just puts the boot to it. There's the chase is on.
This is the farthest they've been in Princeton territory, but Princeton is able to regain possession here.
Loughran, who's been very heady throughout this game, some really smart plays, and she was the one who noticed that the kick was on.
No.
Again with the long pass, the knock on, frustration. Mulligan hoping to gather that, unable to do that. We are down to 80 seconds in this overtime period.
So Mulligan's unable to collect the pass, but it was low, it was at her feet. She was smart to kill that mistake, though. She didn't just like huff or walk away. She got the ball after her knock on so that Davenport couldn't capitalize. It is their scrum now in Princeton's half of the field.
Once again, Lepe ready to put it in. She has a very big weak side. If she put it in from the other side, she could go around that weak side.
Yeah, they've loved putting it in on this side and having their full set of backs out there. Oh, no.
And a free kick against Davenport on the scrum. Now we have the tap for Princeton.
Dominant tackle there.
Mulligan going in, able to make that offload. 55 meters to go for Princeton. Hands out, space on the outside, the loop around. Natorp goes in. Huckel, Mulligan. Mulligan once again releases, gets back up, sets that ruck again. And this is just much more conservative but careful. Hondeberg.
Time is up on the clock here.
Barnes,
oh my
and
gosh.
Barnes loses
Ref
that
calls
ball
that
forward.
There's no time on the clock. That's a whole
That's
extra
it.
half they played. What
and
happens
that is
now?
it. They're just changing ends. That's
Right back into it, another 5 minutes.
Go back into
Golden
another
try.
5. Yes.
This is absolutely brutal. This is when having depth on your team, having people that can come in and pick the energy up, pick up the game when it needs to be picked up, when everyone is tired. This is huge. No 2-minute break. They're going straight back into it. These players must be exhausted.
Once again, Lepe looking to kick this off.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen this in real life.
Double overtime. Lepe, that kick, does it go 10? It does not go 10. Goes 9.5. That's not 10. Princeton gets that free kick at the middle of the field.
This
Loughran.
is insane.
The opportunities that these players
they have
had.
numbers.
There it is.
Oh, miscommunication there on the
It's
pass.
gone. Lepe picks it up. She's on her horse. She's going. She's caught. Looking for help. Pulls out very nicely.
Very smart.
Now has it. Cuts back inside. They have support on the outside. Is it Wilkie? Wilkie passes back. Once again, Lepe. Wide pass from Amon. And there it is.
She's
into the
out
corner.
here one-on-one.
Oh,
no.
And that will be it. I'm going to tell you right now, that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a penalty try. That's going to be the end of the game.
You know, I don't think the ref has to do it because she ended up scoring the try in the end. But you're right. That was the same thing as we saw earlier. That will be a penalty try.
And it's a penalty try.
These teams
the
played
game
about
is over.
10 extra minutes of rugby for that win.
19-12. Davenport drags themselves off the field. Princeton, both of these teams have plenty of chances to win this.
Absolutely. And I think Davenport did make it a little bit harder on themselves than needed to be. They were down to 6 players for 4 minutes of that regular game.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a buffer time between these games and the next games. I think it's all gone.
Yeah.
I think
I could see that.
So we're going to have to make way for Carly Waters and David Fee, and we're going to do that. What a game. What a game, but we have some more games coming up. So we'll be right back.
We are back in the stadium field. I am Carly Waters, joined by David Fee here. We have a 7th place playoff here. This is going to be San Jose State on our right in the blue, kicking off to University of Nevada, Reno. Yesterday we saw a variety of play from both of these states. San Jose State is physical up the middle and speed on the edge, while the Wolfpack are aggressive everywhere around the pitch.
Yeah, Carly and I counted 8 seniors playing their final match potentially of their college career. What a way to go out. You want to end with a win, and that's the way you want to end your college career.
Absolutely, and what a beautiful day for that as well. Wolfpack working their way down the edge here. Big carry. We will have a penalty to San Jose State for the ball carrier not releasing. They look to play quick off the boot, driving at the line, just a mishandle in the middle of the field. Wolfpack recover it well. They are going to cut back in here to the middle of the field, changing the dynamic of play here a bit. San Jose State looks comfortable on the outsides defensively. Again, transfer of pressure. We will come back for a knock-on at the last breakdown. We will have a scrum down to the Wolfpack just outside of their spot.
Yeah, these scrums have been important all weekend. We've seen the ability of teams to really tie in that Wolfpack, creating a lot of space for their back line. You know, they are 87 meters away from the try line. So a lot of space.
We talked a lot about this earlier, David, but the option to kick here. Wolfpack have good depth here, and San Jose State has no one back in the backfield. So what is the best outcome for them playing in their 22 or getting the heck out?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's easier just to defend, but they just choose to attack, and here they come out of the 22.
And they drive right into touch. Good defense there by the Spartans to take them there. We will have a line out to San Jose State.
Yeah, the wind's really picked up here in Indianapolis as we come to the afternoon. We'll see if it affects these lineouts at all. You know, it probably takes away the ability to go to the back potentially.
I would agree with that one, but luckily, for the most part, they've been playing right up against the 5, so we'll just see how the delivery goes. Great contest. Wolfpack comes away with it, ready to attack here, driving up the center of the field. Little spin move coming out, able to get the ball off and maintain their continuity. 3-on-1 on the edge if they want it. Wolfpack driving at the line well, cutting back in, slicing and dicing these defenders. Big drive down the middle here for Nevada. Gonna be a 1-on-1 contest here on the outside. Ball's lost to the ground. Wolfpack maintain possession. 2-on-1. Can they execute? Good defense here by Miranda Patino of San Jose State. Wolfpack moving it through the phases. Huge overload on the edge here. Ball mishandled. Wolfpack again continuing to maintain possession and build phases. I have just jinxed them. We will have a scrum down to San Jose State, but what a series played there just to maintain their composure, make breakdowns where they need it, and keep the ball alive as well.
Yeah, they went through 3 or 4 phases, and for Reno, they just really didn't advance anywhere. They went side to side, they went, you know, edge to edge, but unfortunately didn't have a whole lot of positive meters to show for it, and now the knock, and it's over to San Jose.
A lot of lateral movement there, but we'll see what San Jose can do with this set piece. We do see their scrum half setting up on the inside of the field. We'll see if they have the audacity to turn and burn around the corner here. Playing out to their back line, fine decision. Miranda Patino on the edge. We have Malev, our speedster, looking to get her hands free. Miranda Patino bodying her defender. Malev quickly over the ball here. We will have a penalty for the height of the tackle. Quick tap goes by number 10, Kershak. Having a go, Malev's available in the middle. Miranda Patino alive. Moving the ball again, just grasped there in the air by the Wolfpack. Ball's lost forward. Malev again, 2-on-1 on the edge. She has Kershak in support. Malev slices and dices, and she will drive in. Hands are free. Ball is to the ground. Simmons in pursuit. What a pickup by the Wolfpack. They have a go. 50 meters. Simmons on the go. Good IQ by the Wolfpack to have a go again. Staying alive here. Great defense by San Jose State. What a series of play here now gathered by San Jose State. What an effort by them to get back and chase this down, keeping the try off the board. The Spartans are in possession. They have a player outside. Can they capitalize here? We have a prop on the loose. Things we love to see. Doreen Orstein moving the ball well. San Jose State has reloaded well. Malev is at the first hands here. Simmons on the edge, our power player, ready to go, keeping her attacker out wide. What a carry here. That's going to be through the legs of number 15, Wood. She cuts back in, and she is good to go.
Carly, that was absolute chaos. I just sat back and listened to you for about 2 minutes of a passage of play, side-to-side action.
Struggling to catch my breath.
Solid footwork there. But, you know, come back to Anya Simmons on the long line break from Reno, Nevada. Chases her down about 50, 60 meters, keeping her on her feet, able to get the turnover, and back they go. And then just some individual footwork from Isabella Wood, and she's rewarded with the try.
So much heart in that. A almost 30-meter chase down by San Jose State, and then to be on their toes to get that transition and finish under the sticks, so impressive.
That was just the madness of sevens. End to end to end to end action.
Things we love to see. The kick is no good. San Jose State leads 5-0 with under 90 seconds to play. San Jose State is making their first sub of this match, with Stanley clocking on for Simmons.
I'm exhausted just watching it. I can only anticipate how exhausted they are out there.
I think you can hear it just in my voice alone. The kickoff will come from the likes of Kershak here. Good kick down the middle of the field. The Wolfpack are able to gather play. They do have an overload on the outside if they want it. Ball to foot, little grabber kick. Malev gathers well. She's going to take the corner. Good little goosey there. Offload to Doreen Orsine. She is ready to rumble in this point of contact. Looks to get hands free. Malev moves the ball well. Good pass at the line here. Wood on the edge again, our try scorer. Coming into support. The Spartans will reload to the right. Kershak again, our point person. We will have a knock on and a scrum down to the Wolfpack.
Yeah, and we're down to our last 30 seconds. So Reno has a chance to get themselves some huge momentum going into the half. You know, they could potentially kick it out and just take it to the half if they're happy with a 5-point deficit, or they have an opportunity to attack, maybe get some momentum, a converted try. All of a sudden, they're in the lead.
Absolutely, David. We see a little switch of field here by the Wolfpack. They will put it on the right and play into that weak side channel there.
Or is this deception, Carly? As a 9 yourself, could they come back to a lot of this green space?
You certainly called it. She drew the penalty as well. Wolfpack on the loose. Penalty for the offsides. They create space, get the offload off. Little footwork on the edge. Little boogie woogie. Here we go. San Jose State is over the ball, and they have earned the penalty for the ball carrier not releasing. Malev will have a go alone. Turn it on, girlie. Have a go. Gets it off to Wood. She takes space. Malev stays alive on the inside. She has Stanley in support. Stanley, a powerful carrier here for the Spartans. Wood stepping in at scrum half, playing to Kershak, moves the ball well to the middle of the field. Big carrier here coming in. That is White down the middle of the field. Kershak looking to play. Stanley stays alive on the left. Stanley beats one defender, gets her hands free. Malev can burn this corner and dot it down just before the half.
And I talked right before this happened, you know, could Reno just be happy taking themselves with a 5-point deficit going into halftime? Unfortunately, they continue to play, they turn it over, and now San Jose has an opportunity to take a 2-try lead into halftime.
Unfortunate outcome for the Wolfpack, but good ups again on San Jose. They are so on top of their transition, and they all react so quickly to each other every time they earn the opportunity.
I mean, that was just a fantastic, exciting end-to-end back-and-forth action, you know, 7 minutes of rugby here for 7th place.
A great strike by Kershak. It goes across the front. We will go into half with the Spartans leading 10-0 over the Wolfpack. Thanks, my friend. It was more just like the dry, like. It drives me crazy. Like, Malev can burn a corner, and she's like, "You put that fucking gun, shove it down their throat. You're tiptoeing in front of them." Like, oh my god, it kills me. rugby at San Jose State. No, but she is somebody that like can she rise to the occasion? I think she can. Okay, ready. We return to the start of the second half with the University of Nevada Reno Wolfpack kicking off on our right in white to the San Jose State Spartans in blue. The Spartans lead 10-0, but 7 minutes to play. Anything could happen.
Yeah, and there's also, again, a gusty wind that's picked up, and it's in their favor. You can see the American flag is blowing strong in this direction. We'll see if they can play down in this half this way and see if they can come back.
Doreen Orsine in the middle of the field, playing off to White, moving the ball well, mishandled by Malev, able to regather here. She drives infield, gets her hands free. Wood, the ball continues to bounce for the Spartans. The Wolfpack are being infallible in their defense here. Creating some space is Stanley. Kershak looks to move the ball. Malev in the middle of the field. White outside of her. Let's get a big carry. She moves it, bounces out to Captain Simmons, who has checked back into this game. She has the wheel. She has turned the corner. Does she have the stamina to finish this ball? Simmons closing space here. 20 meters out. 10 meters. 5. And she will dot it down under the post. She has time to play.
Or will she?
Take her time.
Yes.
She'll take her time. Good IQ.
Absolutely does not have to dot it down. Can weather that storm. Take some time off the clock.
Great IQ there by Simmons.
And I got to give some coaching credit there as well. She had a long run, if you remember, in the first half. Chased a girl down from about 60 meters. They subbed her out, but you can come back in the sevens game, so they bring her back in with a little bit of fresh legs, and that's the result.
Absolutely, and great knowing exactly what your player needs in that moment.
And speaking of coaching, it is James Fonda. He just won a national championship 2 weeks ago on the 15 side, and we're going to wish him a fantastic retirement. This is his last season in San Jose State. I want to thank James. He coached me way long ago, Carly, back in the day. Don't want to say how long ago, but again, congratulations, James. Hopefully you guys can go out with maybe a W here today.
Congrats, Fonda. He's just given so much to this game, so it's good to see what he'll be able to do with all his free time after the fact. I have a feeling he'll have a hard time staying fully away, but...
he told me he wants to go to the Hong Kong Sevens. He's looking forward to being an actual spectator.
That's great.
Which I think we all appreciate in our lives.
Absolutely. San Jose State will kick off here. They lead 15-0 with 5 to play. Wolfpack got under the ball well here, immediately rising to the occasion to support their teammate. We are matched on the edge here. Big carry coming in from the Wolfpack. She has been lethal all weekend for them. Just handling her there. They move into touch.
Yeah, and that's one of those errors that as a wing you just can't have. You're not going to get many opportunities. You're not going to get a ton of possessions in a half of sevens. So when you have them, you simply just can't go into touch.
We have Princeton checking in for the Spartans here on our left. Wood is clocking out for the moment. Great line out there by San Jose State. Mishandled, gathered well by the Wolfpack. They are charging up the centers here. They have numbers out wide. Can they capitalize? Here's our speedster, gonna move it wide. Cutting out, closing space. Princeton does well to make that solo tackle. We have Simmons over the ball here. She has lost her feet. Ball's available for the Wolfpack. Little slicing and dicing there by R9. Jean, ball moves out for the Wolfpack. One-on-one here on the edge. Able to cut back out, but keep their hands free here. Wolfpack reloading on the strong side. They have time, they have space. Can they capitalize? Well defended here. McDaniel with the carry, gets the offload off. We have Redinger on the edge. Again, they are creating unbelievable continuity. That's Jean on the carry. Gets it out to McDaniel, the speedster, and she is over!
Yeah,
the Wolfpack are in this game.
Really hard work through the phases. Again, a lot of good support play, a lot of hard effort. It's great that they're rewarded with the try to keep themselves in this game.
just across the front there. The Spartans lead 15-5 with 3 to play.
While it's only 3 minutes to play, they're still in this game. They can score in the next 2.5 minutes. All they need is a couple seconds on the clock to get another restart, and they'll have that chance.
I agree, Fee. The momentum shift shown there, clearly that halftime is what they needed to have a second to take your breath together and reconvene and have a go again. Ball well kicked down the middle, on the bounce to Kershak here. Looks to play it to her left. She has Doreen Orsine outside of her. Little footwork and a good carry here. Orsine in space, looking to get her hands free. Well supported by Malev. Malev will slice inside. Swung around here. Ball is available for San Jose State. We have ball moving to the edge. Princeton with a fake and bake. Here she goes. Princeton will take it home for the Spartans. She is cutting back in, and she is into under the 6.
And that's what we talk about, always being a threat. The outside defender there was Kylie Flores, and she jumped, and as soon as she jumped, that created that little dog leg, which allowed her to sneak in behind, and then she just did the rest with her pace.
What an outcome there for San Jose State. Right off the kickoff, 2 phases and they're in.
And that's probably going to be too much. That might be the nail in the coffin that they need to send James Fonda out with a victory.
The score remains 20-5 to the Spartans with under 2 to play. Kershak will do the honors and restart this match again for the Spartans. Also, hats off to the Spartans, because here we are, we can hear this bench. The feedback from the sideline is, hey, just go enjoy yourself at this moment.
And I can see number 9, Caitlin Yang, a senior, about to maybe make her way onto the field, which is going to be great way to send her off on the field with a victory.
I agree. Wolfpack move the ball through hands here. They have an edge if they want it. Stanley doing well to defend and close down space here. Can the Wolfpack capitalize? What an offload there for the Wolfpack. Good footwork. Sliding and gliding, here we go. Wolfpack on the move, creating great continuity here. Ball's alive, we do have a gap in the middle of the field. Can they capitalize? They see the space, me space or we space. Good job moving the ball out. The McDaniel, the speedster, cutting back in, beating her second defender, gets her hands free. Here we go, we have a power drive on the edge here between Simmons. Ball is just lost forward. Great defense there by Simmons. We will have the scrum down to San Jose State.
The final 20 seconds will kick off this clock, and in comes Caitlin Yang, again, a senior from Westmont High School, coming onto the pitch for the final moment.
We will go time off just for a player to get. Why is he standing there waiting, bro? Like, what the heck? Go, mate, you're not gonna get hurt in your khakis, I promise. But also these girls need to sit.
What number? What number? Nick White sub. 21.
So this player's gonna come off. Kershak just came off, but goes back on for her. Doreen Orsine coming. Okay, ready? We return for the scrum here. We will just have a blood sub for San Jose State. Kershak remains on the field, and our senior Yang is checking in. Wolfpack have also made a sub with number 3, Halu, checking into this match. It has been so physical so far, but with clock ticking down, the Spartans have proven their dominance on attack. Ball through the hands here, little footwork. Simmons working to clean it up. Malev on the edge, let's see what she can do. She closes space so well. Malev building meters. McDaniel's closing down space quickly. Let's see what comes of this. McDaniel catches her. So well defended, gets her to touch. Balls released by Malev. Great IQ to know right where the line is. The Wolfpack moving ball upfield here. Kershak closing space. Ball off the foot. Good IQ there by the Nevada player. Gathered well by San Jose State. And that will be the match. San Jose State remain victorious in this 7th place match. They walk away with a 20-5 win over University of Nevada, Reno Wolfpack.
Hey, that was a beautiful throw. Is Juliana still doing something? Okay. Okay.
Air Force and my girlie. I rep them so much. Well, they're just so interesting because it's like, they're not like the other militaries. Like, these girls aren't in the gym like Navy and Army. Like, they fly fucking planes. Like, they can be under certain wings. Right. So, like, they're not they're not as naturally athletic, I would say. But, like, these girls, they do the best when Here we are with our 5th place playoff. We have Cal Poly on our right in the green and white stripes, facing the Air Force women on our left. What a matchup this would be. Air Force gave a fighting chance yesterday to the Golden Bears, almost overtaking our semifinal place team. And we have Cal Poly, who are fierce and dominant as always. They have power in the middle and speed on the edge, and let's see how they match up.
Yeah, still a lot to play for here. You're trying to go out with a win, a 5th place finish. While it might not be 1st or 2nd, you know, a lot to play for these girls, playing for their families, playing for their universities, and really looking to build on to next year as well.
Players to watch across both teams are going to be Noelle Malaccio, wearing 20 for the Air Force. She is the keystone of this program right now. She is confident and comfortable from boot, and God, can she chase her ball down. And on our right-hand side with Cal Poly will be Liz Golthos. She has also been a cornerstone of this team at only a junior. She is quick, but she is powerful. Cal Poly kickoff, what a contestable kick here. Air Force gets under it, well met by the likes of Golthos. Hands in the breakdown here. Malaccio goes to play it. Ball's moving well. This is Hilburn with the carry. Gets it off to Sam Irvine, a leader and captain on this program. Sam Irvine gets her hands free. Gathered well there by Air Force. They remain in possession. Moves it well to Darby. They get it out wide here. Air Force working. Cal Poly is over the ball, and they are able to win this transition.
Yeah, Air Force was able to make great meters, but they weren't able to get as wide as they want. And unfortunately, that contact in the midfield led to some conflict and a turnover to
Here
Cal Poly.
she goes. Liz Golthos on the drive-in, and she will drive it home for the Mustangs. Right under the sticks, Liz Golthos. What an IQ to just read that dog leg and change her line at the last second.
Yeah, you mentioned the dog leg, Carly. I think that the winger shot up, and she did a great job of seeing the space behind, and then she just did the rest with her feet, beat her individual defender one-on-one, and the rest was history. She's under the 6 for the first score of the match.
Oh my gosh, she should play the lottery later because the odds of hitting those posts in that high are slim. Cal Poly remains in the lead with a 5-0 scoreline.
Yeah, that's a conversion she wants to hit, and let's see if that conversion makes a difference in this match.
That is Espindola, and she will start us off again on the restart here. Ball going wide to Darby Doyle just over her head. Air Force is able to get under it. Doyle moves the ball well outside to her. Gahan moves it off the edge here. Doyle still in support. Good job by Gay how to break her feet here. Driving her legs in contact. She meets a Cal Poly defender in the backfield. Great defense there. Malaccio goes to move the ball. Through the hands here for Air Force. They are on the drive, having a go. Hands to Malaccio. Still gathered. Good defense there by Gothals to just get in the middle of that. We will have the penalty here for not rolling by Gothals.
Again, we saw a shooting defender, which allowed that little half gap to open up for Air Force.
Irvine having a go. Number 21 at the line. Malaccio redirecting here, looking to put boot to ball. Here she goes under through the defense, footing it. Good defense here by Doyle just to remain confident and connected. Great defense by Geha here. Hands are free. Cal Poly setting their structure, taking their time. They are in no rush. They are going to work out of their half. Hands are free again. The Mustangs rebuild. We've Gothals on the edge here. She is unstoppable. Drives back in here. Well supported. Mustangs reset. At the line there, that's number 17 driving hard. The Mustangs continuity right now is just unmatched. Moser moves the ball. Around the edge here, we have the Mustangs on the go. That's going to be number 23, Brinkman turning a corner here. Cal Poly on the front foot, or Irvine getting off the edge very well here. Good picture for Air Force to defend here. Contest on the edge of the field. Cal Poly moving through the hands here. They have depth, they have time, and they have an edge. What can they do here? Quick hands, you have our last try scorer on the edge here. That is going to be Liz Gothals, and she has crossed the paint yet again.
Yeah, Carly, and that's really textbook sevens, going edge to edge. They work there on the top side, up that right edge, phase after phase, and then once they had that Air Force defense sucked in, they just put it through their hands, and quality execution from Cal Poly, and they're rewarded with their second try of the match.
Great patience, great continuity. A reminder, they started back deep in their 22, and their ability to play sideline to sideline, the patience, creating continuity when they need to, but having the ability to set their breakdown and run their attack system when needed was fantastic there. Annie, who's wearing 20? Next to Darby. Thank you. Cal Poly will do the honors in the kickoff yet again. Espandola coming out to the left-hand side of the field, gathered well by Air Force here. Clear breakdown here, ball is out if they wanted. Geha again coming around the corner, testing the defense, gathered well by Alyssa, taking the corner here. Hands are free. Yes, that is going to take a break. That is Hunt on the loose. Hunt taking space. She is alone. They must hustle to get there. Cal Poly over the ball. They will have the opportunity to play on here with under a minute.
And that's a lot of hard work defensively for them. Almost a bend but don't break. We saw Lily Witaki there make some great individual effort, some quality tackling, getting herself back in the play.
Cal Poly moving the ball well through hands. Just a handling error there. We will have the scrum down to Air Force. What an ideal attacking position for them. They had the break upfield. They've essentially just moved horizontally across the pitch and get another go at this.
And this is what they want. They need to score a try here right before half. It could be some huge momentum if they can get under the sticks. It's a 10-7 game going into halftime.
We have Alyssa stepping up at first hands, followed by her backfield, ready to go, supported by Hilburn and Geha on the outside. Alyssa up through the edge, looking to get her hands free. Breakdown here. Hilburn comes in to support. She has no issue picking and having a go. What a powerful runner here. Geha out on the outside. We will have the penalty here for the tackler not rolling. Air Force gets a free play from the 5, led by Sam Irvine. She will carry big, huge defensive effort here from Cal Poly. Alyssa having a go again. Geha, the ball's backwards, but gathered well by Geha, and they are in! Air Force is across the whitewash going into this half. Malaccio will go for the extras. She is so consistent from boot, so I have no doubt that she can slot this kick.
And a huge momentum builder for Air Force to get that try going into half. They're well rewarded. Geha finishing it off.
Kick is across the post. This half will go to time. Cal Poly leads Air Force women 10-5. Correct. I would prefer her last name. I know she's not on there. It's where?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So Malaccio's sisters, who I yelled to, Annie. Annie's also a captain, but Annie has mono, so her spleen is like the size of 2 fists, so it would be dangerous to play. They only have one senior on their team. Falmouth. She's the wing with the Braves. No, on Air Force. But yeah, Cal Poly only. Did I miss that? And then I switched hands here. We will have the scrum down to the Mustangs deep in their half here.
And Carly, I think you may have some affiliation to the Air Force program. I look at some of the inspirations. There's players like Sammy Sullivan, head coach Amy Russert, Alona Marr, but you mentioned Sam Irvine. Her inspiration to play is none other than the person sitting next to my right, Carly Waters.
Crazy take. Cal Poly Mustangs moving the ball through the hands to get out of their 22. Here we go. Speed on the edge. We are in a foot race. The Mustangs turn the corner here. This is building space. This is Kubik closing down her meters. She will come under the post for Cal Poly to build this lead for the Mustangs.
And that's how ruthless sevens can be. We're down inside the 22 for Air Force. They're moments away from potentially tying this game, maybe taking the lead, and then boom, transition, ball to Cal Poly, move it wide, and it's just a foot race. Cal Poly wins that one, and now they find themselves up 15-5.
And a nice little celebration there for Kubik to celebrate that. The extras are good, and the Mustangs lead 17-5 with under 5 remaining. We have Grayson Morley checking in for Air Force here in the number 3 jersey.
And Carly, again, Grayson's coming in. She's checking in, and her occupation, her major, is as a pilot. I mean, what an opportunity to work with girls who are representing our country at such a different level, you know, for militarily and here on the rugby field.
Good little footwork here by Balmus. Gets it off to Sam Irvine. She will clean it up. Morley and Balmus coming into support here. Malaccio ready for the ball. Malaccio has to come in and support here. Mustangs rebuilding their defense. Good IQ there by Cal Poly to not get involved from an offsides position. Balmus again. High tackle here. Air Force will have a free go. Worley's going to lead the charge here. She's Malaccio on her outside. Worley has no problem taking that direct contact. Good footwork there on the ground. Irvine. Malaccio moves the ball. Air Force marching forward. They have crossed the 50-meter line. Hotly contested here at the point of contact. Ware moving the ball out. Geha on the outside. Good loop there by Ware. Looking to get her hands free. Just a mishandle by Worley. And we will have a scrum down to the Mustangs.
Yeah, Cal Poly was rewarded there for their connectivity and defense. Again, you know, able to stay connected into the line. Air Force was able to move the ball side to side, but just not a whole lot of go forward. And eventually the knock-on has Cal Poly the ball back.
Air Force here just deciding who's their forwards and their backs at the start of the second half.
All players, all skills, whoever could do it.
Everyone's a 9, right?
Absolutely.
The Mustangs will feed in the ball here. Just off center, they have their players stacked strong. We'll see if they play any games here and come around the corner. They will. Leading the charge here is going to be number 24. We take Taryn in the corner, gets the offload off. Closing space here is Espandola, working hard to create space for herself. Air Force is contesting heavily at this breakdown. Malaccio comes in and is able. Oh, we are not coming away with ball. The Mustangs will quick tap and have a go. As we take again, good fake and go. Hands are free, gathered well by the Mustangs. Mishandles here, and we will have this scrum down to Air Force. We have subs coming on the field for Air Force here. That is number 17, Gemily Worley checking in.
Looks like we got something running in the family there with the Worleys, a senior and a freshman there for Air Force.
Two sets of sisters on the Air Force team. We will have a switch and play here. Now Air Force will earn this scrum. We have Malaccio putting in on the left-hand side of the field. Cal Poly looks very comfortably matched here. We have a new back line in for Air Force, and we have plenty of green space in the outfield.
Yeah, Air Force making their way out of their 22, looking to go wide. They could get around the edge here. They've able to suck in 4 Cal Poly defenders into this 15-meter channel, and there is space out wide. If Migliaccio's there, she can be screaming for it with a lot of green space up ahead of her.
You can see Air Force reloading very well here. They are playing a depth versus timing here. Good timing. Worley moving on while creating space. She is having a go, looking for her support. Irvine, as always, reliable over this breakdown. Ball's lost backwards by Ware. Able to go again. Malaccio turning a corner here. Can she finish? Closing in on 50 meters. Malaccio will have a go. Entering the 22. Malaccio has time and space and will dot it down under the sticks for Air Force. What a finish by Malaccio there.
Yeah, you mentioned she had pace, and she showed it there. She was 10 meters in her side of the field, thought that she could get around the corner, around the 50, and she did. And from there, it was just a 50-meter sprint, and she showed that pace that you were referring to earlier, Carly.
And that all started from the likes of Grayson Morley, who is going to take this kick now. The extras are no good. And that is our game here. The Mustangs finish taking the 5th place plate, and they lead 17-10 over the Air Force women. What a match, Fee. We return for this Challenger Series 3rd place match. We have Cal Berkeley on our left in the yellow and blue, and Claremont Colleges on our right. The Foxes are ready to go. What a weekend they have had. They have been so physical at the point of contest and capitalizing and finishing every single time they get the ball in hand. The Golden Bears have been physical, they have been fast, and they have some key stakeholders in the middle of the field with the likes of Mariah Overby. The Claremont Foxes will kick off from right to left, and at the center we have referee Angela Sorrentino out of the Virginia area.
Again, welcoming these two Northern California teams here to Indiana. They probably have seen each other at some point throughout the year, and now they get a chance to battle here in the finals.
I do think Claremont's is LA SoCal? Claremont's just outside of LA. Berkeley gather the ball here, messy off the kickoff, looking for support. Huge rock through here from the Foxes. Berkeley reloading. Foxes, so much energy off the line. What a transition of pressure here by them. Creating havoc at the breakdown. Mariah Overby, our quick stepper in the middle of the field. She is a power player, able to get her hands free. Driving hard here is going to be Overby stepping in at 10, dragging across the field. What can the Golden Bears create here? The Foxes are just ruthless around the breakdown. Quick here from Morrison. She is a feisty little 9 here. We have the penalty to the Foxes, well earned for the ball carrier not releasing. A quick tap here by Hannum, having a go, well supported by her speedster Grouse. Driving back infield. This is going to be Meacham coming around the corner. Apologies, Meacham will look to play the ball here. They have been absolutely feral all weekend, on and off the ball. Hannum coming in support here of this breakdown. Hannum deciding which way the Foxes want to play. Getting ball wide, Grouse is able to play it out to number 5, Campbell. The Foxes come away with the penalty again. Hannum is quick off the boot here. She has Meacham out wide. Meacham playing to her options. Quick mispatch. Ball is alive on the edge here for Fireman's Gavonsky.
Yeah, and what I really like there is the ball transfer and use of that fence. She's able to tuck that ball into her outside arm, get that arm up, and just keep the defender off and give her enough separation to go over for the try.
What a finisher for the Foxes. They had earned two penalties in this picture, bounced sideline to sideline, and then able to capitalize on the edge here. Campbell will go for the extras for the Foxes. The kick is no good, and the Foxes lead 5-0 over the Golden Bears. What a start to this match so far. Both teams competitive in their own right. Remember, last year it was the final match was Berkeley versus Stanford. So Berkeley have dropped down a bit this year, but their level of competition is still up there. Well gathered by the Golden Bears here, met by a ravaging Foxes defense. Ball's available. Overby moving ball well. We have a speedster on the edge here. She burns the corner. She is closing down space. 3 Foxes hot in pursuit. Can they finish? Berkeley will take it under the post for the Golden Bears. What a try there for the Golden Bears.
And the Golden Bears are right back in it. And again, not anything super fancy. Finding the player with pace and a lot of space in front of her. She just uses her gas and is able to finish.
I want to say that is Talty who was able to get that finish there. It started with the pass from Overby. Overby is such a powerful player for them, but she is not selfish. She is so aware of her teammates' skill sets and is happy to let them finish and do what they do best. The kick was good, and the Golden Bears lead 7-5 with 3.5 to play. Ball is short by Morrison. She's been doing this all weekend. She knows it so well. Great pickup by her. Getting around the corner. 2-on-1 on the edge if she wants it. Just turned over there. Backwards off of the Foxes into touch by the Golden Bears. We will have the Foxes option here.
Yeah, just a great individual effort there by Morrison as she's able to weave through the line.
We'll have a line out to Cal.
Yeah, I think they said it came off a Claremont foot at the end.
Let's see how they go. Cal's knocking on the door yet again, just inside their 22. Batted down by the Foxes, gathered by Cal. Huge energy here from the Foxes. We have a knock on at the line out.
And now they'll get a chance at a scrum here just inside their 22. Again, they're going to go ahead and suck in these 8 players right here on the 5-meter line with a lot of space out to our left.
You can hear the bench here calling for their big scrum from the Golden Bears. Morrison with the put in. She will look to hit Talty at first, hands with Overby in the centers. Apologies, it's Bobbitt at 10. Quick step here by Mariah Overby, gets her hands free. It's Campbell on the edge here. Can she finish? Huge effort by Meacham there defensively. Overby quick in support, and Golden Bears are in for another try.
Yeah, I thought there might have been a knock-on on that tackle, but I don't think the ref saw it, and they were able to keep the ball alive, and the next player, arriving player there, was able to scoop it up and take advantage for the try.
Huge ups for Cal there to just be able to maintain that momentum. Messy ball. Overby picked it up very cleanly and able to get over the try line. Morrison for the extras. No good. Golden Bears lead 12-5 with 1.5 minutes to play. Morrison again taking her time getting back, and she will restart this match for the Golden Bears. We have Fireman Skanofsny on the outside here. The Mariah Overby, absolute animal in this point of contact here. The Claremont Foxes looking to get another on the board with under 1 minute to play here. Hannah moving the ball out. Meacham on the outside. She has been so physical all weekend. Meacham creating space for herself. Closing meters here is Campbell on the edge on Meacham. Meacham keeps driving, and she is able to break the tackle. Meacham will take it home for the Foxes. What an effort by Meacham on the outside there.
Again, a great individual effort by Meacham, and she kept those legs driving. The defender was closing in on her. She kept inching her way closer, may have gotten a hand on her, had that fend up, kept those legs driving, and was able to pull away for another try for Claremont Colleges.
What a momentum shift going into the halftime. If they can slot these points, it will be a tie match. Just across the front there. Either way, what a good score line with little time left on the clock. Cal lead 12-10 over Claremont. Hannah will restart this match.
Yeah, despite zeros on the board, the ref has the official time on the field. And again, more rugby here in this first half, a 12-10 game, more exciting rugby.
Great contestable kick here from the likes of Hannah. Ball goes backwards off of Cal. Morrison in the middle of the field. She is a quick stepper, dragging across, finds Overby, just a mishandle. Gathered again, they have an advantage on the edge here. Cal getting their hands free. Picked up well. Happy to form the breakdown. Fox is looking comfortable in their defensive setup. Morrison again driving across. Quick lift here. Point of contact again. Cal closing down that breakdown very quickly, not leaving any room for the Foxes to get involved. Cal have realigned Morrison at first hands, looking for her keystone here. Overby, no issue moving the ball out. Having a go again. Cal moving through the hands. That is Talty moving the ball. Morrison dragging across here. Overby gonna have a go alone. Can she close space? Not held, able to release the ball. Quick lift out there to Talty. Morrison. Big contest here from the Foxes. Overby holds strong for the Golden Bears. Talty moves the ball through the hands. And we just have a mishandle. We will go into the half. The Golden Bears lead Claremont Foxes 12-10. We return to the start of this second half. We have Cal Berkeley on our right-hand side, kicking off to the Claremont Foxes. We have a tight contest here, Berkeley leading only by 2 points. Fee, what are you looking for in this second half?
I want to see who's going to come away with a third-place victory. Again, it's 7 minutes left to determine that between these two teams. You got Claremont Colleges, you got Cal Berkeley. 7 minutes to decide who's going to finish third.
7 minutes to play, but God, it is rarely heaven. Morrison will start us off here, kicking to the right-hand side of the field. Foxes just a mishandle. This will give Berkeley an ideal attacking position here just in the center of the field. Let's see what they choose to do.
Yeah, you talked about that ideal attacking position. Not only do you have a scrum to be able to tie in 8 players here, but you also have a lot of space right and left. And here they stack to the left, but you as a scrum half know sometimes it's deceptive and you're looking to peel and go around that right-hand side. It's going to be interesting to see what they do here.
Well, and Morrison has showed her prowess all game. She is quick in her footwork and has no issue accelerating into space. She will go alone. She is taking the corner here. She will cut back to drive in. Can Morrison finish? And she will. Morrison stretch her stuff and gets the Golden Bears on the board for the first time in the second half.
I promise you, Carly, this is not scripted. But Morrison did exactly what we just talked about. They lined up their backs to the left. She saw space on the right. You mentioned she's been the little engine that's driving this Cal team, and she just took it herself around the right-hand side, and away she went.
Great job backing herself there. Let's see if she can get these extras. Great strike. Just shy. The Golden Bears lead 17-10 over the Claremont Foxes. Morrison again working to get back here and restart this game. The Foxes have given everything. What a showing from them this weekend so far. Berkeley certainly rising to the occasion as well. Morrison line drive down the center of the field. We will have the knock on again. Ideal attacking position for Berkeley here. Almost same positioning, just 5 meters forward.
I was just going to say that, Carly. And let's see if we see Claremont adjust. Will that scrum half continue to chase her around, or is she now going to declare, and it looks like she's going to go ahead and step back and just cover that blind hand side?
Sub coming on the field for the Golden Bears. We have Reed clocking in at number 12. She has stepped in at hooker. You can see now that Claremont Foxes adjusting. The 9 did want to permanently retreat, but was just called back in here.
And she's to the weak side here, so let's see if
Already.
Morrison just comes back, and she does.
Plays off the backhand here. Overby coming under on the switch. Holding her feet. Met well by the Foxes. Such physicality there, but the tackle is high on McGugan. Morrison again dragging across the field. Can she finish here for the Golden Bears? She is just shy. And nope, she has grounded it. Good identification there by the referee team. The Golden Bears are on the board again.
Yeah, Carly, and that was just a perfect 45-degree angle run that she took from the center, saw the space, and was just able to use her pace. Again, Morrison seems to be the little engine that's driving this Cal team.
She absolutely is. Scrum halves can definitely make or break a team and what they're able to accomplish given their skill sets.
And what a way to potentially go out as a senior, right? Esther Morrison, now part of this program for 4 years, the urban studies major from Whittier, California. She's played for the Berkeley All Blues in the summer, so she's got a lot of 7s under her belt. But what a way to go out here with her teammates here at Cal.
Definitely. We have seen recently the women's elite rugby rosters have been released. We will see Mariah Overby finish this weekend and then step onto the roster for the Bay Breakers. It will be great to see her stepping into professional women's rugby and see how she can compete at that higher level.
Absolutely. I anticipate a lot of these players could be declaring now that they're done with their collegiate seasons.
Definitely. Foxes, Hannum there getting under the ball. Little fancy footwork, creating space, able to get their hands free. McGugan in the middle of the field coming in for the offload. She is a reliable carrier for the Foxes. 2 in this breakdown to secure ball for the Foxes. Able to get it out. Hannum on the edge here. Hannum and Meacham able to get here. Roof just having to go into contact. Hannum supporting. Turnover's good by Overby. Able to get the offload there to Morrison. Morrison has numbers on the edge here. The Bears are storming forward. We have a penalty for the high contact here against the Golden Bears. Overby with the quick tap. Having a go alone. Closing space, drawing 2 defenders in. Can the Bears capitalize on this right now? Back-to-back penalties here. Foxes are letting the Bears move forward in this match, just taking meters with the lack of discipline around the breakdown. Overby hot stepping back inside. Not held. Goes down, she has support. Ball to hands, Campbell's on the outside. And that will be Talty coming in for the finish there.
Yeah, what a slicing run, but for me it comes back to their defense. Their defense was strong and stout in their own half. Claremont College has kept trying to grind it out and a lot of contact midfield, which led to a lot of conflict. Cal was able to get the ball. They've had it there now inside that 22, a couple penalties, and they're finally rewarded with a try. And in addition to that, they've taken some additional time off of this clock, which is going to make it really difficult for Claremont to get back in it.
Morrison is good for the extras. The Golden Bears extend their lead 29-10 over the Claremont Foxes. There is still under 90 seconds to play in this game, but I would love to see the Foxes get another step forward in this match. They have the grit and they have the tenacity. They just need to finish the final bill. Kickoff is good by Morrison. Gathered well by the Foxes, looking to the corner here. Has Meacham on the inside. Matched up here with Overby, both so physical. Turnover is good. Hands in the ruck here. The mark will be in front of the referee, and the Claremont Foxes will have a go at their penalty.
And you mentioned it a moment ago, Carly, that Claremont had to put two people into the ruck. It's where they're going into contact here midfield. They're having to work really hard to get out of their own zone.
That they are. Foxes creating space on the outside. That is number 6, Fireman Skanovsky. It's closing space, and she is marching her way down into the try zone for the Foxes. What a way to close this match for them.
And absolutely, Fireman Schiavone is a junior, and so she's going to remember that and hopefully take it into next year. While they might not be, the way they want on the scoreboard, it's the way you want to end a match.
That it is. This is their first time in this event for us, and they have showed up. They've been a competitor all weekend, and they deserve to be here, and they've proved that. Ending 4th in this event is something to be proud of.
Absolutely phenomenal for Claremont Colleges, but also congratulations to Cal to come away with this one. It looks like we still have a little bit of time on the clock potentially for another restart.
Currently, Cal Golden Bears lead 29-15 over the Foxes. Hannum with the restart. We have Meacham coming in, closing space, forcing an error there. Good defensive effort by Knapp to just close that down even further. Morrison will go to touch, and that will be our game. Congratulations to the Cal Golden Bears for their 3rd place winner in this Challenge Cup series. welcome back for our final match in this series. We have the championship game for the challengers. We have Stanford in left in black, followed by UCSB in white and blue on our right. We have Stanford looking for their two-peat here. Let's talk a little bit about the coaches' fee.
Yeah, Carly, you know I am a USA 18 age grade coach, and so are Irene Gardner of Stanford and Kelly Griffin of UCSB. I just had an opportunity. I was down in New Zealand with both of them just this past December. What a cool opportunity for the two of them. Now here competing against each other in this final.
The Gauchos will kick off from right to left. This should be a bruising game. 2-7 specialists at the helm here. Gathered well by Wangoit. Physical as always, supported by Lees. Looking off the left-hand side, they have Fight coming around the corner there in support. We will have a penalty for off-feet. Fight pushing the tempo immediately here. Wangoit in support. Fight shifty as always. The Gauchos looking to get their hands on ball here, disrupting the breakdown, and they have earned that penalty. What a transition there by the Gauchos. We will have a yellow card for slowing play here to Lees. The Gauchos will be up a player for the next 2 minutes. What a start to this game.
And that is not something I expect from an Irene Gardner coach team. A little bit of ill discipline from Stanford now finds them a player down.
Gauchos ball to foot. Fight coming around the edge here. In support is Hermitage Cave. Driving forward is Fight here. Gauchos again getting over the breakdown. We still have a tackler in picture. Stanford looking to push the pace. They will come back.
Which is a little surprising here, Carly. They just put a player into the bin. You'd think maybe they wanted to weather that storm, wear down these next 2 minutes, but instead they want to tap and push the tempo here.
I agree, Fee. Ball goes backwards off of Colorado Mansfield here. They have Journey Washington High just outside. She is their speed on the edge here. Wangoit goes to play the ball. We have Hermitage Cave. Huge power player for them, a product of Harvard getting their masters at Stanford now. Fight coming around the corner, looking to play, balls out. What can they create here? That is Stuttert having a drive. Great IQ there. Journey Washington High having a go. Colorado Mansfield in support. Journey Washington High is in support, having a drive again. More contact than she's used to, but gosh, she is handling it well. Wangoit having a go again. Stuttert having to jump breakdown to breakdown here in order to support her teammates. Stanford are still down a player here. Hermitage Cave on the outside. Great tackle by the Gauchos to stop this. Hermitage Cave gets her hands free. Colorado Mansfield on the edge here. Can they create enough separation to break free? Two defenders in this picture. Journey Washington High working sideline to sideline. Fight accelerating forward here. Stanford are drawing multiple players at every breakdown, and the Gauchos' effort pays off. They are able to secure this ball and get the turnover.
I believe that's Sava Des Muskuka. Has got her second hands on the ball and her second key turnover of this match for UCSB.
Gauchos have an overload on the outside here. Wangoit working hard on defense to connect with Colorado Mansfield. Fight working around the corner. Gauchos keeping their hand free, not held, able to have a little scoot again here for the Gauchos. Stuttert on the ball is not awarded it. Wangoit on the edge here. UCSB turning a corner here. That is Big Red burning down the sideline. That is 23 Longerbone having a go. Journey Washington High in pursuit. And Longerbone will dot it down for the first points in this match. The Gauchos are on the board.
And I was about to give Stanford a lot of credit. Down a player, weathering through phase after phase after phase, deep inside their 22, but then Santa Barbara was able to come away with it. And like you said, the pace out of the redhead Longerbone, she had the pace from over 50, got around the corner. I was wondering if that ball transfer was going to hurt her. It wasn't. She had the pace.
Kick is no good. It bounces off the post. I hope that Schlesky has a chance to play the lottery later because she deserves it. Stanford are now back to full strength. That card down is really what hurt them there. Great patience by the Gauchos to just really ride it out and create that overload. Spud has checked in. Let's see how Stanford go off this receipt.
And Stanford's back to full strength now.
Switching fields here, we will have the free kick at the center. This is a great opportunity for Stanford to use some of their power players. Time is of the essence. Stuttert will start them off. Normally slotting at 9 within a 15s game. She's been so dynamic in the 7s this weekend. Looks like they have a set play going on here. Sutter going to drag across Wangoit, coming in. Sutter faking bake, and touch Cave. There she goes, creating space, bouncing off her defender. Hands free, Kirsten Lees in support. Hot stepping back inside. Kirsten Lees loses the ball. We will have a knock on and a scrum down to the Gauchos. Unfortunate outcome there for Lees, because what a series of play there for Big Red.
And this is now the third time Stanford has found themselves within striking distance, unfortunately unable to come away with points, and now the Gauchos have the ball here deep in their end.
You see Stanford here, Journey Washington High, just setting up a step off. The Gauchos have already proved they're not afraid to put boot to ball here. Stuttered in a pursuit there with the scrum half for the Gauchos. She has been so unapologetic all weekend, just playing in the face and backing her own skill set. We have a turnover here at the breakdown. Spud able to get her hands on that M-Touch Cave, looking for support. Wangoit, little flat at the line here. Stutter working hard to support ball. Colorado Mansfield in support as well. M-Touch Cave just driving, getting an extra 5 meters with her footwork there. Spud available on the outside, going to fake and go, and Spud will dot it down. Stanford are on the board with under 2 to play.
Yeah, she did just enough there to get it over and dot it down. She had 2 attackers out wide. They did a good job to hold their width, which kept those defenders out there. And then Spud said, thank you very much. I see that gap. I'm going to take it. And just too much from too close.
You can always count on Spud. That was a really great tactical subbing move by the staff at Stanford. Spud came on. She's physical. She has very high IQ to read space, and she will also be checking into WER this coming season for Denver. The kick is good by Spud. Stanford lead 7-0, under a minute to play.
And this is what we were expecting, a tightly contested match for the championship here.
Colorado Mansfield will restart this half, under 30 to play. Let's see how the Gauchos respond. Great boot down the center, bounces just up into the hands of the Gauchos. Spud closing space defensively. Our try scorer again just mishandles there. That's Longer Bone. We will have the scrum down to Stanford on the far right-hand side of the field.
And an attacking platform here for Stanford to go into halftime, not only with the lead, but with another try here. There's going to be a lot of space out wide. Let's see if they can find it and if they can capitalize with the try.
Stuttered with the put in here. Spud at 10. M-Taj Cave in the middle of the field and Journey Washington High outside. Ball's moved well. Let's see if Washington High can take her gap. Good foot pursuit there by Longerbone. Great job closing space, but Washington High turns the corner. Butter on a hot knife, and she is in to end this half for Stanford.
And I think Longerbone's going to want to have that one back. They were in a good little battle. She was a little high. They were able to get a fend, and it's created a little bit more separation than she wanted to. And now Stanford's rewarded with a second try right before the half.
Spud will go for the extras yet again here for Stanford to close this out. Great strike just across the post. Going into halftime, Stanford leads 12-5. We return to the second half of this match. We have Stanford in black on our right-hand side. Ogucky will start us off clocking into this game with the kickoff. The Gauchos are on our left-hand side in the white and blue. Stanford leads 12-5. This is still anyone's game, Fee. What are you looking forward to in this match?
Yeah, can Stanford hold on? They've got a win at their back here as well, too. So will they play smart? Will they choose to play? It looks like they're kicking deep already. Can they play in this half, close this one out? Or will Santa Barbara and Kelly Griffin come back and put this one?
Just an error there, in from the side. Gauchos looking to have a go. Little hesitant here at the line. Drawing in 2 defenders. M-Touch Cave looking confident, getting involved here. Penalty here for the tackler still being in the picture. Gauchos having a go, putting Stanford on the back foot there. That is Navarro pushing the pace of this game, able to get the ball off to Demeshka. Ball goes backwards by Worley there. Speedster on the edge, Galm having a go. Galm is gaining meters. You see Ogucky closing space here, working hard. Can they get there? Galm 5 meters out, and Galm is under the post for the Gauchos. The Gauchos on the board.
And sometimes that's just sevens. Galm said, I'm faster than you, and I'm going to get around the corner, and I am just going to put my ears back and go. And the beauty also is that she was able to get under the sticks, a very important conversion to come here with the opportunity to tie this game with just under 6 minutes to go.
What a statement to start this half as well. Only a minute and a half in, and the Gauchos are not taking any BS. Kick goes wide. Our game is Stanford leading 12-10. This game will absolutely come down to kicks at the end of the day, Fee.
Yeah, that's a big conversion that she missed. When you put the ball under the sticks for your kicker, you hope that she makes it. It's unlucky, but there's still a lot of time. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them.
Worley with the kickoff going left, coming under the ball. Mishandled there by Colorado Mansfield. We will have the scrum down to the Gauchos in their attacking half.
Yeah, Carly, and you really feel some momentum potentially shifting over to the Gauchos' way. They just had a try. Here's the opening kickoff again and a knock on, and now the Gauchos have the ball 10 meters into their own half.
We see a very flat attacking system here from the Gauchos. We have Speedster, Perez Chica on the outside here, Worley dragging across, cutting back in is Schlesky. She has been vital for them all weekend. Ball to Worley on the outside. She is going to bounce, looking to create a 2-on-1. Ogucky over the ball. Good IQ to bounce out. Defensive line getting up for Stanford. Kirsten Lees, a bruising tackle. Hands are free. They have Galm again on the outside here. Galm is having a go. Galm is burning the corner. So unapologetic in her line. And she can close it down. Galm is across the whitewash.
And Carly, I was going to call out right here in front of us. Santa Barbara was able to trap 4 Stanford players right in the 15-meter line. It meant there was going to be an overlap out wide. And again, we know Guam has pace. We just saw it, and she does it again to give Santa Barbara a big 15-12 lead.
We have subs checking on the field for Stanford. We have Davidson clocking in as well as McLean.
And that conversion, she strikes and nails a tough one. This time not in front of the stick splitters rewarded, and now they go up 17-12.
We have a 5-point game and 3.5 to play.
I mean, Carly, what an exciting match here. Like you say, just over 3 minutes to go. 2 USA age grade coaches. A try separates them here in Indianapolis.
Worley with the kickoff. Spud getting under the ball. On attack here for Stanford. Brought down well by the Gauchos. Able to get over it. First arrival, they are turning over this ball. Galm hot in pursuit on the edge yet again. Can she burn Ogucky on the edge? Galm breaks 2 tackles. Is finally brought down here. Stanford regathering their defensive line. Big drives here from the Gauchos. And they have earned the penalty. Tackler diving off feet here. Worley with the quick tap. Looking for support. We will go time off and have a card in play here. Player was never 10. It is always cynical. They are in their defensive 22. Stanford will go down another player yet again for just about the remainder of this match. That is Studdard clocking out.
And you nailed it, Carly. With just over 2 minutes to go, that player is now going to go to the bin for the remainder of, darn near the remainder of the half.
Gauchos on the edge, and they are able to dot it down. That is Perez Chica in for the try.
And for Perez Chica, her senior year, what a moment to give her team an extra cushion. It was 17-12. It's now 22-12, right on the heels of that yellow card.
Stanford looking to make some subs again. We have Journey Washington High coming in. Going to get some speed on the edge here.
Really making use of that man advantage.
That they are. Ball goes across the front. The Gauchos lead 22-12 with under 2 to play.
So it's a 10-point lead, a 2-try game, and 90 seconds to go. If you're Stanford, you're thinking, hey, we got to get a quick one with time on the clock to give us a crack. If you're Santa Barbara, you just want to kill this game. And what a way to do it. A kick that finds some space, and we're going to have a line out.
Worley kicks a touch. We will come back for the line out.
And the benefit of that is, again, we're seeing precious seconds tick off the clock here. Letting that ball hit the ground, finding touch. Again, I've been talking for 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds now. And again, this is time that's coming off the clock. Kelly Griffin, very smart, gonna make an additional sub. Might see a few more seconds come off the clock.
We will go time off for the subs.
And right as we say that, Irene Gardner right on top of it. They know each other so well. She knows Kelly's trying to kill some clock. Irene's asking the refs to make sure the clock is stopped at this time. That's two savvy coaches who know each other very well.
Teammates, so they have to see that. We have a knock on in the air, Gaucho's ball, and they have an advantage here. Playing out to their winger, Galm again. And Taj Cave just in the face of these attackers. So unapologetic in their defense. Gauchos marching forward. The time is ticking down.
Yeah, 30 seconds away from this championship.
Gauchos looking to play. They have numbers wide. They have Perez Chica outside, able to bounce off. Just a mishandle here. We will have the scrum down to Stanford. We have Stanford back to full strength with Studdard clocking back in.
So Stanford has time. I don't know if enough time. We're seeing the seconds tick off the clock. Obviously, the ref in the center has the official time, but is there enough to get 2 scores? I don't know.
Stanford back to Journey Washington High. Can she finish this out on a high note for Stanford? Able to get back up, not held. Good decision by her. Good release by UCSB. They are the first arrival here, and they win the turnover.
What a great poach by Audrey Tran.
And go to touch. And that is our game. What a win for UC Santa Barbara Gauchos.
And Griff gets the Gatorade bath.
That she does. An overtake of last year's champs, Stanford. What a game for both programs, but huge effort by Kelly Griffin to get her team to this standard and compete and fully believe in their capabilities all weekend.
I'm confident we're going to see these teams again, Carly.
I am as well, Fee. What a moment. How proud the state of California can be for both of these schools.
100%. Both teams did incredibly well. Again, Stanford was in this match. They won it last year. To come back to take second this year, again, I'm sure we'll see them again. And what a moment again for these two age grade coaches to face each other. Somebody had to win, and unfortunately somebody had to lose.
That is true, but so many standouts for both of these teams. We had Worley in at 9 for UCSB. We have Gom on the edge. We have Aaron Longerbone on the edge. Big try scores, big finishers. They trust the work in the middle of the field to get their highlighted speedsters on the edge.
And what you just said there, Carly, you went through several teammates. That's a team win. That
Absolutely.
is a true team
Definitely
win.
is.
Great job, Santa Barbara. Well done across the board.
Huge efforts by Stanford there. We have Taj Cave in the middle of the field. We have Spud impacting on attack and defense. And Sutter just continually pushing the flow of this play. We will throw down to Alex Goff with the winners of this game. UCSB Gauchos down to Goff on the field.
Arbor ball. Once we start to connecting, it took the 14-minute first game to really start to figure it out, and then once we did, we don't stop.
Okay, love the glitter, by the way. Coach, did you know this was going to happen?
Absolutely not. This is our first appearance at a national 7s or 15s in a really long time, at least before I've been here. So we just came in, we worked really hard, and we just came in with the idea we would just come in, see what happened. Our theme for the weekend was building the storm, so we wanted to build and build and build. The storm came in on Friday, so we're like, it's perfect. It's ready for us. So we just came out and with curiosity and openness and a willingness to work really hard.
Excellent. One more question. Hey, there's a lot of joy in this team. What's special about this group?
We just connect like nothing else. This is the best team I've been on in my whole life, and I've played a dozen sports before this, but nothing is like women's rugby. On the field, off the field, it's nothing like this.
All right, excellent. Well, congratulations. Very well done. Get it to the fast ones, huh? Get it to the fast players. Right? Yeah, absolutely.
We like to play to our strengths.
Yeah, sounds good. Well done. Congratulations, Coach. Well done.
Thank you.
Already done?
Yes.
Get the fly cam next time.
Okay. I thought it was that one.
Yeah, but we'll get the fly cam.
Okay.
Yeah. No, just fixing things. Sorry, I was on a time now. I thought I got clear instructions. Like all you can hear on the audio? Yeah. That's fair.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody, to the CRAA Women's Sevens Championships. We are getting into the final 3 matches of today's slate of the whole tournament. I'm Alex Goff, and with Carly Waters, we're going to see this out. This is the 5th place final with Sacred Heart taking on Davenport. There's a little bit of a strange playoff went through because we had 5 teams to figure out who gets to be 5th, and Sacred Heart pulled off a bit of an upset, beating Dartmouth to get here. Davenport defeated Princeton and held off Princeton a little bit. And Carly Waters, we're going to see a much improved Davenport team today as opposed to yesterday. Sacred Heart, though, looking pretty good.
Davenport has fought all weekend to get in this position, battling red cards, players coming in and out, and just really getting to show their stuff. You know, Sacred Heart has showed up, and every single year they show up and they show out at this tournament. They are always the dark horse, overtaking Lindenwood 2 years ago. They have no issue strutting their stuff out here.
No, and they're not afraid of anybody. And, you know, we as we get ready for them to come out of the tunnel and onto this beautiful Kunst Stadium pitch, which has held up very well through a full slate of matches. Such a great stadium here in Indianapolis, run by, among others, Bryce Campbell, former USA men's national team captain and an Indianapolis area native, played his high school rugby for Royal Irish, and then went to the University of Indiana where he won a Schultz Award. And we've seen some pretty award-winning performances throughout the weekend. This one should be a very interesting game between a very physical Davenport team who are in their traditional black jerseys with white sleeves, and then Sacred Heart with their mostly red kit and the white on the right-hand side of their jerseys. And Davenport will be kicking off.
We have now getting us underway. You can see they are shooting heavily right here for this kickoff, hoping to get it back.
And a good take for Sacred Heart from Chura. And well tackled. And around Sacred Heart looking to use some of their bigger runners and get that outside to Paulino. Paulino has been outstanding the last couple of games. And there's that offload and right into the hands. All you need is one offload to get into the hands of the support, and you can break through, and that is exactly what the Pioneers did right off the bat. Barely more than 30 seconds gone, and Sacred Heart is up 5-0.
Really trusting their system there, the confidence to just move that ball wide, trust the skill set of their outside players, and get the finish through. That is going to be Portisell, who is finishing the try and able to go for the extras as well.
Reese Tortosil out of San Clemente, California, played with Santa Clemente Rhinos down there in SoCal, and has been an outstanding servant to this program for quite some time, even though she's only a junior.
The Pios take a quick lead of 7-0 over Davenport.
And the kickoff. Wilkie gets under it, does very well to get that one over the shoulder. And now Eamon sending it wide. Now, again, just moving that ball smoothly is Davenport. Up to the middle. Now the breakaway speedster, and she exposed a couple of arm tackles just like that. That's the answer from Davenport.
Coming hot off her first tour with the USA Eagles, now is making an immediate impact here. She did not earn a cap, but still the opportunity to be in camp, understand the tone that is being set within camp, and be able to move forward for that for the rest of the year. There are many more tours ahead for this player.
She's been a go-to player, go-to attacker for Davenport for sure. And going for the kick as well. Off the post. Seen a lot of kicks off the post this weekend, and that will not end up with the extra. So 7-5. Pioneers hold on to that lead. Now ready with the restart. Going for the short one. And it went 10, just barely went 10. Dowser has it.
Knock on advantage here for the Pios. Looks like it's been gained.
And not so much gains. And another knock on. That'll be a scrum for Sacred Heart.
Just a reminder that a knock on off of the head, any ball off the head is not a knock on. It is fair play. I learned that playing England because I did it.
And they'll just let you go.
It stopped the game.
Yeah,
All the
no,
players
yeah,
stopped, but we kept
you
playing.
Keep going. Yeah, play
you
the
gotta
whistle.
play the ref, yeah.
Sure, with the put in.
Great platform there by the Pios.
And now Tortosil looking to hit Paulino on the outside. Paulino's got the angle around the edge. Yes, she's going to go. And she has been an outstanding try scorer from all over the field. And Paulino, out of Guam, Maria Jean Paulino goes in for, I don't know how many tries she scored. It's got to be something like 7 or 8. Quite a lot. And she touches it down.
What a finisher for the Pios. Paulino burning corners, taking names. She has no issue knowing exactly where she needs to get to, understanding her spacing on the sideline, and just finishing off beautiful pieces of play for the Pioneers.
And the kick from Tortosil is good, so that makes it 14-5 Sacred Heart. This really does look like one of those games where possession is going to produce a try most of the time. So possession will be really, really important for these teams.
Absolutely. We know that Davenport is so unapologetic and so physical at the point of defense. So when they have ball in hand, they must capitalize.
That's a high one. Wilkie getting under it again, does well. Just sort of knocks it backward, but she still controls it.
Good footwork testing the Pios there up the middle.
Once again, coming around from the back there was Stowers. Ball flipped back. Bit of a staggered defense from Sacred Heart. Now they're figuring it out. That's a loose one. Kicked ahead. That's going to be a knock on. And that was really kind of an unforced error. I didn't see anybody pressuring them, Carly, and yet they still dropped it.
Definitely an unforced error there. Davenport did have a 3v2 overload, and I really liked what Fee said earlier in the day. You know, he is a really skilled sevens coach, and he talked about the understanding of me space versus we space. And for me there, the ball carrier just looked hesitant as to whether it was theirs to take or the option to move.
Nice little jink around the weak side. They're still going to work it. And a great loop around for
O'Donnell. Still working in under the post for the Pios, and they will dot it down for the third try of this match for the Pios.
Josie O'Donnell, who's very good at those little sneaky runs, loops around for Chura, comes in for the third try for Shu.
O'Donnell has been so consistent for this program over the last 3 years. She's always a standout at this event, and she is almost a sneaky finisher for them. She works so quietly along the middle of the field, but then when she has her opportunities on the edge, God, does she take them.
Tortosil banks that in off the post. 21-5 Davenport. Needed to keep that possession. And now with less than a second to go, less than a minute to go, excuse me, in the first half, Pioneers looking to press their advantage. Wilkie again under it. Solid under that ball. Up the middle. And right over the top are the Pios, and they're able to force that holding on penalty.
Torres Brown just getting in there, showing a very clean picture of the not releasing and able to win that turnover for her team.
And a knock on though. That's another unforced error from somebody, and this one just it seemed like it was going to be a pretty easy play to run. Chura's pass, they couldn't hold on to it.
We're just going to hold the same mark here. We didn't even
Right.
move off
No, we
of
didn't
it.
go anywhere. It's like the Bermuda Triangle.
But now Davenport will have their opportunity. We'll see what Now chooses to do around this corner here.
Could go weak. Absolutely, she could go weak. Cuts back inside. Chura has her. Good tackle. Back comes the Panthers to the left. Stowers now. Able to get the pass off a little bit behind. Loose ball taken by Paulino. Just flung her body into danger there. Back up for Dowser. Dowser sees that she's covered. Tortosil cuts back up the middle. Hello! Gap taken. Try scored. And with no time left in this first half, it's now 26-5.
What a read there by Tortosil. They were bodies up, numbers up, match. Davenport was doing well to go man on man. Tortosil just reading the hips there very confidently of her defender and able to back her own speed into space. And she will even go for the extras, which are
And
good.
Goes over perfectly. She's a perfect 4 for 4 on the kicks. 28-5. Sacred Heart in control here in this 5th place final at the CRAA Sevens Championships. All right, we're back for the second half, and a lot of adjustments to make for Davenport. Is there enough time for them to make all of them and execute them?
I think they can absolutely get more points on the board here. You know, they're able to take an edge, and then the players in the middle of the field are working hard to rebuild their system and remain options as they go forward. They just need to capitalize when they have their ability to make the break. Flood space, players are able to get their hands free. Let's see them finish.
And a nice high kickoff, just about 10, beautifully taken. And the offload, Tortosil going in. No tackle or release, that'll be a penalty against Davenport. And they'll give it to Chura just to set up their play. Go through McWilliams. Out to Armoni. And there's just a little knock on there. Trying to pass the ball before she had it.
Subs coming on the field for Davenport through the likes of number 6 and number 15. They are clocking in here for the team. Let's see what kind of fresh energy they can breathe into this program.
Chura just pounces on that, but just a little bit too early. That's a penalty. Offside, and they'll go back to the scrum. Quite happy to take that.
Fernandez Ricci stepping in at 9 here for Davenport. They remain set up on the strong side here. I'm excited to see what they're going to do with this. There is plenty of open space in the backfield. Let's see how creative they're willing to get.
Fernandez Ricci has
We have
been
a free kick here for changing of the bind at the break, at the scrum. Fernandez Ricci gonna play to the right. Good reload there by her forwards.
Still thinking about their options. And the loose ball picked up by Sacred Heart. Quickly sent. Wide they go. Couple of passes and in, and that was a defensive pressure try and a body blow to Davenport when they're thinking about comeback, and instead they're under the sticks again.
Great capitalization there on the transition play by Sacred Heart. We have Tortoiseville taking the kick again, but we have new players clocking in here. We have Coyer Westerberg as well as Galbraith stepping in. Some new fresh lungs on the field. Kick goes wide, and Sacred Heart leads 33-5 over Davenport.
And Tortoiseville will turn around and just head to the sideline after that. Take a breather. And that kick will not go 10.
Just falling out of her kick there a bit. She has no weight through it, so that's why it's just going up and straight down there and not making it the 10 meters.
Always a momentum killer. That pass, a mistake by Davenport, and once again the turnover. Once again the space on the outside and the pace down to score in the corner and come around maybe to get, nope, into the corner. One more try, one more turnover try for Sacred Heart. They're well and truly in control here. 5th place certainly coming to them. They have to feel confident coming after that very well taken win against Davenport, and they're just comfortably exerting their will, especially defensively.
Coyer Westerberg is just so lethal on the edge for them, such a finisher. Again, right off the transition there, 2 passes away, and they are able to bring it home, and Coyer Westerberg is across the paint. The ball goes wide across the kick, and the Pios lead 38-5 with 3 minutes remaining.
And that kick is a little short. You've got to be careful on those. I mean, the Sacred Heart well ahead and things like that, but I'm not sure why when you're ahead you're going for a barely 10-meter kick. Why not just kick it deep and be sure? Oh, a tap to herself again. Okay. Gaines gets it out. Looking to force Sacred Heart to make a few tackles. Gaines again. Got Stowers with her. Stowers out. And a bit of a desperation pass, loose ball. And that will go back for another knock on. Things just not going right for Davenport. Just one game too far in a way. They look so dangerous against Princeton, but they're really struggling to connect things in this final match. 2 minutes to go. Sacred Heart in control.
Sacred Heart here with a split attack. They have the ability to peel around the corner or play to the strong side. It looks like they'll play left-hand side. 2v1 here, opportunity on the edge. Coyer Westerberg has been such a finisher for them.
Really windy all of a sudden.
And just a perfect pass for her to accelerate onto. Coyer Westerberg, no problem at all. Doesn't get out of 3rd gear. Cruises in for another try. Sacred Heart taking that lead to 43-5.
An undeniable lead here by them. Just absolutely continuing to make their mark on this tournament. Again, at the start of this game, we talked about what a dark horse they are every single year. Being that they are a NIRE program, they do have a full season of sevens play under the belt. The kick goes behind the post, and the score remains 43-5 to the Pios with 1 minute of play left.
You know, it was interesting because last year I really felt like Allie Cunningham was the central figure in their performances. Even though, sometimes she would only play a half, she was battling some injury. And this is much more of a team effort, and that's good. That's good. It shows that actually maybe it was more of a team effort last time as well.
I feel like they've just all risen to the occasion is more so what it is. They've filled the gaps that were potentially there last year, being around such a dynamic player that Allie is.
Back coming to the left side.
Great
Davenport.
timing there. That is O'Donnell, such an animal at the point of contact.
Gaines able to retain that ball, but that's just about it. And looping around the outside, now we see something created, but going to be taken into touch. And in the end, a penalty, just diving onto the ball. Chura will set things up.
Chura's going to waste some time here running backwards. Why not? Clock is ticking down. Ball goes to touch.
And that's it. 5th place for Sacred Heart. capping off a very good tournament with an emphatic 43-5 victory.
Absolutely, very convincing win by them, really putting their final stamp on this event.
Davenport, well, they'll lick their wounds a little bit. They had some good moments, and this was a difficult way to end it, but they will be back without a doubt. And we are going to turn to the next game right after this as they get ready to go into the tunnel. Harvard and Army, who lost their semifinal matches. And Harvard in a very, very close one.
2 NYRA teams from this game, 2 in the next. What a statement for that league to be able to be a part of this and continue to compete at the highest level in women's sevens.
For sure have shown themselves to be very useful. And coming into this game, I was really impressed with CC Olis, who had put in a lot of work for Army, but she had a tough game in the semifinals. She actually got 2 yellow cards for technical offenses. I believe, even though that was a red card in total, she's going to be allowed to play because they were technical offenses.
My player to watch for Army in this game would be DeLeon. Chloe DeLeon at 11. Lethal with her speed around the edge on attack, but so convincing in her defensive efforts in the middle of the field. So the argument is, where do you keep this player? Where are they going to give you the most value? What is your priority to get out of this? Make sure you capitalize with ball in hand, but you do have to make the stands when you are on defense. As per Harvard, we have multiple standouts here. Firstly being the likes of Tiana Padilla, just animal across the field, so physical from the center position. She is always able to get her hands free and go forward. We have Lennox London out on the edge, also such a power wing. When she has ball in hand, gosh, can she finish. And then a dark horse in this, Jojo Mignoni, has been all over the field, so aggressive on attack, and gosh, does she back her speed into space.
Well, Padilla, you could say she plays center, but I've seen her all over, stepping in at first receiver, stepping in at halfback, and doing whatever needs to be done. And when they're a little bit shaken, they look to her for sure. Another player I was impressed with, Victoria Stanley, some breakaway pace. Another player with breakaway pace, never mind London or Fields or Lunnon for that matter.
Definitely, they all have such different skill sets, but for the most part, Harvard is a end-over-end, burn-a-corner team.
I would definitely go along with that, and Army needs to hit you a little harder, use that defensive pressure. That's when it works well for them. And as they take the field, Harvard in their mostly white kit and the Black Knights of West Point coming in with their black jerseys, hoping to finish this tournament on a high and it's really tough to lose a semifinal and then come on and say, yeah, I've got to win a third place game.
Well, absolutely that, but Harvard's game against Lindenwood went into sudden death overtime, and just an unfortunate yellow card there for playing the ball from an offsides position, was able to allow the Lions to walk right in on the edge.
Getting ready to kick off Alyssa Eisenhart for West Point.
Eisenhart, such a leader for this program, a senior out of Annandale, New Jersey, a standout for Morris Rugby, such a historic program, always creating talented players.
Fields is under it, and she's hit hard, but she works her way through contact, gets through Johnson. Ball comes out quickly, Mignoni on out to the edge, looking to use London, and powering through that tackle. Back we come, back to the other edge.
I get taking all the good clips of Harvard, so.
Stanley working a little switch move with Fields. Fields leaves the ball behind her, turnover. Army has it now. Olis, Eisenhart, working it on the edge. Didn't really get anybody over the ball there, and I think maybe that's a turnover opportunity for Harvard. Yes, it is, and back come Harvard. Once again, Stanley trying to get it to Fields. That might be the matchup. Kearney missed the tackle. Fields she's going. I don't think she's really got that fifth gear she's known for, but she has enough. Cruises in. One missed tackle, one iffy tackle really, and Harvard takes the lead, 5-0.
Good awareness there by Fields, understanding her spacing to the sideline, but also seeing where the point of contact is going to occur. She's
Okay,
able
who
to
just got
duck
that
under
sick
Kearney
clip?
there. You have
Because it wasn't
Eisenhower
you.
tracking back so hard from Army from the far side, and just not enough room to catch her. Mignoni will go for the extras here for
Well, that wind's
Crimson.
picking up. It's right behind her. Maybe it'll blow that through. No, a little bit to the right. So 5-0. Harvard holds on to that slim lead so far.
Army just looked a little caught out there. They had the transition over here, said, oh shoot, the ball's in our hands, and then almost gave away the opportunity by not having their support over here on the 40.
Ball did not go 10, just a little bit short. Those restart errors will kill you. If you're doing a restart, most likely you've scored. So you want to press your advantage. Instead, you give up a free kick in the middle of the field. Not good. Loading that left side to Leon. Just puts her head down, goes through. Kearney picking up and playing at the halfback position. Johnson setting it up for Galarza. Oh, a loose pass there. Kicked ahead by Stanley.
Again, for me, just the hesitancy from Army, almost a little caught out to have ball in hand. They need to get on the same page now and figure out who they want to pick on, because they can do it. They have the skill set, they have the power, and they have the pace. They just have to pick off players in 2-on-1 opportunities as they come.
Well, this is a bit more of a power lineup from Army, and you just wonder who they have available to win for pace. Saw DeLeon actually limping a little bit. Ball comes out. Padilla sends that out to Stanley, looping around. Tiana Padilla. Tiana Padilla is going to take that gap. She's looking for support. Just overran her a little bit, but that's all right. They bring it back. Agoke. Agoke trying to push her way through. Taken down by Kearney. Gets that offload to London. London still working. Dragged down by Eisenhart. Eisenhart working hard to roll away. Mignone. Now Agoke. And now all the way out. Stanley. Stanley makes a move. And on the outside and back around under the post. Such good acceleration from the Canadian. And that is the second try for Harvard.
What a leg drive and a bounce out there by Stanley. The IQ to read the dog leg and be able to back herself into that space. Harvard could do with some less stretchy jerseys, I'd say. Army's able to get a hold of them and just
true. They
pull
do
them
stretch
down.
a bit.
We had Lennox London over here on the sideline, as well as Agoke, both getting dragged down by their jerseys.
The kick is good. 12-0 now. Orlando in South Carolina, and she has a massive work rate. You can see why they made her the captain. She just continues to lead by example. And there, hey, if there's an opportunity, go take it.
You know, she's a NYRA first team standout for this past season, and her leadership is just shining through right now. And her physicality, she's who's gotten them go forward in the middle of the field when they needed it most.
The kick is away, but now it's 12-5. Now it's a one-score game. That changes the complexion of how you approach that second half. And here we are at halftime. We'll be back for what promises to be a very interesting second half.
That we will.
We are back for this second half. 12-5, Harvard leads, third place on the line.
We have got ourselves a ball game. You know, Alex, I was just thinking before the half of almost how much I didn't miss the long sevens days.
Right.
Both of these teams have played 3 or 4 games today. Coming in there is hardware on the line here and pride. Harvard will kick off from our right-hand side.
Nice high kick. Army under it. Looking to use Kearney into Agoke. Back out through Rukrick. And that's lost forward by Army. And Harvard content to just let them kill it and take that scrum. Because that is a prime attacking position for Harvard. They have all kinds of options there.
That it is. If speed could kill, everyone would be dead because Harvard is here to play.
You see Padilla directly behind the scrum. Stanley to her left. Sanaya Lunnan to her right. Mignoni picks it up. Going to her right is Padilla. Sends it to Lunnan. Does not send it to Lunnan. It's a pass I think she'd like back. That wasn't the best pass. A little bit too far, and it rolls into touch.
Army will get another opportunity here from the set piece. They're still in their defending half. Let's see what they can do to get out of it.
Tapped back. Black Knights. And it's going to be a not straight. And another chance for Harvard on that scrum.
Really lucky outcome there for Harvard because for me, with my referee brain on, they really closed that tunnel.
Yeah,
they really put
did.
Army under pressure there.
Yes.
Good timing to get their pot up, but gosh, did they close that space.
Mignoni putting it in now. Back to Padilla. Stanley now. Options for her. She's going to run sideways. Running a switch with Lunnan. Lunnan likes it back to Stanley. Out, bumped off the referee Malazita, and that is actually the third time I've seen that today. I haven't seen it at all yesterday. 3 times we've seen ball go off a referee, so that'll be a scrum to the team that had the ball when that happened.
Good recognition there by Malazita, just giving the
Good.
reset to Harvard.
Padilla just serves it up to Stanley, working that loop out to Lunnan. Lunnan doesn't like the outside, goes back on the inside, looking for some help, pops it off very nicely. Stanley is there, calling for quick ball. Padilla, Ogoke, Hilger charging down the sideline. One more chance. The offload is there, the ball is there. So many options. Hubble actually going down, Maddie Hubble going down that sideline, and then Hilger trying to rescue that ball on the ground.
Harvard just unfortunate there. They had played sideline to sideline. They had great continuity between Stanley and London. Ball comes back and just the handling error. Army getting another stand at this, still in their defensive half. Great scrum platform here. Harvard well connected on defense.
Eisenhart to Morales. Morales looking at her options. Wants to offload it out wide. There we go. There's a little bit of space.
DeLeon closing space. Can she finish all the way? DeLeon is in for Army. What a series of play there off of the set piece for Army.
DeLeon had been limping around and looking for all the world like, hey, you know, I'm done. And she certainly had one more run in her. And that's a huge one for Army. 12-10. Eisenhart, very good goal kicker. This is not unmakeable for her, but she goes a little bit low. Probably rushed that, to be honest, to be fair. 2 hours. That's right, 2 hours and 40 minutes left in this game. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this game. 12-10, Harvard is holding on to a slim lead.
Army getting some fresh legs on there with Weimer checking in at number 8.
Couple of changes for Harvard as well. Hubble takes that. Now Harvard sending it wide quickly. Again, hoping to set Lunnan free. They're not really able to do that before. But Lunnan with the stiff arm. That gives her a little bit of space, a little bit of separation. Now she's got to trust her pace. Kearney chasing her. Lunnan faster than Kearney, faster than everybody else. Dives in. Big try. Sanaya Lunnan gets a crucial try for Harvard. That makes it 17-10.
You know, for me, the mental game of tackling a player from behind is so interesting. I personally would so much rather chase somebody from behind. You're in control, you're in power, you know what's happening, as opposed to bodying somebody up 1v1 face-to-face.
Right.
Yet, as players, we consistently hesitate to take the effort to do that, whether it's the ankle tap and risking whatever it may be. The fear is there for us, but we don't engage as consistently as we could. Kearney certainly was in space to close that down, whether it was an ankle tap, a knee grab, or the full body wrap there. Harvard leads 17-10 with a minute to play.
You're worried that if you dive, you can't get back?
Or it's scary taking a cleat up to your face or up through your stomach, whatever it may be. I know I'm hesitant as well.
Kearney, well taken, tackled, drive over, but Army now under some pressure, loose ball. Who has it? There's all kinds of mayhem in that breakdown, but Army has it, still not really solid with that ball. Harvard over, and this time didn't get all the way around. So now Eisenhart trying to work with her support. DeLeon to Morales. Morales, you know, it doesn't matter how she catches that ball, she takes it forward, immediately pivots. Harvard up very quickly. Good driving tackle there. I think that was Stanley. Looking for DeLeon to provide something special. And she makes it the fend, taken down. Penalty, high tackle.
Morales, huge carry there. Good
There's
option.
the kick ahead. There's the kick ahead.
Foot race here. Padilla's able to gather. She sees time up on the clock. That player's in front of her.
Yes, that's a
huge
mistake.
IQ error here by Harvard.
Just needed to let it go.
There is more wind in this sail for Army. What can they do here?
0 seconds on the clock. Penalty for Army. Eisenhart taps it to Leon. Gets that return pass. Now we have a 2-on-1.
Kearney on the edge here for them. Big tackle.
Over the ball. Where's that ball? No. Penalty against Army, holding on. And so that is going to do it. If they remember to tap it first. And we've seen it where they haven't tapped it first. And Padilla taps it, kicks it to touch, and there, third place goes to Harvard.
Unbelievable effort there by Army. You know, this team has taken a step forward every single year with Jen Solomon-Clayton at the helm. This team, 25% of players every single year have never played the sport prior to finding this team. So the work that she and her assistant coach do to build this program is unmatched. Again, 2 NYRA programs here, shining a light on what NCAA rugby looks like and just how important that step forward is for women's rugby in this country.
You can definitely see, for the most part, the rugby IQ, the skill level, the skill execution, the athleticism, all of that combines with these NYRA programs. And there's a great rivalry between them. This has been a fantastic season for West Point, and just a little bit short in this game, but they have performed admirably. They made the NYRA semifinals in 15s as well, top 4 program.
Congrats to Harvard on a wonderful win after a tight overtime performance over Lindenwood. When we return, we will have our national championship match, a tale as old as time, Lindenwood versus Life University.
Do you have some water? Thank you. You're welcome. you want me in front like the bench? Oh well. You want me like in front of the bench? What do you mean? I don't like Harvard. I don't care.
All right, we are back with one more game here at the CRAA Women's Sevens Championships. I'm Alex Goff with Carly Waters. We're at Coon Stadium in Indianapolis. What a fantastic venue for this, and it has been a fantastic competition as well. We are here for the final. The Life University Running Eagles against the Lindenwood University Lions. Both
tale as old as time.
A tale as old as time.
These teams have been going at it for the last 5 years. They have not met in a sevens final in the last 2 years.
That's true. Yes.
So they are back and better than before. Reminder, Life is coming off a national championship 15s win not 2 weeks ago, whereas Lindenwood, now a NYRA program, has had the entire spring to focus on sevens and get to where they want to be.
Yes, they have, and Life, such a deep program, actually have a team in the women's club playoffs at the same time.
That they are in Texas playing Houston women.
And both teams have players who were assembling with the USA national team. Frida Tafuna from Lindenwood, Bella Vogel from Life. Bella Vogel is actually back here now running water for Life.
That
so
she is actually on the roster, but I have not seen her in a jersey
yet.
yet.
Well, I was wondering about that, whether she was technically on the roster. They could put her on the roster. She showed up yesterday. She was running water earlier today, so we will see. Life has done pretty well for themselves without her.
That they have, but she is so dynamic. But she has played more than reasonable minutes these past 3 games for the U.S. women. She's really risen to the occasion there.
And here they come, Life University in the bright green and Lindenwood in their black and gold.
We have a referee team of Alexis Sari at the center, Audrey Scharfenstein on an AR, and Dan Frankenfield on the other. They are supported by Becky Huang in the AR box and another referee from Texas.
And we will assemble for the national anthem here before the final. National anthem beautifully sung. Teams are getting ready, huddling up for what will quite possibly be the most important and toughest sevens game of their season. Although they've had a few tough games coming into this.
That they have. Lindenwood went into overtime in their semifinal versus Harvard. Life had a very physical Army. They won 5 tries to 2, but it was still a bruiser of a match.
Life lost their opener.
That they did.
Yeah.
14 minutes to go on their season. Let's see how they go.
How you start, how you finish. Nice lofting kick from Nina Mason, caught well. And that's straight up into contact goes Danhoff. Going through Merlot, out wide again, Bryce. Bryce loves to take those little interior gaps, but she'll set up a little scissor move.
So well defended there by Life to close off space, but then take it as it was given.
Once again, Life just careful to control. And Danhoff again, powerful run. Got the offload and gets the return pass from Maddie Jersey. And Evie Danhoff, the first year out of Billings, Montana, goes in for the try. We haven't seen much of her this weekend, but they're using her here against a very physical Life team. And she's quite happy to charge down the sideline for the first try.
You know, and just on that note of potentially not seeing her as much as we're seeing her now, hats off to Trevor. Coach Trevor for managing his roster and moving his puzzle pieces as needed. The kick is good. Lindenwood Lions are up 7-0, 5.5 remaining.
Lily Merlot, another first year out of Yeppoon, Australia, gets the extras. And we are 7-0.
Life already making this up here. Leo Petty coming in for Liberty Benitez here as she limps off.
And that's a loss for Life. For Benitez, very much sort of a glue for this team. High pass. And that's a forward pass.
Great confidence there by the referee in a perfect picture to see anything in question and is able to catch that. The wind is coming across behind Life, so that wind absolutely was able to grab that ball and bring it forward.
Scrum down for Lindenwood. They've got a lot of options here. They put Bryce in as the first receiver and get McKenna Bailey
in the middle with Levine on the edge there. Oh, free kick here. They did not remove their break foot. Life get a free play back here just inside their 22. Let's see what Hattie Greenwood can do.
And quickly, they just go straight forward, get that rut going. Player down, a little bit slow to get up at least. Out to Barner. Barner has a little gap. She can take that one. She's got the pace. Get the pass off. Frisbee stays on her feet, goes through another tackle, speeding away in under the post. Huge run from Olivia Frisbee.
A freshman to this program, but what a finisher. I believe she was at the World Games this year in New Zealand. Frisbee had just made such an impact. She was a starter in the 15th National Championship and is carrying her prowess forward into this match.
Meridian High School in Idaho. Also played for Rugby Toa, and Mason puts it over. That equalizes the game. It's 7-7. Just powerful in contact. You can't just hug someone and expect them to fall over for you, and just kept those legs moving and got out of that tackle.
Absolutely, and the Lions are being so physical at the point of the breakdown. They are coming in one chop, one kill, and looking to get somebody hands on ball.
Deep kick. Rolling around. Is that going to go into in
Deep
goal?
To
That's a little bit of a mistake. And that is touchdown. And we will come back to the middle of the field with a free kick.
Bit of a big error there by Life, given the IQ and prowess that both of these teams play at. They're going to give Lindenwood a free start right in the middle of the field with 10+ meters to play.
Merlot taps it to sort of brushes the ball with the bottom of her feet. That's considered good enough. Now they're pushing out of contact. Life has to get out of that breakdown. They do that. Once again, Merlot this time looking to make that offload. Bryce to Bailey. Ball flung back. Jersey has it. Plenty of options. That one maybe not ideal. Danhoff has to go and rescue it. Barner has her. Still managed to keep that ball in field. Not to give up that turnover. And taken by Bailey out. Bryce just waiting. And there is the knock on. And just when you were talking about, Carly, just playing that whistle, you know, either kill that knock on or don't.
2-on-1 here on the edge.
And that'll be Rose. Looks like Rose from here anyway.
It is CC Rose going in. Another freshman standout along with Frisbee. Both starters in 15s coming through in this. What a standout moment for them.
Brilliant try from CC Rose out of the Green Bay Leprechauns in Wisconsin, which is coached by her father, and her brother James is also at Life University, also an outstanding finisher.
That he is. That was a weird moment there. Just Lindenwood lines with a lapse in judgment in terms of the knock-on, almost expecting the immediate whistle. Remember, every ref gives a different amount of timing there. They had advantage, and at this level, these players will be able to capitalize, so you will have time to play. You have to react appropriately.
Just saying, oh, I knocked it on. You know, that's not going to work, and that ends up being a try for Life. A deep kick from Mason, but this one able to be controlled. High tackle.
All gas, no brakes there by Life. Lindenwood gonna have a go.
And Danhoff again looking to engage a couple of tacklers. He does that. No rolling away. You've really got to try, and if you feel like you're trapped in there, well, tough. Petty has to get out of there.
Huge picture there by Danhoff just to get her hip pop again to show that that defender is keeping her down.
Merlot. Bryce looking to go through the middle. She breaks through one tackle. Just barely tapped down. And loses that ball forward. Looking for that offload as she's falling. Life does just enough to stay alive. Del Campo in there in the scrum now for Lindenwood.
Ideal attacking position here for Life. So many options to play. You have Ajane Barner, the barn burner on the outside. We will have the penalty here for Lindenwood driving up. Hattie Greenwood's going to have a go off the back to the strong side. She has CC Rose on her outside.
And Rose makes a little inside move, a head fake, goes back in the outside, the offload in, not controlled. That's a knock on. That's the end of the first half. And just like that in this final, we're halfway there. 12-7, Life leads. Now, that's just as we go into this and everyone huddles up, there's all to play for here.
Everything.
Yeah, everything. I mean, it's just one score, no big deal. You can do that off the restart. But who are some of the players that we've been seeing that impressed you so far in that first 7 minutes?
I mean, Amy Bryce is always a standout for me. She is just so dynamic. She has a bit of a touch background, so she is so good in space and understands the exact cues she's looking for from her defense to put her teammates away. Madison Jersey, always physical for me. She is such a smart reader from the backfield in 15, so she moves up in the line for 7s. On the Life side, both freshmen, Frisbee and Rose, stand out finishers here. Good job to their teammates for squaring up their defender and putting them into space, but God, their speed kills.
With Benitez out, Greenwood's ability to read the fields becomes that much more important. They're going to ask more of her because of that. So we'll see how that falls on her and falls on Mason as well to a certain extent. But yes, they're using the tools they have, and the tools they have just showed up on campus. That's okay.
That they did.
We're going into the second half of this final. It's been such a great tournament here. We've had overtime games. We've had games where it's come down to the final possession. We've seen last-second tries, winning it, and the level of play just exceedingly high. Teams challenging each other, and the fact that it wasn't like either of these teams cruised through things.
Madison Jersey clocks back in for the Lions and will restart this half.
A high kick, not really claimed, bouncing around, trouble for life.
Great outcome for the Lions there. Turns her defender, mishandle, and they get the scrum center in their attacking 22.
It's a bit of a glary sky now with the clouds up there. The ball is a little bit cloud colored. Difficult to see it, especially going over your shoulder. And now, Lindenwood's got to love this. With Bailey behind, she's going to go left. She's got Bryce. A bit high pass though, Bryce can't handle it. Immediately picked up. Rose. Now Mason, Greenwood, looking to use Opetti. Opetti is just a power runner up the middle. This could be it. Oh, she's just tagged. Just able to keep her feet, does well. Life still has it. They've got a 3-on-1 if they can ship it. And they didn't, just sort of went into contact, but still. And in fact, the penalty holding on. Probably should have kept that ball alive.
That they should have. Lindenwood just working so hard there, moving backwards but building confidence around their breakdown and able to get the turnover.
Low. Back to the left. Bryce dropping it inside. Loose ball. Now here comes Lindenwood. Merlot again. Driving it back. Bailey.
Penalty will come, time is off. Leo Petty will see the big cheese and take 2 minutes in the bin.
And
what an opportunity here for the Lions.
Not the first time she's been sent in this tournament.
Hey, it is sevens. The rules are just tighter all around. It could happen any given Sunday to any player. Tanaka Kenyapi checking in for the Lions. Speed on the edge here at number 9.
We see AJ Hoy coming in to provide a little bit of physicality and power.
Nina
for
Mason
life.
clocking out. Lindenwood 2 minutes up with an extra man.
And now,
Ooh,
Lindenwood
Madison
big.
Jersey, body up. We will go time off again here, Alex.
That will be another high tackle. I think that's just going to be maybe a stern talking to.
No, we are going
we'll
to
see.
have a conversation.
Oh, here we go.
They were both body up, no change in height. There needs to be clarity on whether there was head contact or not here for the referee. Great processes
Trouble.
here just by
Trouble
Alexis
for life.
Sari.
Yeah. And then just, yes.
Another yellow card. Lindenwood will have about 2.5 minutes with exactly a minute and a half with 2 players up and probably an extra 30 with 1 man up.
And as you said, Carly, if there's head contact, there's no option. You have to card it. You can red card it if you think there's high degree of danger, something like that.
Right,
but
there's an exact process
Yes.
in play here. 4-step process, and you can find mitigations along the way. But if the answer is yes to every single one of these questions, you're going to see the red.
McRae comes down.
Huge scrum from Life, able to twist out of there. We will have another penalty for the offside from the players in the scrum. Lindenwood.
And she knocked on that tap. There is no reason to rush it at this point. Lindenwood has a 2-player advantage on the field. Keep the ball, I think, would be the message. You're only down 5 points. You're only down an unconverted try.
Well, but this is time on the clock for Life.
Yes.
They can move as quick as they want here. This is their scrum. They have option and opportunity. Lindenwood need ball in hand to be able to capitalize for this advantage.
Well, let's look at how they arrange their back line here with one person.
3 defenders up. What can they do here?
Running sideways, probably not the best option, but you
Frisbee
never know.
across the field. Bryce on the ball. Good clearance there.
And Hoy looking to get it to Barner. Barner, she's going to use her speed. She may as well. And she's gone past one. She's gone past another. Tackled.
Madison Jersey there. Huge leadership to make that tackle.
But Life still has the ball. They are still working off the clock in the short-handed situation. Penalty against Life, against Lindenwood, high tackle. Life will take this all day, and this has been a mistake from Lindenwood for rushing, taking advantage of the 2 extra players. Barner now passing it out wide. Frisbee cutting back inside, probably told, hey, you might want to just stay closer to your teammates. Where's that ball? Barner might just pick up and go herself. They're going to try and flood that on the left side. The tackle made. Barner picks up. No time for a ruck, just pick it up. Taken to ground. And high tackle. Hoy taps and goes. And the player.
Life is back to full strength
back
here.
to full strength. Just in time to give up a penalty.
Bryce is going to play quick. Life are not back 10 yet. Madison Jersey driving at the line.
And Bailey, nicely taken and dished again. Big wide one, Merlot. Kenyepi on her outside, but no, she goes inside to Bryce. Bryce goes into the middle. Kenyepi coming in to pick it up. And she's going to pick it up and go to the right. Nobody with her, so she better stay on her feet. 2 players trying to take it down. They failed. She's going to go down the sideline.
She must get to the middle here for the Lions.
Try for Lindenwood, able to curve it around a little bit after all of that.
What a solo effort there by Kenyepi, backing herself into space. She had no one in support, knowing she needs to drive her feet and body off defenders. What a showing.
2 players on her, but one of them was just holding on to her arm, and she was able to slip out of that one, push them away, and just stay on her feet. Good balance from the winger. And the kick is away, so we are at 12-12. Is it going to come down to the final play?
I think it will, Goff. Both of these teams are leaving everything on the field right now. Lindenwood had a 2-woman opportunity and still couldn't capitalize. Let's see how they go off this restart. Life getting ball in hand with under 40 to play.
Merlot with the kick. It finds grass, taken by Opeti. Now options for Life. High tackle. Greenwood taken down. Yellow card,
This is their
Bryce.
third warning on the high tackle. Bryce is being sent off there.
Well, again, if a player is not very tall, you still have to adjust to that. Greenwood taken down.
The standard has been made clear by Sari
yes.
here, so there are no apologies at this point.
And hands out all the way to the edge.
Nevaeh Elliott on the move, former Lindenwood Lion, transferred to Life last year.
Elliott has some pace.
You have
diving
to be on
over.
your feet.
They dive over, they lose their feet. Elliott taps it, tackled. That turnover, no good. Life still has it, Life still surging forward. We're down at no time left, according to the scoreboard. Once again, wide pass, that's a little bit of a shaky one, but there's Barner. Can Barner, no, they're going to say that's a knock on, and that will be full time. Barner was ready to go, but
We
instead,
are going into
overtime,
Alex.
overtime again.
What an outcome here for both of these programs, both so dominant with ball in hand and off the ball. We will have a sudden death period here. Golden Try will win this.
Are these referees being paid by the hour? Because this is my 3rd overtime game.
They are never paid by the hour,
No,
Alex.
they're not. But just those little moments, you know, when you have no time on the clock, you have all the time in the world. All you have to do then is keep the ball and be patient. You don't have to rush it because time's up already. Just go score. And a big loopy pass or something, no, you don't have to do that. Let's just get a little pass. Let's just make sure of those passes, make sure we're good.
Did you hear that, Katie?
Kind of a big pass from Life. They weren't able to control it, and then it ended up being a knock-on.
We'll return after a quick coin toss.
All right, we are back for overtime. Remember, this is sudden death, golden
What'd he
point,
say?
golden
What'd
try.
he say? He said he trusts me what?
Lindenwood will start the first few seconds of this match, a player down, with Amy Bryce finishing out the remainder of her team card for a high tackle trend. Merlot will give us the kickoff. She's been so dynamic in the middle of the field thus far, and all of her kicks have been contestable.
And this one, though, will not go 10 meters. Trying to get that perfect little kick. It didn't work. Greenwood taps it. Starts to go one way, it goes the other. Mason has it. Opeti, Mason tries the offload. It's forward. And that's going to be a forward pass and a scrum down to Lindenwood. Almost there, but that offload, that one-handed offload, very difficult to accomplish when you're being smashed into the
That
stomach.
it is. But great dynamicism from the middle of the field from Hattie Greenwood there. She's done so well being a keystone to this Life attack, just driving every single play forward. Ajane Barner stepping in at scrum half here. We have both freshmen in the middle of the field for Life on defense. Cece Road with Frisbee outside and Nevaeh Elliott on the outside.
Merlot puts it in. She gets that out. And now Bailey trying to find some space. And there, once again, just going straight into contact as Del Campo. Kenyepi trying to go outside, just double tackled. Merlot.
Lindenwood
once
working
again.
hard to find their feet here.
And they're just very slowly working their way through. Kenyepi now again. Passes over the head of Del Campo. That's a loose ball. That's picked up. Life has it. Inside the Lindenwood 22. Barner. Opeti. Opeti's going to take it herself. Barner picks it up. Barner over the line. Barner scores. That's it. Overtime winner. Life wins. Just like that, a mistake inside your own 22. And Life University is going to take that championship 17-12.
What an outcome in the overtime. Life University taking that unfortunate that the yellow card carried over for the Lions. But what a well-matched game here. Just showing the growth of women's rugby in this country as a whole. Steel Dynamics is the title sponsor of the 2026 CRAA National Championship Series. Steel Dynamics, the new frontier of growth. Today's match is brought to you by 8x8 Sports, the presenting sponsor and official apparel partner of the College Rugby Association of America. 8x8 Sports, we move you forward. Looking to take your rugby team overseas? The Irish Rugby Tours travel to Ireland, the UK, and Europe for international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at IrishRugbyTours.com. Gainline, the official sports management partner of the College Rugby Association of America. Gainline, a testament to the power of leadership, innovation, and the relentless pursuit of excellence. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2025-2026 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how to get involved with USA Rugby. Blue Protect is proud to sponsor the 2026 CRAA Women's Championship Series. Meet the patented secret weapon keeping female athletes protected and unstoppable. Today's broadcast was granted by the College Rugby Association of America. Any use or rebroadcast requires the written consent of CRAA. From my partner, Alex Goff, and our entire production team, I'm Carly Waters. Thank you for watching. We will shortly jump down to the pitch for Alex Goff, who will have Life University coach and full team, as well as their MVP for the day, Hattie Greenwood. What an unbelievable effort for her today in the middle of the field. We have gone to watch this player grow year in and year out with her dynamicism in the middle of the field. And she has just translated that unbelievably to be able to benefit Life today with their efforts on the sevens pitch. Life University is working their way over.
All right, before we celebrate the champions, we are here with Tiff Lopez to present the Pride of Patch Award. And Tiff, tell me about that award, what it means.
Really, we wanted to honor someone who exemplifies what it means to be a member of USA Rugby and the CRAA. Someone who carries the patch with pride and someone who, moves the game forward. So, yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to hand this over to you, and you're going to hand over that award to the recipient.
Awesome. So, first off, I want to say Kelly Griffin, congratulations.
Thank you.
I just want to thank you for all of your dedication to the CRAA and college rugby in general. As you know, the UC Santa Barbara team just won the Sevens National Championship for the Challenger Division. Kelly was the one of the initial Sevens resident players at Chula Vista and also captained the 2016 Olympic team and now has brought her team to the CRAA National Championships to win their first national title on their first go. And I just want to say thank you for all that you've done to dedicate your time. Thank you to your family and your kids and your wife who also support you and support us. So cheers.
Thanks, Tiff. Nice to see you. I would like to thank CRAA for recognizing this and then also for just putting in all the effort to build collegiate women's rugby and rugby in general in the States. I love the sport and I just want to see it grow, and so thank you to CRAA and Tiff, you especially, for putting this all together.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Yep.
So we have some trophies to give out, and the first one would be to a very hard-earned third place trophy. So Tiff, come on in.
Congratulations. Just want to say congratulations to Harvard Rugby for taking third place at the CRAA Premiership. So Tiana, I'm going to hand this over to you. Cheers. Coaches in, coaches in. Nope. You guys gotta get off the field. Off the field.
Come on in, guys. And we have our coaches coming in as well. Tiff, we got it there. And we have, this was a hard fought game. What an amazing program this is. Coach Trevor, fantastic job. Overtime loss, but second place, a fantastic second place. So Tiff, go up.
Congratulations, Lindenwood. Thank you for playing hard today. And here's your second place plaque. Cheers.
Thank you.
You. Come on. Let's go.
So very quickly, Hattie Greenwood, the glue. The spoiler alert, you're the MVP of the game. The glue, congratulations. You can hand over the trophy. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Well done. Tell me about this game. This is a wild game. What did you guys need to get that done?
Honestly, we just played together. Such grit from these ladies. So blessed to play with them. It was so awesome to play Lindenwood again in the final.
Right.
Such a gritty team. Just respect to them. Just totally love this team and just super honored to be with them.
Well, for you, I think your responsibilities raised and raised. Liberty goes off injured early on. That's tough for you guys. And as a playmaker and a link between everybody, I think that put more on your shoulders. Would you agree with that?
Honestly, we shared the load. Everybody just gritted their teeth, and we knew we just had to keep the ball alive, so just stepped up. Everyone just stepped up.
And then overtime. I mean, what are you thinking? What are you saying to each other?
Just hold on to the ball, man. Like, just dig deep. We said it was going to be a bloody fight. We'll just say, hit him back harder. So.
All right. Well, MVP of the final. Congratulations.
Thank you so
and a
much.
champion. Well done.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to. Well, we've got another trophy to give, right? So, Tiff, we have there. Girls, come on in. So they're very happy for her. And Tiff, go ahead.
Thanks. Congratulations, Life University. Hard-fought battle and well-deserved. Cheers.
Did that? Was that helpful to you?
Adjust it, move it to this side and see if that helps. Trust. I've been doing fly line enough to know. Or grab it right here and lift up a little bit. Not too much.
Hang on, I'll see if I can grab him. Make sure the mic is not
The camera battles.
Is Alex up there? You see Alex? 417.
happens when you're captain and the MVP. All right, well, we're here now with Hattie as the captain and Rich Chadwick as the coach. And Coach, first of all, we talked about this just before the tournament, how difficult that start was. And it was a tough start for you, but a good challenge, perhaps.
Yeah, first of all, thank you CRAA for putting this on. It's been a really, really good tournament. So thank you for everybody there. I think in terms of sevens, we get the opportunity to grow as the tournament goes on. Pool play is about challenging, learning, testing yourself. And we got tested from Harvard from game one. We didn't perform very well. We made a ton of mistakes, but we fixed them and we bounced back. It got a little bit harder each time, but we talked about resilience and grit the whole tournament. And we've got 5 players on the field against a really, really strong Lindenwood team. We showed absolute grit there, so I'm really, really proud of them.
It's kind of the same question. I mean, it really is a tough start to say, hey, out of the blocks, you have to be excellent. You didn't win that game, but you turn around and perform well enough to get into a position to get yourself to the final.
Yeah, I mean, Harvard came out strong. We were just not expecting that. Like, we didn't play our system, but we just bounced back and got better every time, kinda. But
kinda.
We pulled it off at the end when we needed to. So
you have so many weapons on this team. Managing the personnel, I'm sure you're in a situation where you're saying, I'd like to get you on the field, but this other player is playing so well or something like that. How do you manage all of this?
So skill sets, roles, personalities, what does the game need at the right time? And you know, we've got Bella on the sideline, which I think we all would have liked to see Bella play, but unfortunately she couldn't for good reasons. Lissa drops out, but the most impressive thing is that we had 3 freshmen start that game, and that shows that kind of the growth and the resilience that they've been building this year. And as a first-year college student to go and win a national championship in the way that they did, it's super impressive. So they work really well with each other. They understand the roles that they're good at and what are their positives, what are their negatives, and how they fit within the bigger picture. So they're really, really good with that.
I know we talked about Lissa Salisbury having such a great day one, and then she gets hurt in that semi-final. Can't use her in the final. That changes a lot of things because you don't have someone who can go up in the air like that.
Yeah, we really wish Lissa didn't get hurt, obviously, but we just put somebody else in, right? Like we put our big hitters in just to change the game plan again. So just being on our toes.
All right, well, many congratulations to both of you. Thank you. It was great to see you play and so much drama, but thanks a lot.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.